everyone, and welcome back to He Makes Me Play. I am Marius, and I'm blind. I can't see until I make other people play video games, and we are already hearing my friend Vincent clicking through the menus of Baldur's Gate 3. Hello, Vincent.
Hello, Marius.
Yes, we're back today to kill some dwarves. Isn't that right?
Yes.
Yes,
Well, maybe we don't need to kill them.
No,
maybe we can
will
talk
negotiate.
to them.
It's again our specialty, a special rescue operation. This time, not rescuing the druid Halson, but rescuing a bunch of gnomes who have been sort of taken hostage. Not hostage, maybe as slaves. I don't know. They've been taken by the Dwargar, the deep dwarves.
Yeah, and sometimes, violence is the answer.
Yeah. Probably today it will be the answer. But, yeah, that's the plan today. We're going to do the Dwargar. We're going to see what the deal is with the Dwargar.
Yeah.
Yes. And last time we also... last time we sort of deprogrammed Lizelle, or initiated her deprogramming from her fanatical upbringing. Finished the Githyanki crash. Then we dealt a bunch with wild Baldur's Gate 3 bugs. And got to live in Camp Limbo for a while.
Pretty wild.
Yeah, that I guess took a chunk out of that day. And we did the Zentarum stuff as well.
Don Solarian, hello.
Hi.
Welcome.
Genocide time.
Yeah.
Another war crime added to Butter Wiki page.
Yes, there may be war crimes to be had today. I don't know. But maybe it's not us who is the criminal today. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, these mushroom people seem pretty nice, and they were just attacked by Durogar.
Yeah.
That's not okay. You
No,
can't
it's
just
not
attack
okay.
your neighbors.
I totally agree. We have to avenge them. Also, yeah, we're taking one of them with us, right? I'm sort of interested in that. How that's gonna
the
go.
sovereign Groot.
Yeah, I wonder if that's gonna be terrible. What's his HP?
It's not bad. It's 57.
Okay, at least he doesn't go down super quick.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just, will this be an escort mission for this guy, or will he actually pull his own weight?
I mean, he has as much HP as Karlach. So, not bad.
Sure, but Karlach can rage, and we know her capabilities.
True, yeah.
With him. Well, it's just something to see. Shall we get into it?
Yeah, we're still standing in the camp of the mushroom people.
Yeah.
And there's an animal in front of us. And
I want to talk to it.
I
Drink
want
the animal
to
talking potion.
which one is the animal talking potion? That one? No.
There's
Animal.
this sound that plays in the fungi camp when you're in menus. Do you know what I mean? This in the background. This like someone's wagging something. It's really aggravating to me.
Yeah, we should get out of
It's
here.
almost as bad as the munching kobold back in the monastery.
Okay.
Larian has some sound design that's extremely triggering to me.
It works.
Yeah. No, it's good sound design, but some of it, I don't know, it rubs me the wrong way.
Yeah. Let's talk to this deep Roth.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Want master back. He treats me good now. Doesn't kick me anymore.
Whoa, what a chatty catty. I need some context, sheep.
That's it. We're done with the talk, I guess.
Okay. It likes its new master. Who is its master?
I don't know. I guess maybe it's the...
The fungus people?
Maybe it's the missing dwarf?
Oh. Balin?
Is that the name?
Yeah, I think so.
And
I wonder if we're going to find him. I thought maybe I already said that, right? Might be the dead dwarf with the fornicating ogre and bugbear.
you think? I mean, maybe, but...
I would hope not. It would be depressing.
Yeah.
We'd have to sell it to... We can't tell her the truth.
I'll take that.
No.
Of his death circumstances. I have to sugarcoat that a little.
Where are we, actually? We just...
In the Underdark.
Yeah, but where in the Underdark? Like,
In the dark.
just need to reorient myself. Okay.
I think you said... I don't remember what you said. But it might have been that the lake what we're looking for is in the southwest.
Yes. So we started, or we gained entrance in the northeast of the Underdark.
Okay.
And the Myconid colony is sort of in the middle north.
Yeah.
And to the west is find the mushroom picker.
Oh.
That's Balin, indeed.
Okay. Well, he'll have to wait.
Yeah, and then to the south are all the other things.
Okay, but we don't want the wizard's tower. We want the Dorgar.
Well, yeah, that's sort of on the way to the wizard's tower. I
Okay,
think.
that's fine.
Let's go this way.
We need to find a lake.
Yes.
Also, we're level 6. I'm so excited
Mm-hmm.
to use our level 6. I'm so excited to have a short rest and see what that whole prophecy thing is about.
Prophecy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
the
yeah,
divination wizard
Yeah,
gets
actually-
like a dieback when they fulfill a prophecy or whatever.
Yeah, let me just see if we can read that again, because I... Okay. Portent. After each long rest, you gain 2 random portent dice. During the day, you can use your reaction to change the die of any attack roll or saving throw rolled near you to one of your portent dice.
Yeah.
Okay, but where is the buff for that?
Or it's the next feature, right? The level 6
No, that is.
subclass feature.
Yeah, but they are not like they are ordered in the in alphabetical order.
All right.
The notable features, and the one I was looking for is expert divination.
Yes, I am an expert now.
You may gain an additional portent die. When taking a short rest, you receive a prophecy. Complete it to regain a missing portent die.
Yeah, that's like not what I expected from like I don't know. I think I looked at the divination wizard in the wiki or
Mhm.
whatever passes as a Baldur's Gate 3 wiki these days,
Yeah.
and it said, "Oh, you just get it back on a short rest." There was no condition.
Okay. Well, we'll see how difficult it is, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, where are we actually? No, we do not want to go north. We want to go south. So down there. Okay.
We're going on an adventure.
Yes, man, these sounds. Is that just the dude we have with us? I think so.
You mean the like this
The
sound
sovereign.
of water flowing?
Yeah, but these animal noises.
Ah, is that
or
the
whatever.
dude?
I think that's just the
Okay.
dude. Are you making noises, dude? Make noises. He's not making noises
He
now.
doesn't want to do it.
God,
now.
yeah, God damn it.
You made him uncomfortable.
Yeah, apparently he can't when I look. We
Why
find
did we take this guy? This will be such a disaster. It's gonna trigger every mind. There's
Yes,
gonna be endless
definitely.
clipping and
Uh-huh,
getting stuck
100%.
in crevices. Like we don't
Mhm.
even have. At what point do we get Modo back and stuff? Sort of. All
yeah,
he just causes trouble by like aggroing people,
I mean, yeah, but
bugging the game to oblivion.
But they are also very helpful in fights.
Yeah, maybe now we should summon them back because we're probably gonna just kill everyone anyway.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah. And honestly, if Modo alone scares them, then they're also deep dwarves. They're probably used to demons.
Yeah. Just to describe the area, so we are running down towards the destroyed buildings, basically, right? There
Okay.
was this, I assume city of Durogar or something.
Okay.
And we are running in that direction. And to our right is like basically a tree, but it's not really like one solid trunk. It
Okay.
has multiple trunks that that might also be roots or something, I'm not sure. But it has multiple trunks that sort of swirl around each other to form one trunk.
Nice.
And we can see on the inside of this constellation,
Yeah.
almost, is some sort of white mist flowing upwards.
Wow.
And it is the reason why I think it's a tree, or the Underdark equivalent of a tree, is that it has leaves. Not very many, but there are white glowing leaves.
Why though? There must be an explanation, right?
Why
Like
there are-
obviously leaves are for photosynthesis normally. There's no light here.
Yeah, but these, I mean, they are the inverse of normal leaves, right? They don't take light energy, they give out light energy. In the
Are they
form of-
glowing?
Yes, they're literally glowing.
But I mean that's nice, but still, like I have to consult a botanist.
Hey, maybe this is some sort of carnivorous plant or something. and
Sure, it
they are
attracts
just-
people. That's a
Mhm.
good idea. Yeah.
But yeah, that's like a huge part of the cavern and lights the entire area up. but
Huh.
I don't think we can get to that.
It's
Maybe later.
nice to have as a sort of orientation device in this big cavern,
Uh-huh.
right? It also reminds me, I will not hesitate to mention this, now and on subsequent occasions. You know the Dark Elf trilogy that I've read about Drizzt Do'Urden.
Yes,
and it
you
is,
have mentioned
it
it.
is set, at least the Underdark part, in Manzabaranzan, a big Dark Elf city in the Underdark. And in Manzabaranzan, there is a device called Narbondel, which is a clock, like a big clock tower for the Dark Elves in that city. And the way it works, though, is that each morning the Archmage of Manzabaranzan lights a fire in Narbondel, which is really just a big stone pillar that goes from the bottom of the cavern to the top. And this wave of heat travels through this pillar.
Okay.
And the Dark Elves all have infravision, and they just can look at the pillar from each spot in the city, and they see how high is the wave, and that tells them what is the time of day. It's cool, huh?
Yeah, that is cool indeed.
Yeah, and the tree, you see what I mean? The tree reminded me of that.
Yeah.
I'm sure the guys at Larian also have read, some of them have read Dark Elf
Probably,
Trilogy.
yes.
I'm sure.
That's probably part of...
It was a required reading probably for
exactly, yes.
designing the Underdark part.
Yeah. Just before we explore the actual village... What the hell is that singing?
This is a very eerie place, I have to say. What's
Yeah.
that sound?
What's inside?
Oh, that's just the dude we have with us.
Ah, okay. I should get used to that.
That's gonna happen a lot.
I am Groot.
Corpses. These creatures did battle with Dwergar.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I'm just running back basically.
Don Solarian still waiting for pocket watch powered by magical quartz crystals.
Yeah, that would be cool, huh? Like a nice swatch.
I'm just looting all the corpses we haven't looted.
I just thought, I wonder if we should prepare, like, remove poison or whatever it's called on Shadowheart. Probably lesser restoration covers that, doesn't it?
Good question. Let's look at that.
What's next, I wonder?
Lesser restoration from disease, poison, paralysis, and blindness.
Yeah,
Yes.
good enough for me.
Yeah. Very good.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more
Okay, and
interesting
now we have-
times.
You want to summon the familiars?
Ah, yeah, sure. We're also now back up to the area where we first entered the village.
Sure.
Now that we have looted... No, I summoned Scratch because that is the other find familiar as well we have. God damn it, Scratch.
Oh. I like Church, but I just kind of don't want to put him in danger.
Yeah, he's gone now. We have
Okay.
a Raven. Sorry, Scratch. You're not... you're too important.
You're not menacing enough for this. Sorry.
Yes.
Played at the ready.
Okay, and then we need...
The Modo.
Oh, also, we might want to short rest because our Warlock does not have spells right now. I mean, he does have his sorcery spells, but not the Warlock spells.
Huh. I don't know what we used them on. Did we cast Armor of Agathis?
Does he have that? Doesn't look like it.
Where did the spell slots go? That's weird.
Don Solarian, what happened to our plant? It is not visible in the interface.
Plan?
Don Solarian bug?
Oh, not the bugs again. Come on.
Oh, yeah. Severin. Oh, I think he. I think he just. He said something about. I mean, he's still there. He's just walking. I think. He said something before about there's a fact familiar about not being with us when we leave the area, and I think that just happened.
Let's move.
So let's see if we
Can't slow down.
can re-engage him, basically.
Oh, okay.
No,
I want to have a word.
come back here.
It is time. We take death to the Dwergar.
Yeah, I do want to do that.
Invite Clue to your party. Yes,
Okay.
there he is again. Okay.
But how do we not make him leave again?
Oh, it's just because we ran out of the area.
I guess the question I'm asking is how do we stay in the area that he likes?
Well, we just stay in the area he likes.
How do you know what is the area, Vincent? Explain it to me.
Well, okay.
No, it's okay. If you can just do it, fine.
The south area of, I assume what he means is the south and specifically the southwest of the cave.
Okay.
And I just retraced our tracks basically to the entrance just to finish looting every corpse that was there. And now we're back in the decrepit village. Executed Deep Gnome. Oh, short sword of first blood. Break the Unbroken. Deals an additional 1d8 piercing damage to targets that still have all their hit points.
Okay.
Interesting, but not fast.
Yeah. Good for an assassin.
Let's have a look.
Another Executed Deep Gnome. Who just has a shovel and a knife.
Deep gnomes, also known as Swerfnablin. They are masters of illusion and are featured in Book 2 of the Dark Elf trilogy, where Drizzt sort of finds refuge with a bunch of Swerfnablin in their cities after living in the Underdark as a savage for a while, and being actually severely traumatized by it, and he gets sort of therapy from the Deep Gnomes. Which is not the kind of therapist you want, I think.
No.
Normally.
Probably not.
No, but they're actually kind of nice.
Wait, looks like an ambush. Oh.
Who's ambushing us? Duergar?
Looks like it.
Ah.
Are these
And we get to
Duergar?
jump on them?
Duergar, level 5. Okay, they're level 5. That is good.
Good, I'm up for a fight.
Let me look. Duergar resilience, advantage against illusions and being charmed or paralyzed. Okay, so...
Good to know. So, wait. Hypnotic pattern won't work against these guys.
Well, not as well, I guess. Yeah.
They have resistance against charm.
Yes.
They get like advantage against it.
Exactly. They call it resilience, but
Yeah.
sure.
But they don't have, for instance, they wouldn't have advantage against fear.
No.
So do you want to swap it out?
Yeah, sure.
I mean,
All's well
I don't
that
want
ends. Not as
to...
bad as it
making
could
them
have.
check with advantage against our DC isn't that great.
Yeah. That is true.
Even if it's not placeable.
Yeah. What else do they have? For poison resistance, obviously. Extra attack, because level 5. Opportunity to attack sunlight sensitivity. While in sunlight, this creature has disadvantage on attack rolls and perception check
Cool.
that rely on sight.
Does that apply to our cool Lathander mace? The
Well-
sunbeam it does?
That's not a persistent effect. That's the problem. It's like fireball.
Yeah, I guess. But Gerard could cast daylight.
True.
We prepared that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And they have superior dark vision. Can see in the dark up to 80 feet.
Whoa.
And that's it. And there are 2 of them as far as I can tell.
Oh, just 2?
Yeah, they're also
Oh.
ambushing.
Okay.
Affected entity will attack as soon as its enemies are within reach. It can only be spotted with a successful perception check.
Yeah. I have a question, Vincent.
Mm-hmm.
How are we even seeing anything? I guess this isn't quite dark, right? There's all these plants around that make light.
Yeah, it's really light actually for the Underdark.
The Underdark is not so dark.
No, there are plants, and especially here there are crystals that glow.
Yeah, I see. This should be called the Underdim.
Yeah.
Or Under Twilight, or any other
Oh.
low light word.
There's also at least 1 more Duergar that I can see.
Okay.
That is also ambushing, I think. Mage armor, enlarge, and ambushing. Yeah. Level 7.
Oh, wow.
Okay. That
Nice.
seems like a more interesting challenge.
Yeah.
So the question is, we can try to talk to them, but the ambushing status reads that they will attack us immediately.
Yeah, we
So-
fuck them up. We got the jump on them.
Okay. I'm fine with just murdering them.
Yeah.
How do we start that fight? They are in 3 different positions. We can't really AoE them.
Do we have to fight all 3 groups at the same time?
I assume so.
Yeah, okay. Well, then just put yourself in a position where, like, you know, we're far away and hopefully just hit one group and the others have to run up to us.
Yeah, let's
Right.
try that.
And
Oh,
then
wait, no. Okay.
I think Shadowheart should bless everyone.
Mm-hmm.
And then I guess we don't have the fireball. But that's okay. they're not bunched up anyway.
We can maybe kick one of them. So we are in the decrepit village now, and there's obviously been a fight between the Duergar and the deep gnomes. There are a lot of corpses.
Yeah. Can you create a choke point with like houses or something?
Yes, we are sort of still on the entrance area, and there's a ramp that leads down, and that's about as wide as maybe 3 people, and we can create a choke point there. But
Sharp as ever.
we also can kick one of them down because it has like multiple levels. And I say we start with an Eldritch Blast and kick one of them, hopefully.
Sure. Do you still want to bless first?
Yeah, sure.
I'm ready. Whatever it takes.
We only have one first level spell slot left, though.
What? Where did all the spell slots go?
I think just... When was our last quest? After the...
I guess we did the Zentarum thing,
Yeah.
and then we never rested. And I guess we don't regenerate by getting a level up.
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay,
but yeah.
that makes sense.
I mean, we still have like higher level spell
Never a
slots.
dull
Do a level
moment.
2 bless everyone. Except the mushroom guy.
Why not him? He's such a
No,
friend.
he doesn't need it. He has to prove his metal first.
The
Then
pride of the gate.
Why can't he... Dude. Why can't you attack that dude?
Maybe if you,
Target's too... Okay, I don't know
Is that
why
blood? No,
he has
never
such
mind.
an issue with attacking.
haha.
Okay, I don't know why, but we'll just... When
Don
I
Solarian, he has low range because it is dark.
Yeah, you can't see him. I
okay.
guess. Yeah.
Yeah, it just looked weird because the farther out I aimed, the less big this aiming circle was. That was weird. But okay.
Yeah, we
That
should
makes sense.
watch out for the... I'm not sure what the light level is. Like where it's light and where it's dark.
Yeah, me neither. It's not quite clear because to me this all looks very light.
Yeah. As long as it's light though where we're fighting. Now the idea is we let them come to us, right? We're behind the choke point.
We have 4 enemies right now. Level 4, 2 level 5s, and the level 7.
Yeah.
And they're all surprised. So I guess we just blast them for this round.
Yeah.
Ignis.
That does make sense.
First one is almost down, and then Butterscotch comes back. The 2 familiars go, and don't really want to.
Nah, they don't have to do anything. Cool new battle music.
Yes, one of them is very far away. Okay, he can indeed not see at all. That's an issue.
Can't even cast light, no spell slots. I guess you could use a sorcerer spell slot.
I mean, light is a cantrip.
Oh, that's right. Never mind.
What are this? Okay, could cast chromatic orb, dispel disguise, shapeshift, hex, and armor of Agathis with a sorcerer spell slot. Let's just cast light. Target
Yeah.
must be an item. Yeah, okay then.
Just on his rapier or whatever. It might still not
Can
be...
you not target anything? So as soon as I open the inventory, the spell goes away. And if I click the spell, then...
Can you just click on his rapier on the map? Like in the game, in the world.
Target must be an item. Can he... Okay. He has a rapier, right? No, he has not. Why does he not have a rapier? Did we... I guess I didn't give him one.
I thought we got it back somehow.
Yeah, we have it, but...
You didn't equip it?
I equipped it, but that was part of the whole bugged camp situation, and then I
sure.
never redid it.
Yeah.
Okay,
Just
but
cast it on his armor.
can't do that. Can't target him at all. I guess we can cast it on Karla.
Okay. Yeah, it's also the light. Even the light cantrip might not put the
No time to
dwarf
waste.
in range.
Yeah.
Might not. But if Karla goes to him, then that's useful.
Can't afford to let up.
Yeah.
And then we have Shadowheart. We can
She's a half elf. She got dark vision, right?
We can certainly see her.
Yeah.
And we can Sacred Flame. One of them.
No, no portent.
No. But we do have a 2 on the portent die.
That's cool.
Yeah. Do we want to summon a weapon?
Yeah, sure. I mean, there's a level 7 guy in there. Can't underestimate them.
Yeah, it's just our last level 2 spell, but we have 3 more level 3 spells, so I guess that's
Wow,
good.
we have 3. That's crazy.
We could actually, let's use the weapon on the other guy, because the first one is almost dead. And then you can move back. Very nice. That one. That's nice. They can talk, but they can't act because they're surprised. Get back. Do we want to rage with Kala?
Sure.
And then you can move up and give them some light. And you can throw some axes, I guess. Number 1 is dead.
Nice.
She's somehow found the one spot. Okay, just move okay. Now we take the other one for a ridiculous amount of damage. We're also still doing the radiant damage. No idea why. Okay, and then
It's good though how all the bugs in the game, or like many I guess, are benefiting the player. Maybe they had a policy where they don't fix stuff like that as quickly as the others.
yeah, maybe. Okay, and then we have the Sovereign. What can he actually do? Okay, he can attack for 2d8 plus 2 bludgeoning plus 2d4 poison damage.
Alright. Can he like make spores?
You can also do the usual things. Then animating spores. Release spores at a corpse to animate it as a spore servant under
Oh
your
cool.
command.
We can make Dwargar servants. That's awesome.
Only affects one target at a time. Well, the good thing is we already killed one of them. So
Yeah, immediately put him to work.
can you get there?
He's probably slow, right? The big guy.
Uh,
Does he have a name?
Yes, he has. Sovereign Loot.
Glued. Oh, come on. That's a Guardians of the Galaxy reference.
Yeah.
I guess it only now occurs to me.
He's not that slow, but the dude we killed was quite far away.
Okay.
So, he also has multi-attack for 2 attacks. Multiple attacks at a prone target. Oh, okay. So we want to make them prone.
Good to know.
But okay, I guess he can't do anything at the moment.
Okay.
He could dash to the corpse, but then he's probably in melee range with a level 7 dude, so probably
Yeah.
not.
No, it's okay.
Okay, our turn again. Man,
The Dwargar did nothing. They were surprised, I guess.
yeah. Didn't expect them to die that quickly.
Yeah, me too. But we're just too good.
Yeah.
Alright. I think we just keep beating on them.
So the weapon is sort of out of position now because,
Don
well,
Solarian 52 damage attack. It is only a little broken.
yeah,
Well-
the multi-attack has a maximum of 52. Which is
On the Groot guy. Okay.
2 attacks for like
That's a lot of damage.
4d6 plus 4d8 plus the normal bonuses. It's pretty strong.
Yeah.
There is a 6 HP dude, and it's Butterscotch's turn. Do we just
Yeah,
magic
flame
missile?
bolt.
Okay, flame bolt. We can also maybe we can reach that. Can we reach it? Somehow? Yeah, nice. We
Try
can.
me.
With 90% chance to hit. That can't possibly fail, right? Yes, 15 damage.
Haha.
Second one down.
Alright.
Okay, and then the familiars go, and they are
Do nothing.
there, I guess. And that one goes on this. There. Okay. Level 4 dude casts enlarge on himself. Also, he has a naked chest.
He doesn't like being a dwarf.
No.
He's like, I'm large now.
Um,
Respect me.
Well. Now we have a problem that all of them are out of range. We just killed all of them that were too close
Yeah,
to
but
us.
that's the whole idea. But it's a choke point. They have to come to us now.
Yeah, so we just wait, I guess.
Yeah, except Karlak.
Focus.
Well,
She has to do something.
that Shadow Heart on Will.
Wait.
Okay. He cast Animate Dead
Oh, okay.
and summoned like. How many did he summon? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Animate Dead?
Holy shit. Is that how that spell works?
Apparently.
I thought you just do them one at a time.
Apparently
Alright.
not. But
I
they're
need to
also.
read that spell, I guess.
Yeah, they're also pretty far away.
Yeah.
And if we can break his concentration.
No, but that's the thing. Okay, what spell is it? Because Animate Dead is not concentration, the one I know. The
Okay,
third
no,
level spell.
Apparently not, no. You're
Yeah.
right.
But and then the whole idea is you're a necromancer and you make these skeletons or whatever and they are your servants and it's not concentration. But I guess he's level 4, he can upcast it and then I would have expected him to be able to make 2 servants. But like not in combat necessarily. And not like 5. How many does he have?
Just a whole bunch.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, there were a bunch of corpses bundled up and he AoE'd them basically. I see 6.
What a strong spell.
Yeah.
But I guess we can like turn undead. We have options.
Dawn's
They-
Larian enemies are cheating to counter the Tauren Brawler.
I mean, that's fair enough. Yeah.
Sure.
That's
yeah.
okay. And they still have to come to us, so they're probably slow.
Yeah, and they are level 1. And
Yeah.
they have like 20 HP.
We finally can get a good turn undead off.
Let's go.
Yeah.
About
right.
80 hours into the game.
If we even need to do that.
Yeah.
So
All
far,
right.
I'm not very afraid, honestly.
Yeah, let's keep chewing them out.
The issue is the level 7 guy went closer to us, but also sort of behind a wall, so we still can't really reach him, I'm afraid. Is there a way for Carla to hit him?
Or at least to attack.
No.
I just don't want her to lose the rage.
Yeah, totally.
If she can't attack, someone has to ping her.
No, she can attack something.
Okay.
I really want to attack the level 7 dude.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But
Can you at least get Butterscotch in range of him so she can counterspell him if he pulls any shenanigans?
sure, I think.
In position.
Let's do Karlach. And let's see. Path is interrupted. It's quite annoying. Okay, the corpses were not even part of the fight yet, or of the initiative.
I see.
Go on.
Who do
Okay,
you hit?
one of the corpses,
Okay, sure.
and that one is dead.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then, can we throw one corpse on another corpse? Yes, we can.
Yeah, that seems. Then are they not gnome corpses?
The one he. Oh. They are just not part of the fight. So we just attacked one of them, and because he's still not part of the fight, and he just healed himself full.
Okay. I don't understand.
I think that's just like one of the NPC features. When we attack them without getting into combat to prevent us cheesing them, they just heal to full.
Okay.
And that one wasn't triggered for combat, I guess.
Well, they should get the fuck into combat.
Yes, I agree.
At least Karlak attack.
Yeah, and that was the weapon just moved closer to level 7, dude.
Sure.
And our mushroom friend can attempt his own little bit
Yeah.
of revival.
Haha, we can cheat as well.
Silence! I am breathing life.
Okay, and now we have Lorgan with us as his war servant.
Nice. Yeah, send him into battle.
And the 2 reanimated corpses are both dashing to us. That's very nice. Yes, get closer. Now they're in melee range with Karlach.
Yeah. This is honestly not... You know, the way I know Underdark encounters, it's like... Oh shit, something's happening. And then you get like 5 horribly poisoned crossbow bolts right into your face. And you just get shot to death.
Yeah.
That's what I was expecting. That's not happening.
Well, I
not
mean,
yet.
To be fair, we succeeded on the perception check
Yeah,
to find the
you're
enemy.
right.
Ready.
That
So,
they might have fucked us if they get a surprise round. This could have looked very different.
Yeah, and this way we killed 2 of them before they even could do anything.
Yeah.
Ignis.
Still though.
We were counterspelled on a firebolt.
What an idiot. Sure, I'll do that trade.
Uh-huh.
That's okay. Man.
Okay.
That's trading a level 3. I guess they're afraid. They're very afraid.
That's fair, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, let's fly the Raven. Can the Raven get that? Oh man, 60 feet flying speed is so far. Love it. Okay, you can't get in range to the level 7 dude now, but next turn you can. Probably.
Remember, we can make Will fly soon.
Right, but only.
How do you activate that?
I think doesn't he need to be hit or something?
Something, right? Cast a spell, maybe? Kill someone with a spell? I don't remember.
Let me look at that. We're still a dwarf, by the way.
I forgot about that. Alright.
Where is that? Tempestuous magic. After you cast a level 1 spell or higher, you can fly as a bonus action. until
Just
the-
any spell. Just
Yeah.
not a cantrip. Okay.
Apparently. But Will is also pretty far away from most anyone,
Sure.
but not far enough to not be able to Eldritch Blast.
Yeah. Go for it. This is
Wait,
like...
he still can't see them?
It's like Karlak close with light.
Karl is not close to him, but she's standing immediately next to the two animated corpses.
Yeah, then they should be lit up, right? And you should be able to target them.
Yes? I would think so.
Does the game honestly treat like intermittent darkness between Will and his lit up target as blocking sight? Because that's not how light works, and I can say that with confidence even as a blind person.
Yeah, this is a bit weird. But okay, I guess. I
Yeah.
guess Will just can't act this turn. I mean, there's nothing in range to him because his range is 10 feet.
Yeah.
That's lame.
I don't feel like they nailed vision in this game perfectly.
No.
Vision and light.
And again,
Which is super complicated, I admit, in the PHP, and I've spent a lot
Yeah.
of time studying it, but it's a bit awkward.
legally.
Don Solarian, he has only one eye. Let's not judge.
You're right.
Yes, that's.
You're right. Yeah. But I guess we have to find a solution if that keeps coming up. So far, I mean, I guess I would have been fine with the game just ignoring darkness and stuff.
Yeah, especially
hasn't come up
again,
so
this
far.
cave is brightly lit. Like to me at
Yeah.
least. Like there's a fire pit down there.
Yeah,
Carl
yeah.
is lighting up the
I
entire
see
room.
the problem, right? Okay, so if you use the dark vision mechanics and it becomes mechanically relevant, you have to communicate that clearly to the player.
Yes.
But then you're gonna fuck up your wonderful, beautiful cinematic environment with like overlays and stuff. They don't want to do that, and I
okay.
understand that as well.
I talked about it before, but I'm gonna talk it more. Solast did it well.
Yeah, it's okay, Vincent. Tell me, how did they do this?
Solast just did it visually. Like, hey, if there was a dark area of the room, then that was just dark. Like, not
Yeah.
like this lit up cave, but
Yeah,
it was
okay.
properly dark. And the second thing they did is that, if I remember correctly, they had an indicator on your mouse cursor that showed you, hey, this is dim light, or hey, this is darkness.
That Larian could also just do. That sounds just like a good idea. But the other thing is like, that's the question now. Is Celeste also a really beautiful game? And you know, is it as beautiful as Baldur's Gate apparently is?
I mean, they don't use these enormous set pieces like they do here. Right, this entire cave is
Yeah.
one area, and that's incredible. Solast is more is usually a lot smaller in scale,
Yeah.
but it's still it looks good, I would say.
But I'm gonna go out on a limb, even though I can't judge it, and guess that it's not as visually stunning as Baldur's Gate.
No,
And it's just, and I think Larian may have just made a choice there.
yeah,
Or at least I think if you're a developer, you have to make that choice. But anyway, we I guess we just have to choose now how we kill these dwarves.
yeah. I'm just gonna
quickest
do
way.
the Sacred Flame, one of the area animated corpses, because we,
Sure. It's
show
like
how
radiant damage.
Yeah, and she can't hit one of the actual enemies. 4 damage, not bad. Level 7 dude is going. Misty Step. Do we want to counterspell that?
Not really? Do you? Where's he going?
Down, so sort of away from us.
You think he's running?
I don't know.
If he's running, I want to counterspell it.
I don't think he's running just because that would be a first in the game.
Yeah, enemies have never done that, right?
No.
Let's see if he does it now, just to find out. So let him do it.
I'm afraid he's just that's his blindness. Okay, on the sovereign glute.
I guess I don't even want to, like... Can we counterspell it, or is it a important thing?
No, we can counterspell it. It's a con
Yeah.
save. What?
But he's, like, probably astronomically good at con saves. This AI is hilarious.
think so. Can
Yeah.
we look at
The thing is,
check
even if
Simon?
it hits, it doesn't really matter.
He's 16 in con. I don't know if he gets a lot.
Yeah, but I don't want to... Do you want to counterspell it?
No, I mean so
No.
far.
If he pulls an AoE or whatever.
We have not taken damage in this fight.
No, it's a
At
level
all.
2 spell. I was 6. He's level 7. He can cast like level 4 spells. He could just put
Yeah.
a firewall on our party.
Mhm.
That I would counterspell.
Yeah, and that would probably hit us all at the moment.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
You know, that
But
would be
this,
wise.
no, sure, do your
Don
blindness.
Solarian, does a plant have an eye anyway?
Yeah, exactly. How does he see?
that's-
Well, he might, right? Some
Difficult,
of them
yeah.
had something like face.
I think the sovereigns do have eyes.
Yeah.
Don't know why
but
the others
he,
don't.
He is a sovereign, though, right?
Yes.
He's a sovereign without a town.
Yes.
Yeah.
So we do
we
not
let
add.
it happen. Yeah.
Cast blindness and sovereign glute. Sovereign glute needs 17 to save. They rolled 15. Do we want to use the portent die for that?
No, not even that.
Okay.
I have to say though, 17 is a super high DC.
Yeah.
That is a baller mage with a terrible AI.
Yeah. And then he just ran back to the spot he was before.
Cool. Why did he even miss the anyway? I should.
I mean,
sub us.
he. Okay. It's not like. To be fair, the movement of the enemies has not been fantastic so far.
Yeah.
Or the movement choices. But this one I can sort of understand because he missed his step down, so
Yeah.
he could targeted us with blindness, and then run up,
Back into
ran
cover.
up again, so we cannot target him.
All right. Yeah. Okay. I take it back.
Yeah, which
That was an amazing move.
sort of. Okay, that's the weapon,
is
and
my
then we have
happy place.
Lorgan, the undead,
Yeah.
that can cast spells. Excuse me? Lorgan has level 3 spells. Or at least level 3
the
spell
spore
slots.
servant. He's probably not technically undead even. I mean, this isn't just like
What
a
is-
zombie. This is a spore servant.
Spore servant. The animating spores of a myconoid sovereign have taken over this dead creature's body, moving it according to the sovereign's will. And he is indeed, like the corpse has now mushrooms growing out of it.
Yes.
And he has apparently all his abilities. He can cast Healing Word, Guiding Bolt, Sacred Flame,
Wow.
Silence,
That's so cool.
Invisibility, and again he has level 3 spell slots.
That's so amazing. Yeah. Oh, man, we gotta get that level 7 dude as a mushroom person.
Absolutely. yes.
Holy shit.
But
yeah.
then,
just don't kick the 7 dude down a chasm or whatever. We just need his corpse.
Yeah, but does he have his spell slots as well? Even the one. Does he get the ones he used back, or how does that work? Well, we have to find out.
I don't know, but don't you think it's a good idea to have a level 7 guy with all his abilities?
Totally. But is it better to have a level 5 guy with spell slots?
I don't know.
Or
Level
the-
7 all the way.
Yeah,
Come
okay.
on. Just like don't overthink it, Vince. Have some fun. They're not even dangerous. And now we can just use a cool spell from this guy. Use all his stuff.
Okay, let's
We treat these guys like stolen cars. We just-
Kala first, and so the level 5 Spore Servant is surrounded by 2 zombies.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can throw one of these zombies. We take that one,
I approve of this.
and then we throw it at... Target is too far. Okay, we can't chuck it at the level 7 room. That would be hilarious. Where can we throw it? Can we throw it? That's there, and we succeeded. Okay, I threw one of them into another one, and
Nice. That's
the one
move.
we threw was shattered,
Cool.
and the other one has 11 HP. Also, there are still corpses not part of the fight. Don't know what's up.
Yeah. They're just watching. Undecided.
And then can we throw something? No. Still
Don
can't-
Solarian, I wonder if it is possible to take the evil draw lady's body to the Underdark and resurrect her as a spore.
Oh my god, that's such a good idea.
Oh,
Minthra?
yeah.
Holy shit, that's a good idea.
That would be fun.
She was level 6, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And a paladin.
Yeah, I bet this is gonna come up in like, I don't know, speedruns or exploit videos.
Oh, yeah,
where you
absolutely.
take strange corpses to this particular guy.
Then we can try and kill that guy with our blindness dude. I really try to avoid taking opportunity attacks here. Okay. Well, the Sovereign still attacked and succeeded in the attack.
Alright.
But the reanimated corpse still has 13 HP left.
I smell blood.
I guess we have to kill him with Kalach. With a normal melee attack.
Sure.
Perfect. Well done,
Yeah.
Kalach.
Okay.
And then the question is, how can we hit that dude? Really want to hit the... Both of them are positioned where I can't hit them with our weapons. It's pretty nice. Well done, people. But we can move. Okay, one more of the animated corpses joined the
Nice.
fight.
Welcome to the fight.
Mm-hmm. Just move there, maybe. Yes, and finally we can hit the level 7. Nice, for like 20 damage. And then... So I think Kalach is about to be attacked by the level 4 dude, at least.
Okay.
Do we want to move her back? Or do we just
If
let her
there's
be
no
attacked?
reason not to, then move her back, sure.
I mean, the issue might be that she can't... she won't be able to attack next turn.
Why wouldn't she be able to do that?
Depending on how they move.
Yeah, it's okay, but that's they'll probably move closer to us.
Yeah, okay.
We'll
That's
figure
just,
it out.
I mean, just the level 7 dude has been pretty good at positioning himself in a
Sure.
position where we cannot hit him, but sure. Okay, and then we have our Spore friend who can guiding bolt the level 7.
Sounds great.
And hey, because while we're at it,
Level 3 guiding bolt.
yes, can he not use... Wait, can he not upcast? I don't... Yeah, he can't upcast, that's interesting.
That's
So he has-
really random.
He has level 3 spare slot,
Yeah.
but he can't... He also has Channel Divinity, but he can't use it. And he has a scroll of 8.
Okay.
Okay, let's just
It
guide
makes
roll.
sense to me that his god is no longer giving him powers. Although this is all like he was a cleric, right?
Counterspelled.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
We can also use the healing word. I guess we can just heal somebody.
Do we need to? Who is hurt?
Kalach has lost 12 HP.
Okay,
Shadowheart
heal her,
has
sure.
Lost a little bit. I mean, I
Healed
assume
by the
that
zombie.
we are about to take over the level 7 dude, so I
Yeah,
want to
use all his stuff. Yeah.
6 HP on Kalach. Okay, and our Sovereign as well. Okay. Dash on the reanimated corpse.
Man, can you imagine taking to this place like a Mind Flayer corpse from the Nautiloid or something?
Oh god, yes.
Like dropping it and having a Mind Flayer puppet?
Uh-huh.
That would be fun.
I have come prepared.
Yes. Or get the corpse from the Demon Sergeant who's like level 16. I've waited long for this.
Uh-huh.
Sovereign, take him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't even catch my breath.
Butterscotch. Can't really attack anybody. Yes, you can. Nice.
Flame bolt.
Yeah, it's just like the two I want to attack. The level 4 dude is at the very bottom of this pit we are standing at, basically. So he's just shielded by the overhang.
Mm-hmm.
And the level 7 dude is standing around the corner.
No
But we
time
can
for
attack that one.
mercy.
Do it.
For 12 damage. Very good. Man, Longstorm
Can't
is so
slow down.
powerful.
Yeah.
Love it. And then we can... Very nice. Wait, can he not move that far? So I thought that dwarf, our raven, could fly to the level 7 dude because he has enough movement speed, and the game shows me that he has enough movement speed, but apparently he can't fly over the house that is blocking him.
Yeah, flying is sort of weird.
So even though the direct line would be long enough, he can't get there.
Well, to be fair, flying vertically up would take some movement.
I guess, yeah. Okay, let's just fly him closer. Sort of. So next round, he definitely will be able to reach him. And then you can... Oh yeah, the Moro can cast invisibility on himself, because you can always do that, right? And then just run.
Stay invisible.
Yeah. Move closer. I don't know. Okay, the Novice Garmor, level 4. With a naked chest. Will you attack the Spore Servant? Lacerate with a critical miss. And then he kicked the dude down into the pit.
The Spore Servant?
Yeah, he took 16 damage and is now surrounded by corpses, but I think that's fine.
Sure.
Well, but here's the thing. It's Will's turn. Let's see if we can kick the level 4 dude back down as well. That would be fun.
Yeah.
But
Talk
first,
to me.
before we do that, let's do Shadow Hearts, because she can act. Oh, she actually can attack the level 7? Yeah. She could attack the level 7 dude, but would be in melee with the novice then. But if we can kick him back, okay.
The blade will not bend.
Let's do it the other way, actually.
Alright.
So, let's see, how can we kick him back? I need to get the angles right. We could also use one of the sorcerer spell slots to cast Hex.
No, I feel like we can just beat on them.
He can still not see him. Like, he's right next to Butterscotch. He's right
Butterscotch
next to...
doesn't have problems seeing people.
No. I don't know what's going on here. Why can he not see?
Do we put a big hat on Will and pull it down and he just can't see through it? What's going on? Is he like blinded? Does he have the blindness condition?
Okay, let me test something. Unmasked? No. Okay. I don't know how that feature works, but I figured it out.
Yeah?
You know how he has these gloves that turn his ranged
Oh, that thing!
things into melee attacks?
Yeah, that was on.
Yes, even though it shouldn't be able to be on because he isn't threatened.
Right.
I don't know why that
These
is.
gloves are weird. We've
Yes.
been having issues with them. I don't know.
But okay, we have ranged again.
Yeah, just shoot people now.
Barely didn't fall. So close.
Alright.
Well, he did receive 5 bludgeoning damage from falling, but he
Not down
only
the pit.
fell like to the very edge of the platform.
Man, lucky guy.
Let's finish
Yes.
this.
Maybe. Okay, maybe we can change that and just fireball that one, or okay, we fireball the level 7 dude, and then maybe we can use Shadow Heart to push the level 4 dude off.
Oh, just a shove.
Yeah. Okay, Shadow Heart did not succeed with fireballs.
Alright.
Too heavy to shove. I guess it is a dwarf.
It's a stocky dwarf.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay.
Favors the fearless.
That was Will. And Shadow Heart, and then level 7. Blindness on Shadow Heart.
Fine.
Do not react.
No.
Portent die. She
Yeah,
did-
that one we can use,
Yeah,
I would say. Yeah.
19 is a good roll on Portent die. And he moves behind the sledge again. Damn it.
What's his HP?
He's about half HP, so
Okay.
48. out of
So
80.
basically one Karlak turn and he's dead.
Yeah, if she can get to him.
Sure.
And it is Garth's turn, but we also have this level 4 dude right next to us. So we can start with the spiritual weapon, just attack.
Sure.
Level 7 dude. Yes, for 13 damage, and he's bleeding. Very nice. We have Lugan, our spore servant, down in the pit.
Is he alone? Down there.
No, there are multiple reanimated corpses, but he's not threatened, so he can
Okay.
just run away, I guess.
Or fight the corpses. But he
Sure.
can't turn undead, right? That would be hilarious.
No, he does not have channel divinity.
God damn it, yeah.
I mean, he has no abilities to use with channel ability, I would say.
Oh.
He can also cast invisibility on himself. That would be fun.
Yeah, but to what end? You can just guiding bolt one of the corpses.
Yeah, sure. They're temporarily hostile.
You
Sure.
can make peace with the corpses.
I suppose so, yeah.
Yeah.
There's level 11 HP one, so let's kill that one. And, interesting, our reanimated, our spore servant gets the bonus from Tactician. Just like the weapon needs to get.
Yeah, okay.
Counterspell.
By whom? Is he in range of the level 7 guy?
Just barely, I think,
Oh,
yeah.
wow. Well, sure. That guy is really liberally using his level 3 slots.
Yeah.
And offensively, he just uses blindness.
Let's go time.
Which is an interesting choice.
Yeah, a bit weird, but okay.
Okay, let's see. Can we throw that Durga? No, we cannot. That is a shame. Can we get him prone somehow?
My turn.
Shove him. Yes, we can.
Alright.
So I want to, just to tell you what I'm trying to do is I want to shove this Durga,
What's his HP?
40.
Okay.
So our sovereign friend can multi-attack him.
Yeah. It's a good move.
Want to do it? Under
Yes,
their
go.
noses.
Please do it. Wonderful. That worked.
Alright.
But he's, I guess he didn't fell far enough, so he's not prone. That's a shame.
Can't you just throw him, like just in the
No, he's-
direction of the Groot?
Too heavy.
Oh, even for college.
Yeah.
Okay. You could just beat on him, like with actual melee attacks. I know it's unusual for us.
But we can also, now we can just throw stuff at him, and we still can't reach the level 7 dude.
Okay, just throw. Yeah, that's nice, right? Shove him away and then reach in your pack and throw shit in his face. That's,
Yes.
yeah, that's how good Tavern Roller is.
Uh-huh. Just, yeah. We're throwing short swords. Critical
You're
miss.
ashamed of yourself.
But he still
eggs at
took-
him.
Okay, we critically missed this Durga,
Yeah.
but he still took 3 damage because he was hit by a sword.
I just didn't hit him quite right.
Yeah, what the hell? Okay, and then the weapon already did its thing, and the sovereign can just run up and attack, I guess. Target must be prone. Yeah, that's a shame. Yeah, sure. Let's just run up and attack with a 42% chance. Oh, the sovereign also gets the plus from tactician, so I guess the sovereign just gets the buff generally.
Yeah. I mean, that's okay.
That is the level 4 dude down as well.
Oh, cool.
And then let's start moving into the direction of the level 7 dude.
Yeah.
Would have actually done that with Karlach as well. And 4 animated corpses are dashing to Lurgan. He
Wow.
is
Can we
surrounded.
just kill the level 7? Or can we wait killing him and just watch the arena fight down in the pit?
That's not going to be a long fight. Sadly.
Yeah.
Back.
Okay. Man, this dude is good at hiding. Can we fly to him now? Yes, we can. Okay, so Quoth can maybe blind him.
Sure.
The level 7 dude. He missed. Okay.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Then we have Modo, who can run up. could dash, I guess. Run a little further. Awesome.
Can't stay idle.
And finally, we have Will, Shadowheart, and Butterscotch. All of whom have problems hitting the level 7 dude.
With haste.
Hiding. Damn you. We can't even hit the animated corpses. I guess just run, Butterscotch. Do your best.
Yeah.
Will can also run. Anyway, no. Not okay. He can, I guess, take the other path.
Finding my way.
Lay low. Okay. I don't know. He could have used dash, but Will is hidden now.
Still breathing.
I don't know. This part of the fight is a little silly. I feel like he's just this level 7 dude is hiding and casting blindness.
It's kind of funny.
Keep going.
But yeah, it's like, I don't know. I just want to get this fight over.
Yeah, me too. But everybody just has to get in range first. Shadowheart cast Shadow Flame on him, yeah. Sacred Flame
We
on
should
him.
call it
again.
that from now on. Call all her spells Shadow things. Guiding Bolt is Shadow Bolt.
That would be appropriate, yeah.
Daylight is Shadow Light.
Could magic missile him, but he's 35 HP.
Just kill him. Just beat on him. Honestly, he has done nothing.
That's true.
Like this fight is a joke. How did these gnomes die? Like how incompetent do you have to be to die to these Durgar who do nothing?
He casts blindness on.
He has like infinite blindnesses.
Give me a guess. Who does he cast blindness on right
The
now?
Spore Servant or the Raven?
Yes.
Oh really? Wow. Okay. Yeah, let him.
I'm not even. Well, our Raven is blinded.
I'm so sorry, Raven. Yeah. Okay.
And then he ran a little, so he's standing next to Will, and now he's debating whether to continue his life this way, or maybe just, I don't know, become
Jump
vegan.
down and maybe,
Yeah.
yeah. Become an ophthalmologist. Undo the sins of his past.
Let's hit him with a weapon, hopefully. Okay. Online damage, very good.
I got this.
Karlach has ridiculous movement speed, love
I've
it.
got it.
What can we throw? Cultist brand.
Easy as.
That hit the weapon. What? How did... Okay. That was not what I had intended. We're running out of weapons to throw. Let's throw a blood sage, I guess. Okay. And then we can throw another red cap.
Alright.
Did we just deal 84 damage to him?
Yeah, the Terran Brawl is a bit ridiculous. I
Oh
don't
no,
know.
okay, I think that was an 8 and a 4 separately.
Oh, okay. It's still ridiculous.
Yes. Yeah, because we critted. But,
Yeah, okay. What about the zombies? Are they just gone now when he's dead?
no, we're still in combat.
Oh, okay. Because there was combat and music. But I guess there are two combats going on.
Yeah, sort of. I guess we
Well, now we have the exciting zombie fight, Vincent.
Mm-hmm. It's indeed fantastic.
Right.
What does Lugan do here? I guess you can just hit one of them.
Yeah, I think that's the answer for all the people.
Critical hit for 6 damage. That's not a lot.
Dougal may not have weapons anymore. Or whatever his name is.
He has a shield and a hammer, but like not like a warhammer or something. A literal hammer, like you would use for home
For
renovations.
carpentry. Okay.
Uh huh. Can you also heal somebody? Can you just what? Oh no, okay. He would get attack of opportunity. That's not what we want. And then we can use the sovereign to hit on them, I guess. I don't know. I suspect
Why don't you just shoot him from range?
because it's the sovereign's turn.
Why don't you just have him do nothing?
That's
Just
fine.
shoot him from range.
But their turn is coming up next, and we are pretty close to them, so they. Will
I thought they just beat on the spore guy. And
Yeah, but we had to move up to get to the level 7 dude.
yeah, okay.
Because he was just hiding, Marius. He was hiding.
I don't have perfect overview of the spell. I
Yeah.
just feel like this is a bunch of level 1 zombies, and we can just shoot them.
Yeah, but I'd rather have them hit the sovereign than Butterscotch, so I'm gonna move him in range.
All right.
Apparently, he takes an opportunity for. Not sure what that does. Do we want to use a portent die for the to make the reanimated corpse miss the opportunity attack?
Probably not.
Okay. I don't even know why he gets an attack of opportunity, honestly. Like, all I did was move down a ladder.
Yeah, I don't know.
But one of the zombies is dead. It's good. And then you can do the sovereign, I guess? I don't know, man. Just put the slam on sovereign. Do not react. Take 6 damage. Slam on Lugan. They rolled 26. Do not react. Okay, Lugan has 1 HP. What a fighter.
Good tank.
And blast is over. Oh, Butterscotch moved in range, so they are now blinded. Because of the maze.
Undead and the Lathander maze. Yes, the power of Lathander compels you. That's nice. Nice to see
Yes.
that in
I have to
action.
lose.
They're all 3 of them are blinded now.
Yeah, bad time to be an undead.
Okay, then we have the Raven. Is the Raven still blinded? Can I see that somehow? Yep, he's still blinded.
Well,
I'll just move closer to Butterscotch, your mistress. Koth is also just moving closer.
Battle favors the fearless.
Will is also just moving closer. There's dash. There's dash. Everybody run!
No time to waste.
What should I do?
And Shadowheart can probably actually attack. 80% with the Sacred Flame, or 99%.
do you mean Shadow Flame?
Yeah, yes. But actually she gets, because they are blinded, she gets advantage on attack rolls, and she has high ground, so she gets a 99% chance to hit with Firebolt.
Cool.
One of them hurt. Yes, one of them is hurt.
Time to deal some
Let's attack that
punishment.
one. For 12 damage. Very nice.
Fight forever, pal.
And then there's Scarla. She might be able to throw something, but probably not. Just barely not. That's a shame. Maybe. Nah.
I'm gonna get something to drink.
Yeah, sure. I'm just.
Good luck with the zombies. I'll be
This
right
is
back.
the very exciting combat. Okay, now we have to finish this fight very quickly. Good. That's one down. Miss. Wonderful.
Best be on my way.
That's not what I wanted. But it works out. So.
This is my time.
Ready. Your time has come.
Ready for another round? My little trick.
For fuck's sake. He's at 1 HP.
Alright.
We'll come back.
How is it hanging?
There's one left. He's at 1 HP. Both just critically missed him.
Forever dauntless.
No, there was no. Is that battle over?
Yeah.
Okay, there was no battle over sound.
Come,
But he's talking to someone.
speak.
He wants to talk.
He's just talking to himself, basically.
Okay. He
Still
doesn't
alive,
want to talk to us?
So that's progress.
Yes, I guess he wants to talk to us. But
He said, come speak.
let's talk.
The tumor is excised. The Dwerga are dead.
Oh, that was...
That was it?
I break ground.
Oh.
From the dark will a mighty circle rise. My song will fill the grotto. Death Doer. The grotto may sustain but one sovereign. In the age of glut, there may be no spore. Eliminate the other sovereign.
He wants us to kill... Whoa, dude. Okay. We like to help, but we have limits.
Yeah, we can say, you turn on Spore, who gave you shelter.
Yeah.
Number 2, make it worth my while. Number 3, why not? Spore's time is done. Number 4, I'll have no part of this. And number 5, if you're so eager for blood, then let me give it to you.
Number 1, you would turn on the guy who sheltered you?
Yeah, you turn on Spore, give you shelter.
That's a question, right?
Yeah.
That one.
A fate it has earned. My circle long suffered while the Dwerga flourished. I sang to Spore for help, yet it cowered in the grotto and let my people be slaughtered. Choose, Smooth Mind. Help me grow a mighty circle and reap the reward, or protect the precious poltroon as it waits for the circle of glut to devour it whole.
I don't know. I think I like Spore better than this guy.
Yeah.
This guy just he just has a grudge.
Don Solarian
Yes.
to kill both dwarfs and plants. Win-win situation.
Yeah, double dipping the XP too. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. It's just, you're not making the situation better by killing more people after your people die.
Yeah, there should be harmony among the mushroom folk. Okay, what
so
can we tell them?
We can say, I'll have no part of this, or if you're so eager for blood, then let me give it to you.
Just murder him instead. Yeah, I hope he will just attack us or whatever, or Spore will give us the task, but I'm not gonna just kill him.
So I'll
I have
have
no
no
part of this.
It is
Will
my
approve.
right. It is my right.
Its delicate harmonies turn to scrapes and scratches.
Your corpse will birth
Here we
my
go.
circle.
Initiative. Well, we're going first. And his Spore servant has 1 HP. So basically, we played
Did
this
everything
fight
correctly.
perfectly, yes.
Yeah.
The only issue is that Butterscotch is right in front of this 117 HP displaced Myconid Monarch.
He has more HP now. Cheater! DM hacks! Bullshit. It's fine. Well, she can just disengage and walk away.
Sure.
Or you can Misty Step her if you want, and then... I don't even know.
Yeah, I mean...
Blind him.
Because, okay, Quoth is going at the same time, and...
First blind him, then he can't opportunity attacks.
Can't reach destination. What? 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 Okay. Quoth's position is weird. I think Quoth is stuck. I think he's stuck behind the ladder.
We can't fly. We had this problem before, we can't fly up a ladder.
Yeah, and now he's on the other side of the ladder. He's behind the ladder, basically.
Okay.
And I think he's literally just stuck.
Oh my word.
It's like a cat. You know how it's hilarious when cats get stuck on ladders? Have you ever seen that?
No.
They're done like with the legs on one rung and then with the paws on another, and all they do is meow because they can't go up or down anymore. It's hilarious. I mean, cats are famous for getting to places where they can't get out of anymore. But ladders are a special treat to behold. Anyway.
Also, this Myconid Monarch is vulnerable to fire.
It's what?
Is vulnerable to fire.
That makes sense.
And I'm thinking...
We could just cast blindness on him. If it works, we can just walk away from him.
Yeah, we also... Like, Karlach and Will are going at the same time.
Oh.
So I'm thinking we can actually, for once, use Karlach's ability to smite. Because it deals fire damage.
Oh yeah, sure. But you want to blind him first, because if that hits, she will get advantage, and everyone else as well.
Blood comes easy these days.
And if it misses, we can Misty Step away.
80% chance. Blindness, very good.
Okay, now Butter can just walk away.
I'm gonna get out of here.
I'll catch a break.
You can't see me.
Let's cook
Then
with fire,
Karlach
baby.
goes. And Searing Smite.
Greater weapon enabled.
She doesn't have that.
Oh,
She
that's
has Tavern
right.
Brawler.
Yeah, it's okay. She doesn't need everything. You're right. I was thinking
I mean,
Lizelle.
she still has 91% chance.
Yeah.
Critical hit for like 60 damage in total.
Ouch.
She did
Man.
22 bludgeoning, 3 radiant, and 34 fire damage.
Groot made a bad call today.
Holy
You
moly.
really don't do that in the center of the like 5 people adventuring party. He's like, I will slay you. No, you don't. We will kick you to death. You don't even have legendary actions.
And then the question is, can we kill the 1 HP level 5 dude real quick? That would be nice.
He might make a new one though, but I guess it doesn't matter.
I mean, if he does, then he's at least busy for that turn.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, that one's dead. Wonderful.
Okay.
And I'm going to position Karlach behind him. Actually, maybe that's not very good. So Will might be able to... Oh, okay. Now, okay, I think just Karlach was blocking Quoth. I don't know why Karlach would block Quoth's flight. But whatever. He can attack now.
Okay.
3 damage.
Bam.
Very nice.
On the
And
victor's
then there's
path.
Will, who can Eldritch Blast, I guess.
Do you want to turn off the pushing?
Yeah, probably.
It's so cool that you can turn it off.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, even with all the problems, overall they nailed the interface.
With the 4 damage.
Cool.
Yeah, it just takes a little bit getting used to. But it has so many features,
Yeah.
can't really fault them for that.
And it's like 3D, and they want it to look nice. Because I was thinking, yeah, okay, let's stick to what's going on.
The Sovereign told us, "You're gonna die!" And then, before he
Don
even
Solarian,
does
this is the
anything...
worst coup d'etat attempt since the Prigozhin guy in Russia.
That's right.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah.
Before he does anything, right? He is blinded, he's burning, he has a 22 out of 120 HP.
Look, Groot, when you come for the king, you better not miss.
Yeah, and... Okay, wait. They're feeling better, because we killed the 1 HP guy, now Shadowheart gets to go as well.
Yeah.
Dude. She can move away a bit and hit him with Firebolt for 88% chance.
Go for it.
She missed.
Maybe he had a death wish. Maybe he was. It makes me kind of sad, honestly, to kill this guy.
Yeah,
Maybe
me
he
too,
like
but-
unconsciously was just grieving his lost circle. And
Totally,
ugh.
yes.
But somehow I feel like the game won't give you an option to save this guy.
And also, just because you're grieving doesn't mean you have any right to attack other people. Okay, sorry, but
Nope.
that is like
Nope.
if you're
No, no,
channeling your
that's
grief
not
into
on.
anger, and
Yeah.
yeah, that's not okay.
Sorry.
Let's see what he does. He takes 12 damage. Takes another 3 opportunity attack. And heals himself for 29. Haste spores.
Oh, he has those. That's so cool.
Oh, okay. He did a lot. He resurrected somebody. One of the Shattered Durga.
Alright.
That uses Slam on car. Do we want to use a Portent Die to prevent that?
Sure. I feel like we're gonna like long rest at some point.
Yeah.
Also, we can try the
Okay.
prophecy to get some back.
Yeah. Let's kill that one. Oh, like
Is he
vulnerability is so insane. Yeah, he's dead.
Okay.
He took 72 damage from a firebolt.
Oh my god, you have fire magics? That's totally unfair!
Yeah.
Who has fire?
This is,
Ugh.
I mean, okay, we rolled pretty well, right?
Yes.
We rolled 40-10 and did get a 32 on the
Okay.
damage, and then 4 additional from the spellcasting ability modifier, and then twice that. So yeah. But still.
Excellent, Vincent. Now take his corpse and load it on a plane, and then we'll tell the FSB to make it look like an exit.
Well,
Oh,
yes.
Carl gets the joke. That's whoa.
Yeah.
This is
But
my
first we have to
time.
kill the resurrected Duragari.
Oh, okay, sure.
What? Why was he?
Why does that even
Oh.
still run around if the monarch is dead?
I turned the thing back on. That was why. Yeah.
Handy.
So we'll just
Oh,
hit him.
pushed him.
Away, yeah. Well, that's fine. He has 2 HP. Okay, please, somebody kill him. Quoth. Do me proud.
That would be funny.
Miss. God
Okay.
damn
What's
it.
the plan?
It's an 80%. Okay.
Well, it's lights out for old Glut. He gave it his best shot anyway.
I'm not sure I know how to eulogize a giant mushroom. Can we leave?
The Underdark is now officially
What creatures live in waters
glutton
this
free.
dark?
Wow.
I was holding on to that one for a while.
Mm-hmm. I could tell. But I like the name, honestly.
Yeah, the Groot reference was cool, but he didn't have the personality of Groot at all.
No.
Sorry.
Little gun. Had a fish with him. And a bunch of equipment and a scroll of 8 and a scroll of dead.
Hey, maybe we should talk to one of the Durgar.
That might be worth a look.
Oh, a well-stitched satchel.
Huh.
Shadow heart showing her ability to perceive. 100 gold and a gold ingot.
Nice.
Sure, I'll take it. Sovereign wood. What does he have? Some chemical spores. That makes sense. Then a lump of myconoid flesh. The sponge-like chunk of myconoid flesh gives off a sharp, pungent aroma. We have some
Mushroom risotto tonight?
hastening spores. Take those.
Those are pretty wild.
It's not the haste spore grenade. It's just the ingredient for a haste spore grenade.
Yeah. Okay.
So these gets into camp, and then we have scroll of hold person and scroll of blur.
Sure. Those might come in handy.
Yeah. And what else do we have?
I love casting hold person from the scroll. Because I don't really want to prepare that spell.
Yeah.
But sometimes it's exactly the right tool to use, but it's kind of almost a little bit too situational.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's like just, you have to upcast it to affect more than one person, and then it's
I could
also
go
this
for a good
annoying
meal.
thing where it's only humanoids.
Yeah. That's
That
the
always
main
trips
issue.
people up,
Yeah.
yeah.
Collecting. Ooh, there's blood smeared logbook. Interesting. But first, I gotta finish collecting all our axes and stuff.
There we go.
That's the only problem with throwing so many things.
Yeah.
You always have to collect them at the end.
I mean,
And not
you don't have to.
Have a lot on my
Sure,
mind.
but then you
And,
very quickly
well,
run out of things to
innit?
throw.
Do you though? Like you could throw anything, right?
Yeah, but not. As far as I can tell by now, the weapons
heavy
just
enough.
deal more damage.
Yeah. Okay. I see
Even
your point.
the weapons deal more damage than corpses. Honestly.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Totally. I'm just.
They're like sharp and stuff.
Yeah. But I wish it was mechanically better to throw corpses because it's funnier.
Yeah, or just anything is the same, and then you can just, you know,
Yeah.
you don't have to think about it.
Nice.
I think take some corpses, and that's all the stuff we threw. Very good.
Damn, it's good to be alive.
Okay, let's get to actually looting here. Holvik is one of the Durga we killed. He has some different arrows and a bit of gold. Then the level 7 guy.
Uh-huh. Hope he has something good.
He has a fish. He has Exterminator's Axe.
Uh-huh.
It's Great Axe. Scourge of Pests. And deal an additional 1d6 fire damage to plants, insects, or small creatures.
Could have used it against Groot.
Or against Butterscotch. She's a small creature.
Yeah, I guess halflings are small.
Scroll of Empiric Touch,
Okay.
which is... I mean, I'm a big fan of that spell, just not for...
Or I love it conceptually, never use it though.
Yeah, I mean, we've talked about this before, but I like to play these sword wizards, basically.
Sure.
And for them, it's great.
Perfect, yeah.
It's just... I don't think if that's great class in 5th edition, but
No,
in
you
general,
can put it on like a half-orc necromancer,
Hmm.
who's sort of beefy.
And then here's Durga Antidote.
Oh, that's
Nullifies the effects of certain Durga poison, grants advantage on saving throws against being poisoned, and grants resistance on poison damage. Oh, I think that is what we were supposed to give the gnome?
good. Probably, but why did like a normal antidote work?
I have no idea.
Yeah. Okay.
Also, this is like the item has orange coloration, like it's a quest item.
Right.
Concocted of-
Maybe we'll need it later though. That might be the case.
yeah, maybe.
For the, you know, prisoners we find or whatever.
Sure. I mean, in that case, it's good that we still have it.
Yeah.
Then we have a book. So we have just in a destroyed house right now.
Mm-hmm.
Fables of Faerun 4, the Magnanimous Miner. And I think this is a deep gnome, like village? I don't know.
Yeah, they had a little village here.
Yeah, I'm a little bit confused because I thought they were just visitors basically, or travelers.
Don Solarian Butter used the power of homeopathy.
Yes.
She just made her feel better.
Yes, we come
Yeah.
back and she's actually dead.
She overdosed on
Water.
dark water.
Yeah.
Wait, I was gonna say something. I forgot.
I was,
oh yeah, the gnomes here. I think she told us, right? They were looking for something, an edge in their feud
Yeah.
against another family. Maybe they had like a little mining expedition colony here or whatever.
Yeah,
I don't know.
guess.
Maybe it was temporary.
In the underground city of Mantol Derith lived a deep gnome called Sadie and her father Sam. Each morning, the hard-working Sadie traveled to the nearby grotto, pick in hand to mine gems. Each night, the lazy Sam would count them and demand even more. "You cannot rest until I am the richest man in all of Faerun." One day, Sadie encountered a stranger on her path home. A haggard creature, grey of skin and small of stature. "A Darrow!" exclaimed Sadie. "Please," said the Darrow. "I have no money and no home. I beg of you, a single ruby, so I might sell it for food." Sadie found pity in her heart and gave the beggar a ruby. She told her father about the Darrow upon returning home. "Do not believe his lies," warned Sam. "Darrow are selfish, demented creatures. Give him no more, lest I cast you away."
I'm riveted, Vincent. How does it continue?
Oh, it
Will
continues.
she be cast out?
The Darrow was waiting for Sadie the next day. Please, give me 10 rubies so I might sell them for shelter.
Whoa, he wants 10 now.
Mhm,
That's sus. Maybe
yeah.
I was not on the father's side, but now I'm reconsidering.
Totally. Sadie, moved by his plea, did as he asked and journeyed home, where Sam rebuked her. An inferior hall, he said. This will not stand. On the third day, the Darrow appeared in the grotto. 100 rubies, please, so I might feed my brothers and sisters.
What is this, socialism?
Relax.
1,000 rubies so I can found a gnome colony.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. I'm working for the Society of Brilliance.
Yeah. Like, you're
We want
pushing
to
it
build a
pretty
library.
Like you pushed it pretty far yesterday, and now you're coming back and you want 10 times more.
Look, I don't think there's that many rubies in the Underdark.
No.
Yeah.
So I might feed my brothers and sisters. The kind-hearted Sadie handed the beggar her entire sack of gems. As he took it, there was a great flash of light. Where the beggar had stood was a massive gold dragon.
Oh wow!
That's
it was
a
it
wild
was
turn.
testing her.
Uh-huh.
Oh wow!
You prove yourself generous of heart and spirit. Come to my lair and share in my golden hoard. Sadie eagerly accepted, joining the dragon in his opulent hideaway. 1 year later, Sadie passed a beggar near the grotto. Her own father, Sam. Sadie, I have no money and no home, he said. I beg of you, a single ruby, so I might sell it for food. Sadie found no pity in her heart and walked away. Wow, she learned nothing.
Oh wow! I have to think about this fable, Vincent.
Mm-hmm.
What is the moral of the story?
Well,
Basically,
cast off your parents. That's the first moral, I think.
don't support your dickish parents, or is it like throw away your money like an idiot,
So
but
you-
only once and then not again?
Mhm.
I have to think about this.
Anybody could be a dragon in disguise. I don't know. This is
Yeah. Honestly, I feel like the dragon was also kind of a dick. Like, why do you just test people like that? I don't know. I guess it's
Yeah.
a gold dragon. They're a bit proud.
yeah.
But
And
like,
I guess I mean
yeah.
he didn't take 100 rubies, right? He didn't like that would be the dick move, I think. Like he took 1 ruby and that didn't really hurt her. He took 10 rubies and that was noticeable to her, but not bad. But then he asked for 100 and that would have been an entire sack.
Yeah,
And he before she
wow.
even could give it to him, he said, "Okay, you passed the test. I'm a gold dragon. Come to my lair."
Sure, presumably it doesn't matter how many rubies she gives him. He could have taken all of them because then he shares her lair with her. Where
Yeah, no,
he has many more rubies there, I'm sure.
Yeah, but I'm saying it's not like it was a test, but he stopped the test before it became actually like morally questionable, I think.
Sure.
Okay.
I think we're reading too much into this.
Yeah, probably.
Though I still have to think about like what do they want Faroon, Throfnobly, and children to learn
exactly.
from this?
What is the moral of this
No,
story?
this is sort of accurate. I'm sure they were like imitating real life, like fables and stuff, which sometimes are sort of weird and don't have very obvious morals and stuff, like the Hansel and Gretel thing and so on. Many of those fables are basically just, you know, I guess that's my opinion, but like I feel like many of them were trying to communicate to children through coded language, like like how to be wary of pedophiles, for instance, you know, like or other
Yes.
people who abuse children,
yeah,
right? Like,
totally. And also maybe okay, this is maybe reaching a bit, but
no,
sort of prepare.
why would you say that? We're not reaching at all.
Maybe it's to set them up to be better parents once they get to that stage.
Sure.
Just look at these parents; they are obviously dicks. So don't be like them.
Yeah, that it does sort of remind me of that, right? Because that is isn't that part of the Hansel and Gretel story? Like it's always these children who get abandoned by their parents, and
Yeah.
then they are in danger of being abused by predators, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so that I guess this story gets this thing done, right? To show an example of a shitty parent, and
Yeah.
then tells you to like don't let them walk all over you. That's not. I guess that is the sense. Okay, here's what generosity is, and here's also what generosity isn't, and where it crosses over into being taken advantage of.
Yeah, and I think now, I mean,
I'm glad we had this talk.
this Sadie is obviously like a pretty regular, average deep gnome. So I guess.
So she is generous.
Yeah, but in her like
Her life situation.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So mining gems is apparently a very
Yeah,
average,
that is normal to
thing
them.
to them.
Yeah.
So I guess greed, especially in the Underdark with like Duergar and I don't know, possibly dragons or whatever.
Yeah.
Might be a thing to look out for.
I'm sure it's a common theme in like the shorty circles in the Underdark.
Yes.
Dwarves and gnomes alike.
Well,
Greed is often discussed, I'm sure.
but to continue on.
All right, there's a whole game, right? Not just this fable.
Yes, we have.
This was fun, though. I enjoyed this.
Yes, we do. In this destroyed house, we also have another thing to read. It's a faded logbook.
Okay.
The inside cover reads, Burrow Warden Marina. Or Myrna? Not sure. The pages are lined with neat calculations, equipment logs, and expedition notes. The final entry reads, Expedition number 42. Back after a 10-day in the northern quadrant. 2 potential mining sites scouted. Discovered a vein of Arandur. Well, so did a bang-up job. Organized shifts and led the first dig. Brother or not, he'll be a great Burrow Warden one day. But he needs to keep his temper in check and practice reading the stone. He's as blind as a surfacer sometimes. Planning to take him out later along the Even Lake to practice.
Oh, okay. I thought take out as in kill. But that sentence ended in a different way. Yeah.
If you can't read the stone, you're dead to me, brother.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, this checks out with what we learned from her, right? They're actually here to scout out stuff.
Yeah.
I'd love to, thanks.
That's nice, but please just correct this hand.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Yes. That is the case. Guys, I went to the Underdark.
Yeah, they found good voice lines that are applicable in many situations.
Okay.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
We're getting close to being done with looting here.
Right.
God.
There is one more thing I want to do.
Yes, there's also one more thing we can read. It's a blood smear logbook.
Okay.
A ledger detailing the appearances and quality of numerous gemstones that had been mined from rock. Weight, color, clarity, and more are noted next to a sketch of each stone. An underlying entry for a sizable ruby is written in shaky, excited quill strokes.
Huh.
Did they find what they were looking for, maybe? Or is that just,
So
hey,
that-
this
yeah.
is a giant,
No. Yes.
a giant gemstone?
It makes me think that ruby is special.
Yeah.
Now I want it.
But we just
I want
read
to-
about greed, Mario.
Like, yeah, you're right. Do you think it's setting
wasn't
up
5
some kind of
minutes ago.
theme here? Oh,
Uh-huh.
interesting. But I want to sort of flaunt it in front of the gnome. We say,
Yeah. There's also
like this ruby, huh?
it's ours now. There's also a water damage letter, which is interestingly enough. So we are
Water damage? Do they have like home insurance in the Underdark?
what? Why home insurance?
I don't know. Why would you document water damage to your like gnome house otherwise, if not to get an insurance claim?
Oh no, it's not. It's not a documentation of water damage. It's a letter that is water damage.
Oh, I see what you mean. You understand my confusion, yeah?
We find 2 logbooks and an explanation of how this water is not very good for the wooden buildings.
Yeah.
This is a weird
Look,
weird
the
village.
planks are all soggy now and bent out of shape.
Wild.
Yeah.
But yeah, we are basically at the lowest point of the village now, and they have a fire burning here, and next to that fire is the water damage letter, which I assume is there because they are trying to dry it.
Okay. Good idea.
A water damage letter imploring the recipient to be cautious around the far shore of the Even Lake, as Duergar are rumored to be prowling in the area. Well,
Yeah. There's been lots of water indicators, right? We found much fish. And now
we-
this thing.
we are next to the lake, basically.
Right. I think we have to get across the lake somehow to get.
Don
to the-
Solarian, do you support cold-blooded Doubter capitalism or gnome hippie anarcho-communism?
I mean,
Yeah, that's a tough question for me with my predilection against gnomes. But I don't know. The gnomes we met here were sort of okay.
really?
Well, the one lady wasn't annoying. I didn't feel like.
Okay.
I guess here's the
That's-
thing. Okay, I've decided. I hate all gnomes except deep gnomes because they were kind of nice in the Dark Elf trilogy too, and you know they
Okay.
are cool illusionist gnomes. I actually
Yeah.
kind of like Swervenablin,
Oh, hey, I'm on board with this.
and I hate all other gnomes.
I enjoy gnomes.
Yes.
I find them ridiculous, and that's fantastic.
Yeah. Okay. But I don't go that far. Not all gnomes, but these are okay.
We have a sort of miniature harbor here.
Okay.
There's also there's a giant skeleton of some animal. So there's a river coming from the north of the cave, and the skeleton is in that river.
Okay.
So not really blocking it, but just in there. But there's also an Underdark Duergar boat.
Yeah,
It
we can
looks-
probably take that to their home.
It reminds me very much of like a fantasy version of a Waterworld boat.
Waterworld.
Yes.
The Kevin Costner movie.
It's,
Wow, what a deep pull.
Okay, we're saving. Why are we saving? I
Hey,
don't
can
like-
we go back away from this harbor?
Totally.
Because I'm not done. I want to talk to the level 7 guy.
Sure.
And then, yeah, we can look at the...
We have cast with Speak with Death. I mean, I can tell you none of them lit up.
Oh, you can already tell?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Laura
then there's
underscore
no
Carvalho
point.
underscore AR. Hello, everybody.
Hi, Laura.
Oh, hi. Welcome to the show. You missed nothing today. We just killed Durga for a long time.
And the Sovereign that we made
That was
friends
kind of
with
cool.
at the
Yeah,
end.
who was called Groot. We had to put him down.
Yeah.
Take him behind the shed and shoot him in the head.
He was sort of overcome by grief and
Bloodthirsty.
bloodthirst.
He
yes.
wanted to kill the other spore guy.
And that's
we
not
said,
okay.
no, you have to grieve differently.
Yes.
and then he wanted to kill us.
Yes.
And that didn't work out for him.
Not
obviously.
at all, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's try and talk to him, but I don't think that's...
Yeah, it's not gonna work.
The corpse has nothing to say.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
It's just, as long as we have this ability active,
Yeah.
like, I will talk to any corpse that we can.
I understand. Excellent. And then we, so yeah, today the task is to free the gnomes from the Duergar
Mm-hmm.
that have been taken away. And I think now, Vincent, we have to get across the lake.
Yeah.
And we could use that boat, couldn't we?
Mm-hmm.
But I'm wondering, should we long rest before we do that? We did the Zentarum today.
I am in favor of long resting. Also,
Yeah.
I'm just looking around. So there's another path that leads. So the
We could, like, yeah, please finish your sentence, Vincent, sorry.
there's a path above us that we could take that leads to the south. So I think that I'm not quite sure where the boat leads exactly, but I assume to the south as well.
Or to an island.
So I'm not sure where that top path goes, but I guess let's just take the boat once we're ready.
We could, before we long rest, like, if you want, we could scout out the shore of the lake.
I mean, there's no shore. to speak
Oh,
of.
then never mind.
It's
Let's
just the
go.
harbor
Yeah,
and
yeah.
that
It's
is it.
pretty obvious. what
We
have to
can,
do.
we can. I mean, this upper path might go along the lake.
Uh-huh.
I mean, we can.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I think the note that talked about a Durgar ambush, that was the
These
ambush
things
we
have stayed
just fought.
interesting.
Yeah.
That's my thinking.
Yeah.
We just discovered the note in the wrong order.
It is, I expected more, but I think.
Yeah, they were
you're
real weak
right.
sauce, I have
Don't
to
waste a
say.
step.
Makes me interested in what will happen at Durgar Town.
Maybe I need more
But now I'm also interested, shouldn't there be an Underdark campsite? I'm interested what that will look like.
Oh yeah. Also, I found another thing to read. Discarded journals on one of the piers, basically.
Uh-huh.
We threw a surprise party for Ironfoot. How that idiot made it past 150 is a mystery, but it's cause for celebration either way. When he saw the fire whiskey we'd been brewing, I swear he teared up. I'd only a cup of the stuff, but I can't feel my tongue anymore. The lunatic finished the barrel that night. I have no idea how he made it to his next shift. But Marina claimed she needed him inside the wagon to guard inventory. The borrow warden didn't say a word when the snores started. They about as lucky she'd got a soft touch. I'd best get some sleep. Orders just came in for practice shovels and pickaxes for the younglings, and I've yet to harvest the circuit wood. Or circuit wood? Circuit, I don't know. Where does the time go? And that's it.
What was the name of this guy?
Good question.
Because we might meet him later.
Marina is
The
one
gnome
name.
we saved, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And the other guy is Ironfoot.
Ironfoot, okay.
But
And
we
he can
don't-
drink a whole barrel of whiskey, which is insane.
Apparently.
Yeah,
I wonder if he's actually a dwarf instead of a...
maybe. Poison resistance would help,
Yeah. I don't know. Do deep gnomes have poison resistance?
probably.
Probably, yeah. There's also another executed deep gnome that gives us a scroll of dark vision. Ooh.
Yeah, that's might be useful.
Okay, let's save and go to camp.
Yeah.
And we're still so healthy, though.
I know. But
We have two short rests, too.
I know, but like we lost some spells, but I just want to be
Yeah, no,
fresh.
I'm in favor of going to camp, which looks
It's
very
just
interesting.
these fucking NPCs never attack us.
Yes. They just cast blindness
Yes.
and hide. Like, what is this? Okay, the dark campsite is very interesting. As you would expect, there are a lot of very big mushrooms.
Yes. I was expecting that.
It's surprisingly grassy
Oh, okay.
and lit up. It's not even as dark as the temple campsite, I feel.
The Underdark is quite the misnomer.
And Lizelle is sort of just standing there weirdly.
Can you talk to her?
Yeah, but usually they are standing at their campsites, right? And
Always
she's
at your
just
side.
standing where we spawned.
You must
Laura
have
_Carvalho
questions.
_AR looks cozy.
I
Yeah,
agree, yeah.
the whole Underdark is kind of friendly.
Okay, we can't do anything with her.
Nothing new? Okay.
No.
She's still processing.
Okay, but now she's moving to her camp. That's better.
We deep froze her.
Yeah.
Alright.
Let's talk to Halcyon because he's next to us. See if
Oh,
he has
sure.
anything to say about the Underdark.
Yeah.
You wish to speak?
We can say, this shadow curse you spoke of. Surely it can't be that bad. Number 2, what about the secret stronghold in the Underdark? You must know more. Number 3, at the celebration with the tieflings before. I hope I didn't come over too strong, but got caught up in the moment. And number 4, you're still faring well at camp, I hope. And that's it.
Is there anything new we haven't done yet? I feel like we asked about everything.
Might be, yeah. I don't know. I kind of want to ask about the stronghold
Sure.
in the Underdark because we're there. So what about the secret stronghold in the Underdark?
Precious little. But I'm quite certain it can still be found.
Aradim was convinced there was a hidden entrance in the Temple of Selûne.
Right.
I'd start there.
I remember this weird, differently recorded
Yeah.
line. Okay, I think we talked to him about everything.
Maybe where the Dogar are is where the stronghold is.
Yeah, I mean, we saw this weird
Don
castle
Solarian
in the
Porvalo,
background.
following us, hoping that sooner or later somebody will agree to be his test subject.
Yeah, nah. I don't trust him.
Is that why he's still here?
I thought he was here because that's where the adventure is.
Yeah, I mean,
Let's talk to Volo.
let's see if there's anything new. I'm not gonna do his needle thing.
Has your research turned up anything that might help with the parasite problem?
The thing is, like, you did give me an idea. We could have him do it to someone else, right?
I don't think the game will allow that. But hey, I'm
Hilariously,
Mhm.
you could do it to
My
Will, and
research
it's one
turned
good
up a
eye.
rather brilliant technique that seems quite actionable.
It's not too deep. Just behind the orbital socket.
Yeah, okay, that's the whole needle thing. No, we're good, thanks.
Yeah. But who would you do it to, Vincent, if you had to pick? I guess none of our main people.
You only have a matter of days to live.
Yeah, you were fine.
Probably
Don
Lazel.
Solarian, it should be possible to do it to anyone.
There you go. Who's the funniest?
I guess
Probably
we could
Lazel.
just pick one of the other characters and do it with them.
That's my whole point.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
I always forget that we can pick them and choose them to
Laura
interact and
_Carvalho
dialogue.
_AR Gale, just because he consumed the magic items.
Oh, right, I
Yeah.
forgot about Gale. That's the best option. Yes, I agree. Do it to Gale.
You're a monster.
Come
You're
on, he
all
should be in
monsters.
favor of experimenting.
Yeah.
That's how we're gonna
Copper
sell
for
it
your
to him.
thoughts.
Carla, I need you to stay
Sounds
behind.
boring.
You heard me.
Oh, fuck.
We need him anyway in the morning. Yeah, but Isra, it's a good point. Volo has been waiting to do this all this time.
Mm-hmm.
And now we're like, okay, now we're in the Underdark.
Yeah, Gale,
no one will see this.
Get over here.
Yeah.
Where is Gale here? Should... Is it there? Zell, Helsen.
We do need him. He's our Longstrider expert.
Where is Gale? Well, like, am I missing something here?
Did Gale leave? Did we ignore his quest for too long? What was his quest? Everyone has trouble, man.
Did he explode? I mean, I feel like we would have noticed if he exploded, right?
We probably get
Oh,
a
there he
memo.
is.
Oh, okay, never mind.
I think it was just barely out of reach for us to see on the map.
I was hiding.
What are you hiding?
How can I help? With...
He's a nice guy.
Hey, level up for
I'm
Gale.
ready.
Alright, does he get
My
anything as a transmuter on level 6?
I don't know. Let's see. Level up. Level up. He gets more HP. And he gets a class feature. Level 3 spells. Yeah. Actions. Transmuter stone. There you go.
That's nice. Make a transmuter stone.
Store some of your transmutation magic in a small stone.
Yeah.
A creature carrying the stone gains a benefit of your choice.
Obviously, you're gonna make the stone and then give it to Butterscotch.
Once you have created the stone, you need to cast a transmutation spell of level 1 or higher or take a long rest before you can create another one.
Okay.
And we can select 2 new spells.
Yeah. What do you want? I don't care.
Counter spell,
Sure.
and
Remove curse. Did we already have that?
no.
Just in case.
Remove curse. Can also protection from energies concentration. Damn it. Does not get remove curse? I don't see it. Maybe
well,
he
probably you already
has
picked it then, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Fly.
Glyph of Warding.
Sure. That's great.
These are still the same spells. Okay.
Alright. Can you make a transmuter stone before Volo kills him?
Wizards. Transmuter stone. Okay. What do we have? Transmuter stone Constitution. That gives proficiency in Constitution saving throws.
Wow.
Dark vision. Movement speed. That increases movement speed by 10 feet.
This is now a different... Like, you read 3 things. Is
yeah,
it
we can
stones?
we can decide which one we want.
I know, but like, so one is Constitution, then one is Dark Vision,
and
then
one is movement speed.
And that's it.
And then we have acid resistance,
okay,
cold resistance, fire resistance, lightning resistance, thunder resistance.
All the resistances. Well,
Yeah.
not all, many.
These
all
are
right.
the 8 options we have.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, right? Nice toolkit. I'm wondering if in this case Dark Vision might be helpful, but so far, like there was no real, like the whole will thing, that was a different reason.
Yeah.
And like the darkness just hasn't been an issue.
Nope.
So I'm thinking Constitution is
Yep.
really cool.
I agree.
To make those concentration saves, that's so
seems
strong.
great.
Yeah. Just don't forget to then give the stone to Butterscotch.
Item received. Though small, this stone swells with an arcane power that makes you feel hale and safe.
Makes me feel Gale. Thanks, Gale. I'll think of you when I hold this.
Yeah.
No,
now-
not in that way. Don't look at me that way.
And now go to Volo and...
Yes, and hopefully not die.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, my friend?
So, yeah, you had this technique, I heard.
Has your research turned up in... here it is.
Has your research turned up anything?
We're waiting for Gale to lay down.
Is he naked?
My research turned up a rather brilliant technique that seems quite actionable. It's not too deep. Just behind the orbital socket. I could attempt an extraction.
I
I'm
love
a
the voice
needle
actor.
in my tunic, after all.
Me too. That's a massive needle.
God.
That is ridiculously. That looks like a pencil.
Well, it's like for for a lobotomy, like an ice pick.
How many times have we done this before? I think we.
Laura underscore
I
Carvalho
assure you,
underscore AR,
I've
that's a nail.
dreamt of it 1,000
yeah.
times
Or
over.
like a rail spike.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Do we want to do this?
To Gale, yes.
Okay, do it. Gale, by the way, does not look happy about
I'm
this
sure.
at all. He looks frightened and terrified.
So is this like without narcosis? That's
Yeah, sure.
positively medieval.
Of course.
Jesus Christ.
Do it.
Yeah.
Volo carefully holds one of your eyes open and begins to prod uncertainly with the needle.
That's terrifying. We could at least have cast whole person on Gale. Make it easier.
Yeah,
Oh,
or
God, the
like
sound.
the usual medieval thing, give him something to drink until he
Yeah.
passes out. We can endure the discomfort, let him carry on. By the way, he has his needle, aka spike,
Yeah.
in our head right now. We can also ask, rather casually, do you have the faintest idea of what you're doing?
Endure the pain.
The needle finds the gap between eyeball and socket. Volo frowns and begins to push.
We can clench our fists, or we say, that's enough, stop.
I love how you can stop him at any point. We're not doing it. Clench your fist.
Pain shoots through your body as the needle snags
Jesus.
on your optic nerve.
I think I have it.
The needle
Laura
seesaws
underscore
back
Carvalho
and
underscore AR,
forth,
ouch.
plucking the
Yeah.
nerve like a harp string.
Oh, bother. There's some obstacle in the way.
Yeah, the
I shall
brain.
need a more robust implement.
What do you need more robust implement? That's already
No.
too robust.
Oh, this is just use your hand, your fist. That works well. We saw it on Disco. We did it to a guy in a fridge once. It was fun.
But that was a corpse, Mario.
Yes.
We can either hold as still as possible or say, that obstacle is my eye. Stop at once.
Hold as still as possible.
Volo carefully withdraws the needle from your eye. Then, reaching into his bag, he produces an ice pick.
There we go. I called it.
Uh-huh.
This is a reference to that whole horrible lobotomy historical period.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Well, at least there's no blood yet. Gale is just... we're looking at Gale at the moment, and he just closed his eye.
Yeah, good call.
We can either implement, but allow him to proceed, or no, this is too much, knock it off.
I love how they put it. I the implement. Yes. Allow him to proceed.
Volo slowly brings the ice pick closer to your eye.
Now, don't move.
This can't be good. We can hold our breath, or say, stop, this is never going to work.
Hold your breath.
I hope this actually works. This would be hilarious.
Yeah, you're healed now. Okay, we'll do it to anyone.
Yeah.
Game over. And then last shot, we see the whole party just salivating in a hospital ward. Like, all have been lobotomized, but the Mind Flayer is gone.
Yes.
Cool. We got the good ending, guys.
We won.
Yes.
We hold our breath.
Cold metal presses against the
Everybody
skin beneath your
disapproves.
brow. And then, tap, tap, stab.
Do you feel that? Ha! I think we have the blighter on the run.
I have to give it to Gale. He's pretty hardcore.
Well, yeah, he's squirming a lot. Also, again,
I would too.
everybody disapproved.
Yeah, I like that.
And we have 4 options, which are... number 2 is... number 3 is... and number 4 is...
Last one is the most heroic.
Most heroic.
Yeah.
Okay.
I agree. It's a feisty critter. Just a little further.
Volo tears the pick from your brain with a violent jerk. Your eye plops down into the mud.
Oh, God.
He looks a little
He
ashamed.
pauses, looks down at your eye, and recoils slightly as it sinks into the mud.
Is the optical nerve still attached?
Well, Gale doesn't look very alive at the moment.
Well.
And we didn't see the eye. Okay,
Alright.
no, Gale is sitting up.
Sure, just lost an eye. Whatever.
There
Oh,
appears to be
blimey,
an amount
mate.
of cosmetic damage.
Gale does not look happy.
Oh, he's missing an eye.
Uh-huh. We can say, "You knocked my bloody eye out!" In all caps.
Uh-huh.
We can say, "All is well, I think." Number 3. I can't seem to see through one of my eyes.
Yeah, that's a hilarious option.
And number 4, looks like I'm going to need to find help elsewhere.
Just walk
I
away.
was hoping for the option to say, I don't see it any danger, any problem. I don't see any problem.
Wink, wink, but
Yeah.
nobody can tell you're winking because you lost an eye.
Exactly.
Yeah, I can't seem to see out of one of my eyes. This is what I like to do, by the way. This is what I do for fun. I make an appointment at an ophthalmologist, and I go there and I tell them, "Hey, I don't know, I've had trouble reading recently. It's like, I don't know what's going on." And then they get shocked when they look in my eyes.
Yeah. Do we tell him?
Yeah. I have to call a consultation.
Yeah, okay.
Dr. Volo, please.
Yeah, you should sit down.
Mora_Carvalho_ARLOL. They must love you.
Oh, they do. I'm banned at all the ophthalmologist offices.
Yeah.
All of Berlin knows me. They've got a picture up
Yeah.
at the receptionist's desk. Do not allow in.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Okay.
I can't seem to see through one of my eyes.
Yeah.
Yes, quite. Well, there is some mild trauma. I
so
can't help
angry.
but feel partly responsible. Perhaps there is something more I can do.
So what about the elephant? Did it
Oh, yes.
at least work, Volo?
He has
Take
an eye
this.
for us.
A far superior relic to that old jelly you were trained to. Try it on for size. And, it was very nice to have met you. I'm sure you'll sort out your little brain problem one way or another. Far away from here, if you've a heart. Terribly sorry, my friend. Ta.
I guess he was prepared for it going wrong. He had a fake eye already made.
He just left. And Gale has now see invisibility.
It's a magic eye that... Hey, this was an upgrade.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any cosmetic difference? Does Gale, have a shitty eye now?
It's hard to tell.
Fuck, we should have done it to Will.
I mean, it looks like one of... so it was his left eye.
Yeah.
And it looks like that eye is slightly lighter than the other one now.
Okay. That checks out.
Also, can I
Let's
just
chat.
want to see...
Soldier.
Whoa, okay. I started the conversation with Gale, but turned to Butterscotch. Interesting. Okay, Butterscotch,
do?
talk to Gale.
Always makes my day better.
How's your
What's
eye?
on your mind?
No, it looks fine.
Okay, yeah. I guess you could do this to anyone you want, and it doesn't really punish you.
No, actually...
It's an upgrade.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
actually is an
Seek and
upgrade.
you shall find me.
Does he have... Oh. Volos Ersatzei.
Oh, that's German for
Yeah.
replacement.
The damage wrought upon your ocular nerve during Volos' experiment is undone, allowing you to see invisible creatures.
Yeah, this is not how real-life medicine works, by the way, just as a PSA.
No. No, please don't do that in real life.
Looking ahead. Moving ahead.
But,
yeah,
I mean, cool.
We have a magic
yeah.
eye now on Gale.
Yeah.
And that is perfectly fit for a wizard, I think.
It is,
It's
yeah.
just, one of my experiments went a little wild, but now I can see into
Invisible creatures,
invisibility.
yes. It's exactly like, remember when in Inscription we had to rip out our eye? And then we got a replacement
Yes.
too after a
Mhm.
while, and that was a cyborg eye, which let us read secret messages.
Yes. that
Check
was
out
pretty cool.
Inscription if you haven't. It's a fun game with
Yes.
great atmosphere. And eventually you could just sort of drop it like we did.
That's
Don Solarian Cyber Wizard 2077.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's a game maybe Vincent we have to play one day. Cyberpunk.
Yes, actually, I think it just got another big update, and they either announced or like gave a release date for the expansion. So I
might actually turn good.
Yeah, and I haven't played it yet. So
neither have I. I know nothing about Cyberpunk.
Almost maybe we can play it when the extension comes out, or expansion.
Yeah,
extension. Whatever.
There will be more to play, Vincent. That's for sure.
Yeah,
lots of good games.
Let's end the day.
Yeah.
Do you want to end the day? Yes. I want to kill the day like everything else we've killed so far.
Yes.
Anyone wants to talk to us? Don't think so. Yes, actually. Gale wants to talk to us. This is going to be an awkward conversation.
No, that's fine. I like Gale. Tell me more about Mistral. I bet he's not going to talk about the eye. I bet nobody mentions this again and everyone's embarrassed.
Yeah, I bet he just wants more stuff.
But just be careful. If he wants to teach us magic, it means something very different.
What the hell? What is that? We have a peculiar clothing chest. This chest bears the faint likeness of 6 noble figures from a far-off near mythical land. Needle of the outlaw rogue, a dagger that thrums with desire, a longing for vengeance. Bicorn of the sea beast, a battered 2-point hat that's seen the wear and tear of rebellion. Lute of the Merryweather bard, an old lute that hums with the voices of numerous sprites and spirits. And Cape of the Red Prince, a noble warrior's cloak woven in the heart of an ancient empire.
What is this?
Just normal items.
Maybe this is just a set piece for the Underdark campsite.
No, it's in our chest, like the one where we sent everything when we sent things to camp.
Oh, okay. Just new items.
I guess I wonder if this is like some sort of pre-order bonus or something. Because I don't know where that comes from.
Okay.
Don't know. We also have. What are we looking for? Oh yeah, Gale stuff. Something for the Gale.
Well, he wanted to talk, right?
Yes, and I assume he wants more magic items.
Maybe, yeah.
So I do not want to be in.
Oh, that's what you mean by Gale stuff. You're looking, yeah, sure.
Yeah, something to give him. Which there are not that many things apparently. Like we have a lot of magic items, but most of them we can't give to Gale. Interesting. Do we have anything for Gale?
Maybe it's not what he wants.
Yeah, apparently I can't see any item that we can give him. So I guess.
Oh, we can talk to him first.
Yeah. Maybe that's just over, that quest line?
I forget exactly how it ended. I remember him giving us a long talk about his girlfriend.
He used an item on himself like he used to, and then he said, it's not really doing anything.
Yeah, maybe it just doesn't work anymore for him.
Yeah, let's talk to him.
Even in such fraught times as these, there's peace to be found in the stillness as evening draws in.
Uh-oh, I suspect.
While away many hours just like these with my companion. Though in far comfier surrounds. She preferred it when we were alone. Curled up before a crackling hearth with some ancient, esoteric tome between us. Ink glinting in the firelight.
We can say...
Yeah,
sounds,
nice story.
Fun. Or number 2, I hope you aren't talking about Mistra again. Or number 3, are you talking about your cat?
No, number 1, right? Sounds fun.
Yeah.
Oh, not everyone is comfortable being alone with their thoughts. Though I never felt alone with a book in my hand. Or with her for company. I speak of Tara, my Tressim, assistant, my constant companion through all the ills and tribulations my hubris has thrust upon me. She'd be proud to see me keeping such fine company. The savior of those poor tieflings, no less. I've given her precious little to be proud of recently. After I was afflicted with my condition, and locked myself in my tower for an entire year. I was inconsolable, wallowing in my self-inflicted tragedy. I've given up on myself. But Tara never did. It was her encouragement. Her research that led me to my treatment. Once we knew that magically infused items were the key, she went out to find them for me. She saved my life. She has a good heart. You should recognize the same in your actions here. I'm sure she'd approve of me lending myself to your efforts.
Who is Tara? And
Yeah, exactly.
Why are you talking?
That's new, right? Tara is not the same as Mystra, his girlfriend, and she's new. Hasn't talked about her before, not that I remember. But I gather from his dialogue now that she was his assistant, right?
Yes.
He's a wizard. Even level 1 wizards have assistants. And that was what she did.
Yeah.
And I guess she's a very helpful assistant and like enables his addiction and gets him coke off the street and stuff.
Yeah, I still don't know why he's telling us this.
Well, he's been consistently very oversharing, right?
I guess.
Yeah.
We can say she must be very smart to have done all that. Number 2, what is Tara like? Number 3, you must have been lonely with only Tara for company.
She must have been smart.
Smart does her a disservice. She's a fine wizard in her own right, though somewhat held back by her lack of opposable thumbs. You remind me of her somewhat. There's a steeliness in you. An unwavering tenacity, even in the face of, to be frank, quite dire odds. Wish you were here for me to make a formal introduction. But I would never ask her to undertake such a journey. She's safer at home. Besides, she was always telling me I needed to spread my wings, so to speak. Find mortal friends instead of hanging onto Mistra's coattails. So that's what I'm doing. I hope.
Is his familiar? It's probably his cat.
Yeah, I thought so too, especially after that was one of the first options we got. But then he said that she had her own research, and that's usually, like, not that familiars are stupid or anything, but that's usually not something
Yeah, it's a little beyond their abilities.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's also beyond the connection to talk about research, usually.
Yeah, but maybe she communicated that through feeling. I don't know, but I also don't believe it's a familiar now.
But what else says a lack of opposable thumbs?
Many creatures, right? I was thinking, okay, is it a Githyanki? Because they only have, but they have a thumb. Right?
Yeah.
They only have 3 fingers. But might be a beholder or like any other, weird
Just as a
creature.
pet beholder?
Well, I don't know. The one good one. I don't know. Yeah, what else? I've met them. Okay, Gail, congratulations. You have successfully made me curious
Yes.
about
Now
Tara.
yes. Number 2, number 1, we can say bad luck on that front. I'm actually a nymph in disguise. Number 2, so I remind you of your pet. How romantic. Number 3, what if she doesn't like me? And number 4, you don't have any friends?
Where's this going with?
I
Is
don't
this one
know.
of those trap romance options?
This is a wild conversation.
Um,
Like, let me tell you about this friend I have, but I'm not going to tell you what kind of friend he is.
But you remind me of her.
Yes. Also, did you notice that he called her like a bad wizard, and then, yeah, you remind me of her.
Did he call her a bad wizard? Well, somewhat. He said she's smart but held back by lack of thumbs.
Yeah, but there was smart does her a disservice. She's a fine wizard in her own right, though somewhat held back by her lack of opposable thumbs. You remind me of her somewhat. I guess.
Probably not for the thumb part, though.
Yeah.
I wish there was an option where we can show him our thumbs.
Yes,
I'm
that
not
would
like
be,
her, Gale.
That would be very Butterscotch.
Yes. Okay, we have to pick an option.
I guess.
Do you have a preference? I forget what they are.
The second option is so I remind you of your pet. How romantic. But
no, that has romance in the
yes,
thing.
exactly. I say it sarcastically, but I don't know what the game does with that, and I don't trust
it. It doesn't have /s behind it. So the last option I kind of want to take, but
yeah, I think that's the safest
I hope it's
option.
not the totally like fuck you, Gale, get lost option. I hope he doesn't take it that way. But yeah, do you not have any friends?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sadly not. If I'm being entirely honest, my social circle is rather small. More of a dot. Or a pinhead. I've got acquaintances, certainly. Plenty of colleagues. Friends? Those are precious indeed. I
Yep.
hope, though we've only known each other for a short time, I might be able to count you among that number.
Oh, that's great.
As long as you don't try to fuck us.
Yes, no, friends is great.
Yes,
I appreciate friendship, Gale. That's cool. Yeah.
We can say, of course. I hope we might be more than friends.
No.
But no. Number 2, that depends. What do you like about me?
Oh, come on. There has to be a platonic option.
Number 3, friends with a mighty gale of Waterdeep. I'd be honored.
That's good.
And number 4, I wouldn't call this a friendship, more a series of necessary interactions.
Yes, you stay here, give me your stone, cast long stride as long as you're useful to
Yes,
me. You can stay. But
Yes,
no,
and
yeah, friends with Waterdeep. Go
Gale
on.
can carry the equipment for the camp.
Yeah.
Okay, friends with a mighty gale of
Yeah,
Waterdeep.
yeah.
I'm glad. To know you enjoy my company is... well, it's rather wonderful.
Did you hear
Actually, I'd be loath to waste the time of someone who's become rather important to me.
What?
Sorry, his pauses consistently fuck me up. He sounded disappointed to me. I think he was hoping for more.
Well, you're not getting it, Gale.
No, sorry. Well, at least not from us. Like, I don't know, talk to Halston. He's horny as fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or
Lazelle. Anyone really in this camp.
Basically.
Yeah.
We're all horny as hell. Like Karlach, you just need to figure out a way to not burn and you're good to go.
Withers is literally made of bone.
Mm-hmm.
Don Solarian, every road leads to Gale's bed.
Yeah, it does.
Yes.
You have to really tread carefully,
Mhm.
not to slip and fall on. Anyway.
We can say, don't stop now. What else do you like about me?
Oh, come on.
Number 2, actually, I was thinking we'd be wonderful together.
Holy shit.
Number
Yeah.
3,
You're not kidding.
yeah. Number 3, the feeling's mutual. You're a wonderful friend, though
That's good.
usually more erudite. What does erudite mean?
Scholarly,
mhm.
educated.
Number 4, I can't say I share the same high opinion of you. And number 5, if this is an attempt at flirting, you should stop. I'm not interested.
Yeah, but I don't want to pick that one either. Can't we say the erudite option? There's no romance in that.
To know you enjoy my company is, well, it's rather wonderful, actually. Yeah, this feels pretty safe to say that.
Yeah, this is safe.
So we say the feeling's mutual. You're a wonderful friend.
Yes.
They're usually more erudite.
Wine is to wit as meat is to... oh, I can't bloody remember it. There I go then, proving your point. Perhaps we'd better leave it at that. My eloquent tongue isn't worthy of your ear at present. Go, enjoy your evening. Nothing better for the heart than a good night's rest. And mine is gladdened to know I'll have the pleasure of your company again come morning.
Wait, did we insult him? I thought that option was to say that he is more erudite than us.
I don't know.
Yeah, whatever. Most of this talk with him was just avoiding, like, romance.
Yes, and
trying to avoid that at all
us
costs.
avoiding romance options and him avoiding telling us who Tara actually is.
That was the gist of it, right? We learned about Tara.
Yeah, I'm
She exists.
gonna take another silver spoon from Karlach.
Guess there's an infinite supply.
I love the idea of Butterscotch just running past the camp, talking to Gale, doing this, doing that, and then skittering to a stop, taking the spoon again.
I had a physics teacher once. He would always do that while he was talking about Newtonian physics or whatever. He would walk up and down in class, you know, between the benches, and he would just casually like nick someone's like triangle for measuring, or like a pen or whatever. He would just steal. He was a fucking thief. Like,
And you wouldn't give them back?
no, and then he
What
would
the
be
hell?
like, okay, no, everyone draw like a thing, and then like my friend is like Magda is like, you know, some girl in the class is like, oh, but I don't have my triangle, I can't draw, and he's like, what? Why didn't you bring it? Like, you are not very well organized, young madam.
I mean, that's hilarious, though.
He was completely hilarious, but it was also kind of a dick move.
Yeah.
Yeah, and but I don't know. I think this is what Butterscotch is doing, and like,
Totally.
okay, guys, tonight we're eating soup. Carlatch, where's your spoon?
Yeah.
What's wrong with you?
No, don't worry. I have some here for you.
No, don't give her a spoon. You would go all the way with that shit. You're like, wow, we're out of spoons now. I don't know how you're gonna eat this, Carlatch. We only have 4 spoons in the camp.
Yeah, well, guess we'll have to stop in Waterdeep on the way.
It's just fun. She would just drink out of the pot.
Yeah.
She would probably just dump her whole head into the pot and just start drinking.
Yes.
The
Well,
soup.
Let's go
Yes.
to bed.
All right. Camp is always fun, though. I mean, they've really paced the game really well. You always get something.
Yeah. And for some reason, it's still just the whole, like, giving us more supplies than we need. I don't know why it does that.
Ah.
Very good.
Now you have to do the Gale thing again, right?
Scratch wants to talk to us.
Oh, okay.
We can also... Where's the chest? There's the chest. Let's get some more potions of animal speaking.
All right, to talk to him. Mm-hmm.
And drink one.
This is like coffee for Butterscotch.
Yes.
Every morning.
Where is it? Drink. Very good. And then we save. And we talk to the dog.
Something's on my mind.
The dog is unable to speak through the small bag he holds in his mouth.
Is it a bag of holding?
I don't think so. We can ask, what you got there, Scratch? Or we can say, hand that over. Or we can let him keep it.
Ask what you got there.
I don't know. Maybe you can tell me.
It's a
All I
potion of
know
feeling.
is I thought of you when I saw it.
Oh. I guess that's how a dog would think.
Yeah, and he did that before, right?
Wasn't that the ball?
He did that too, but he also gave us another leather pouch before.
Okay.
That
Maybe that's just, he brings you items sometimes.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, that's nice.
Well, get some pets. Item received, potion of healing. And anybody else wants to talk? I don't think so. I think we're good.
Gale does buffing now.
Yes, but where's Will? Will is up here. Gotta get rid of Will for a moment so we can buff Carl.
Well met. Are you sure? The plan.
Yes. You stay here. And you're with me.
What's on your mind?
And then Gale.
Onward.
With your new eye. You can cast Mage Armor. Rider.
Up for debate.
And Long Strider. And finally, Long Strider.
And Butter still has the transmutation stone?
No, I don't think so. Yeah.
Then
Can we
can
cast
make
that?
another one.
Also, just because we can. I'm gonna give the Raven Long Strider as well.
Okay.
Also in theory. Can also give you Mage Armor.
Sure, yeah. Good idea.
This is stupid. Love it. Transmuter Stone. Constitution, I assume. Yeah.
Can't give up now.
Okay.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
I need you to remain in camp.
I question the wisdom of that decision, but so be it.
Well, you let Volo poke your eye out, so.
You are not
I'll be
wise.
here in the meantime.
I mean, we made him do it, but okay.
We still have the Transmuter Stone.
Nice.
Very nice. And then we need Will.
Should mind my step. Maybe it will bring us closer.
Well met. That's the...
And we're all set.
Cool.
And we still get the Morning Lord's Radiance.
Yeah.
No idea why. But okay. Cool. And then I think we're done in the camp, right?
Yeah.
Let's go.
You want to take a break?
Yes.
Before we embark?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Like 10 minutes?
Sure.
Alright. So, we'll be back in 10 minutes, and then we will actually, hopefully get to the Durgar Fortress Island, whatever it is. We'll fuck them up. See you then.
See you
10
then.
minutes. And we're back. Ready,
Hi, hi.
as promised, to kill some Dwargar. For real now. After some camping and stuff. Let's get on the boat, Vincent.
Yeah.
That's next, right?
Oh, that's interesting. I've just... interesting. I just realized, I think we had the first blocked message in chat.
Oh!
Because the auto mod blocked one of these promotional messages.
Good job, Automod.
Oh, well done.
Yeah. Also, what an, not anniversary, but achievement for us. Amazing.
Yeah, I don't know where that auto mod comes from or how we can
Twitch,
modify.
presumably.
I guess.
Yeah.
Like, you're doing a great job. Okay, but let's hop on the Underdark Duragar boat.
We will protect the neighborhood exactly
A vessel
like the auto mod.
wobbles on the lake's murky waters.
Vessel wobbles on the lake's murky waters.
Good sense.
We can sail into the darkness. Doesn't actually have a sail, I think. But okay.
Well, ride into the darkness, I guess.
Sure. Let's set sail.
Don Solarian into the edge land.
Yes. I mean, this is where dancing lights should be helpful.
Oh, it has a sail, sort of. That's interesting. So it's sort of a, I don't know if it's the English word as well, but the catamaran?
Ah.
Boat with two...
What's a boat with a hole in the middle called?
Yeah, basically. And at the end of it, it has... there's a second...
Is that what you meant by Waterworld boats? Because they had a catamaran.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's a second boat coming next to us.
Oh, attackers. Oh, cool.
You.
Ship combat.
What are you doing on Gek's raft?
That's a Duragar.
We bought it from...
He looks very fancy.
Okay.
And he has a big axe on the back. And he's jumping over to our ship.
Hey. What's that?
Where's Gek? Who are you?
And he has the symbol of the Absolute.
Oh, wow. Authority.
Yes. Though, with a blue hand over the skull instead of I think it was a red hand.
Think he has a different leader.
Maybe, or just a different version of the Absolute.
Yeah,
No
maybe.
idea. The Total or something. We can say intimidation and the name of the Absolute. You will let me pass.
But that's not illicit powers or anything.
Nope.
Okay.
Number 2, deception. I saw a body left by the Myconoids. Your Gek must be dead. Number 3, reach out to the Duragar's parasite.
That's illicit.
Yeah. Though it doesn't say illicit.
Right.
But still. Number 4, athletics. Push the Duragar into the water. And number 5, attack.
When he stepped on the boat and the way he talked, I wanted to intimidate him. That was my first instinct.
Okay.
Then that's the option here, right? That exists.
Yeah, in the name of the Absolute, you will let me pass.
I mean, I don't like the absolute part, but I guess we have to sort of do that.
I like...
Or the athletics.
Yeah,
That's
I
technically also kind of intimidation.
I really like the athletics, but especially because it's
like in that
Butterscotch.
movie 300, when the messenger comes from Xerxes and like Leonidas kicks him down the well.
Yes, but like an absolute sociopath, we don't talk to him while we do it. We just do it.
Also, hilariously, like a halfling, it's not gonna work. We'll just kick him in the chest.
Yes.
Yeah, do it. Athletics.
Yeah, -1 from strength. Can't even... The DC 15 and we can't even guide ourselves.
Well.
Here we go. 7.
Yeah.
-1. 6. Didn't work. Oh, right, we have inspiration now. But
we're not using it on this.
Get her, fellas.
Oh, okay. I was hoping for an animation, but it didn't.
Yeah.
So Corsair Greymon, Novice of the Absolute, is threatening Butterscotch.
Okay.
And there is...
How many?
On their boat, there are 5 more. They're all level 5,
Wow.
I think.
Okay.
All level 5. Yeah, we have Bonner, Alchemist Algrim,
Uh-huh.
Jairus, which sounds like he just by accident ended up on this boat, part of a Duragar, and just actually having an office job. But sure.
Jairus.
Jairus, yes.
Okay.
This is my mate, Jairus. Then Mindmaster Kettle and Herc.
Yeah. Those are names, I guess.
Mhm.
Mindmaster sounds really cool.
Yes. So, how do we start?
Whose turn is it?
It's Butterscotch, Quoth, Modo, and Karmak's turn. And then all of them go, and then Shadowheart and Will.
Yeah, that's you really want to control someone, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is it possible? How far away is the boat? Can a fear be placed? Could
Fear
Butter
might
teleport to the other boat and fear all of them?
No, we can't. These boats are again weird with. So the cone should reach the other boat, but it doesn't, apparently. We could teleport over there and maybe hit 3.
Okay.
Maybe.
Why maybe? You just because you got the cone is hard to
Yeah, I'm
judge.
gonna save here now, and
Yeah.
then we can try
If
it.
you teleport over, you can still move around a lot.
Yeah, but it's a cone, so I don't
Yeah,
know
yeah, I
if they are
understand. Sure.
in a cone
Yeah.
shape, sort of. Let's teleport there. It's here. Yeah, okay, that hits at least 3. Yeah.
Okay. I say we do it.
And it hits the Alchemist, which I like.
Yeah.
And what was the other one? Mindmaster. Mindmaster and Alchemist. But the Mindmaster is on a different level, so yeah, then cones
And
level
just
is-
like at some point, I'd like to have Butter equip her staff that will make this better because it will, the DC gets boosted.
Yeah.
For this kind of shit, I like it.
Yeah. Butterscotch cast Fear on Bonner. Bonner needs 15 to save. They rolled 16. Do you want to use the portent die?
I think I do.
Yeah. The 10 or the 8?
If 10 is enough, then 10.
Yeah. All 3 of them are Fear.
That's pretty good.
All 3 of them drop their weapon.
That's pretty good. All right. Good turn, Butterscotch.
I love
That's what we have you for.
I love the fact that picking up the Great Axe that one of them dropped is stealing. Which it is, that's true, but we are already in a fight with them, guys.
This whole thing is weird. Yeah.
Mhm.
Can you do it as a bonus action? No, you don't have a bonus action.
No, we're out of actions.
Okay.
The question is now, where do we stand? Let's stand as much in the middle of the boat as we can. So
You might counterspell someone.
Yeah, and I don't want them to push us off the boat.
Yeah, yeah.
Because that feels like a bad idea.
Yeah, although it's just water, right? It's not insta-death, but still bad.
True. What happens? Okay, we can't even jump to the...
Alright, but you can quick save.
Sure.
With this wonderful fear result.
And then we can use Quoth to hopefully blind the Corsair Greymon.
Yeah, sure.
With a crit. That
That's
still only
cool.
does 1 damage. Okay. That's very nice. Then Modo can attack. I guess just attack. Sure.
You could fly someone. Yeah.
Yeah, just he attacked the Greymon, the
Sure.
Corsair. Everybody else is quite far away.
Okay.
Without the
I'm heating up.
And then we have Gala.
Man, this singing. Nice.
Yeah, I agree. Do you have any weaknesses? No, they only have poison resistance.
Do they still have the charm resistance like the others?
Duragar Resilient. You have advantage on saving throws against illusions and against being charmed or paralyzed.
Okay, they
Yes.
all have that, yeah.
Do we want to rage?
Sure. We have one more rage. Something level up.
Yeah, we have 4 now.
Yeah.
Love it.
How many screams did they record?
Count on me.
But just enough.
Can you just throw people into the water? You can't throw them, right? They're too
Yeah,
heavy. Yeah, okay.
and they're also pretty far away from Kala, sadly. She was like on the very end of our boat.
Okay.
As far away from them as possible, which is a great place for a Barian to be.
I mean, they probably approached the way they did because of that.
Who do we want to throw stuff at? I like to kill the Alchemist and the Mind Master first.
But they're already feared, and they
The
can't really
Mind
run
Master
away.
is not feared.
Oh, then go for it. Yeah, yeah.
We
I
also,
agree.
so that would be a 95% chance to hit, and he has 50 HP.
Yeah.
Or we could hit the blinded novice.
Well,
I already did. I didn't mean to do that.
It's okay. So that was the novice?
Yes, but
Yeah,
I
right.
still want to attack the Mind Master.
Okay.
Okay. For lots of damage.
Nice.
Okay, and that's Karnach, and I don't know, just stay there, I guess.
Another fight. Let's go.
Butterscotch is good, and our familiars are also good. Mind Master, let's
see what they can do.
Mind Mastery on Shadowheart, but she's saved.
Okay.
But throws an arrow of fire. Okay, and they flee. And the blinded dude attacked Quasimodo, and Quasimodo is dead.
Okay.
So
at least they do stuff.
Yeah, they are actually attacking. Love it. Okay, so what was that mind thing he did? Mind Mastery. Cause an enemy to make a weapon attack against one of its allies. That's a level 3 enchantment spell.
Okay. Kind of like Crown of Madness. But just one attack?
Yeah, apparently.
Okay.
Huh. Feels pretty weak for level 3.
Do you get a save against it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And it's concentration.
Can they just do it every turn now?
Yeah, maybe that is like
That's a
the
bonus
persistent
action.
effect.
Yeah, that might be.
Okay, but now it's Shadowheart's turn.
Okay. I guess we can bless people.
Uh,
Right? What else?
Sure.
Have to keep going.
I feel like we don't even need the weapon. I don't know. Maybe
I
I'm wrong.
will, and Karlach, and we can't reach Butterscotch, but we
That's
can...
perfect, yeah. Just the 3.
Okay. And if we don't need the weapon, then I guess she's done with her turn.
Yeah, right. I mean, am I underestimating them? I don't know. 3 of them are out of commission and probably will be. I don't see where they're gonna run, where they don't see Butterscotch.
One of them is already saved from the fear. Is it?
Oh, okay. Why do they get a save? Am I misunderstanding the spell?
I guess he just barely managed to get to a point where the ships both have an upper platform, and
Okay.
he ran all the way to the end of the platform, so he just barely couldn't see Butterscotch anymore.
All right.
But I don't think there was a way to prevent that.
Do you want to summon the weapon on the other ship then? I mean, they might, kill Butterscotch.
Yes, actually.
Yeah.
Because one of
no,
them,
I agree. If they have 3 people there.
and the Alchemist will be feared for 1 more turn, and then that's it.
Yeah, it's only 2 turns,
Mhm.
right? That's also a new thing. Yeah.
Let's do. What is good here? Spear, I guess. I don't know.
Trident.
Sure, we can do the Trident.
Because we're on water.
That is very fitting. Yeah. And 3 of them are bunched. Wait, can we shatter them before we summon the weapon there? Or fireball?
Yeah, true. I wasn't thinking about Will.
Okay, you can hit 3 people with fireball. Or we can shatter.
Fireball is better.
4, I don't think so. No, 3 is max. Why do you need to... Okay, well, you're being silly. Just throw it there. Herc needs 15 to save. They roll 23. Do you want to use Portent Die for these saves?
Not against Fireball, no.
Okay. I agree.
Wow, that's a long scream. They were really milking that one.
Well, as you might imagine, one of them is dead.
Yeah.
That was the Mind Master.
Ah, yeah.
Okay. Pretty good. Yes, no need to fire damage. Okay, that's Will turn, and then we can still summon the weapon and attack Jarrus or Herc?
Jarrus.
Wonderful.
time.
And then one of those. And piercing strike. Deal regular damage and possibly inflict gaping wounds. Okay. Jerus. There we go. 75%. Nice. For 12 damage with the weapon.
That's pretty good.
And he has gaping wounds, so all damage does 2 extra damage now. And then it's Butterscotch's turn again.
Whoa,
and
easy.
Karlach and Quoth still. Quoth can just blind.
Sure.
Wonderful. It's blinded.
Gods, it's hot in here.
Can she? Oh, no. No, still too heavy to throw. What a shame.
Yeah, I guess she just has to kill someone.
Yeah. Let's focus the alchemist now.
Yeah.
She can throw so far. It's ridiculous.
Good idea, Carla.
2 hits. And then the enraged throw. With a dagger.
Man. Yeah.
Yep. Alchemist is dead.
Alright.
Does she get bonus thing? Oh no, that's just the enraged throw. Right. And oh, we can also interact with the rudder. I wonder what that does. Probably bring us closer or farther away?
Not necessary though.
No, I'm just...
Survival is all that matters.
Okay, and then we have Butterscotch who can... there are 3 up there, but she can also attack the blinded guy with a 98% chance
That
to
sounds
hit.
good. Yeah.
11 damage. Very nice, very nice. And then she can move closer, because one of them is still feared. And
Yeah,
at
she
the
just
moment-
gets up in his face and it's like, "Ooh, are you scared?
She might also...
You should be."
She might also go into melee range with 2 of them, though. But I
Okay.
guess that's just the price we have to pay.
I mean, they could run to her and attack her if they wanted.
Yeah, but they don't even have their weapons.
Okay.
Like, they have just the fists.
Yeah,
As
sure.
long as they don't kick us into water, I think
He can carry
I'm
me.
fine. I wish we could actually see whether he can see us or not. I'm not sure. I don't know. No idea. Let's see what they do. Okay. Butterscotch used main hand attack on Herc because he ran past her. Do not react.
No, don't react. Haha. That's a nice trick if you want to fuck with your players, especially if they're new as a D&D 5 DM. Just give them opportunity attacks, at least the wizard and stuff, and then they can't counterspell anymore. Ha!
Yes.
They use their reaction.
Herc uses piercing shot on Will. Do we want to use a portent die to prevent that? Will currently has 7 temporary hit points.
I kind of don't. Sorry, Will.
And it does 1d10 plus 2 damage and inflict possibly gaping wounds.
Well, it's just, okay,
Yeah.
which resource would you rather use up? Healing resources, which we have, or the portent resource? Which, I mean, we have one more die, the low die, and we'll get one from a short rest, right?
We have a 19 and an 8.
Oh, we have
we
2?
have 3 in total now.
Oh, I
we
forgot about
used
that.
one of them.
So
yes.
we get both. We got both with level 6. One more die and the ability to recharge them.
I believe so, yes.
We should use them liberally, then I say.
Mhm.
Yes. Use the die.
Why can't
Although it is nice to use them on failed saves and stuff, but... No, you're using a high one. No, you're using a low one.
we can use both. So we
That's
could.
weird.
So it's a save. Oh,
it's
but
a
wait,
save.
wait. It's just the save to prevent the gaping wounds. In
Nah,
which case,
fuck it.
no,
Yeah.
no. So at 6 damage, and the second attack missed. That was nice. Jaros is throwing stuff and missing Butterscotch with a main weapon attack.
Okay.
And then he's jumping.
Jumping dwarves are funny.
And Quoth used beak attack, do not react. And he's attacking Shadowheart. Disarming attack. Corsair Greymon used disarming attack on Shadowheart.
Oh
Needs
no.
20 to hit, they roll 23. Now we can use the 8.
Yeah, but do you want to? 8 is so nice to make someone fail a save.
That's true, but we just realized we want to use these dice.
Yeah, but not if it's a
deliberately.
good one, right? Like then, because you will always have to roll a die.
Okay.
I don't know. It's just disarming. Who cares if? I mean, the mace
I mean,
gives AC, sure.
Yeah, it's disarming. She might have to make a concentration check. We might lose bless, and yeah, that's it. I mean, I don't care either way.
How far do you think have we already won the fight? Is I guess what this rests on.
I think we win next round.
Then I wouldn't use it.
Okay, do not react. Is disarming attack? No, we do not use it for the save either. Okay, she took 12 damage. That's fine. And then uses an unarmed attack because he's moving.
Oh, he's moving away. That was clever. Disarm them and then the opportunity attack isn't very strong.
And Will is dead because he fell into the water.
Oh, you insta die if you fall in the water?
Apparently.
Interesting. Is he like perma-dead?
Dead. This creature is dead.
So
Casting Revivify can bring it back to life, but we do not have the body.
Well, we get the ghost, right? That was in the patch.
Yeah.
I assume that's what's gonna happen.
That feels kind of ridiculous.
That's not what I expected at all. He's not even wearing heavy armor or whatever. You could argue he sinks to the bottom.
Yeah.
Is this like poisonous Underdark water? That might convince me.
Maybe. But yeah, this feels like
this feels like
ridiculous.
90s video games where if you go into the water you die, like an NES game or something.
Yeah.
All right. Well, swimming animation wasn't on the table, so
yeah.
Now maybe I was wrong. See, I was wondering if am I overestimating how much we're winning. Now it feels like we have to spend more resources because that's dangerous, right? And the one guy who's good at shoving people into the water is now gone.
Yeah.
But we can also, once Shadowheart's turn is up, we could just cast Revivify.
Shadowheart is currently going.
She could just Revivify him right now.
Yeah, but that's sort of wasting
I know,
2 turns.
it's true. But yeah, I don't know. But I have no strong opinion on that.
I really want to kill him now. The Corsair.
Yeah,
he has 28
fine.
HP.
That's good. Yeah.
Just end this life.
But how does Shadowheart do that? Guiding Bolt?
Sacred Flame, maybe. That's not enough though. Can she get away? Yeah, okay. She's not. Yeah, that's Guiding Bolt. Will not kill him, but then.
Someone else going after Shadow?
Yeah. So after Shadow, it's Bonner, one of the feared person, and then it's a spirit weapon, which will attack the feared person, and then it's Butterscotch and Karach.
Yeah, then they can kill
that's
them.
Guiding Bolt.
Yeah,
Dude.
that sounds good.
She missed. Do we want to use a portent die?
The high one, sure.
12 damage.
See, the way I think is, I'm really willing to just throw away the high ones, but then the low ones are so juicy for failed control saves, right?
Yeah, I mean, the high ones are nice to give us successes on controls.
That's true, but the thing there is, that's very reactionary. You have to wait for that to come up. We can initiate the fear and other stuff, right?
Okay, that's Shadowheart. Why did you get a fear save there? Is it just...
Maybe it's the turn limit is up or something? I don't
guess,
know.
but why did you get a check then?
Maybe that's how it works. After the limit is up, then you are allowed to start saving.
I guess. Interesting way of doing that.
I'm not sure if that's true. It's my only explanation.
I think they're trying to get back to their weapons.
That will make sense.
Yes. I'm gonna take that one with a crit. Very nice. That is Herc. And that was Karlach being done with burning.
Fuck yes.
Yes, let's Karlach end this dude.
Got it.
With a crit. Very nice.
Cool.
And then we throw that against Herc. And we have an enraged throw. use that. Dealing additional damage and knocking it prone. Latex. Okay, so that. No, he's just prone with 1 HP. No tech.
Oh wow, lucky guy.
Lucky guy indeed. Okay, and then Ralph can move down, I guess.
No choice but to keep going.
Maybe Quoth can finish him off. That would be fantastic.
Funny.
We can actually target him. Yep. Well done.
So who's left?
We have Jarrus with 29 HP and Gaping Wounds, and Bonner with 17.
Okay.
Never a dull moment.
And it's Butterscotch's turn at the moment. You just firebolt the 29 HP.
Sure.
You also...
Can you walk up to him and shock and grasp? Is he wearing armor? He might get advantage.
We would take an attack of opportunity, I think.
Well, okay. Well, you didn't. Okay, yeah, you wanted to hit the low HP guy. That makes sense.
Yeah, and actually, she is not really wearing armor.
Okay.
Mostly cloth. We could also consider magic missile with the gaping wound. If each of them is counted separately, that deals +2 damage per missile.
So 6 damage extra.
Yeah.
I don't think that's gonna kill him if you do a level 1.
No, but neither is Firebolt.
Yeah, but Firebolt is a cost spell.
Sure. So just hit the dude with all the wound.
Yeah,
with
whoever is next has to finish him off, I think.
Okay, for 8 damage. Not fantastic.
No.
Not terrible. I'm trying to position people now in a way where they can't get knocked off, but I feel like with enough strength you can just push people so far that no place on this boat is safe.
That's probably how these boats were designed.
Yeah, but this feels then that's just a badly designed fight, right?
No, they designed it on purpose in that way, so you're nowhere is safe.
But I feel like a better or more interesting fight for me would be a fight where I would have to strategize around a specific location, for example. And here it's just, okay, I don't have to consider shoving at all because nowhere is safe, so it doesn't matter. Either if they shove me, they shove me.
Well,
so
it's just that location is not the solution. It's like there are many other ways to strategize around getting through. Like being able to fly or whatever.
Well, Butter's dead as well.
Holy shit. They do love their one trick. Like, by the way, why wasn't Will flying? If he threw the firebolt, does he have to cast a sorcerer spell to trigger that?
I don't think so. Also, I think it's just like he can move as if flying for that.
He's just not
for his turn,
flying.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. Okay. It's.
Yeah, but Carlach and Shadow can do this, right?
I think so. Hope so.
Just have to revivify a lot.
Yeah. I don't know. Now this fight feels kind of stupid.
Well, just finish it. We're almost there.
Yeah. Okay, we have Jarrus with 19 HP, and they are both on the other boat. So
yeah. Don't get close to a dwarf.
Exactly.
Jesus Christ.
Miss and get away from them as far as possible, I guess.
Can I go?
And then Bonner goes.
This would be so funny as a DM to do this to your players. This is a counter. Well, you're up the ball. You're just dead now.
Yeah, that
give me your character sheet. I'm gonna rip it.
Fantastic.
This'll help.
And again, running out of things to throw. What else can we throw? Torch. Okay. There's only one left.
You can only maximally kill one more person.
And it's not Butterscotch's turn. She's dead. It's Shadow Hearts. Okay.
She of course misses.
No, she did 3 damage.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Okay, that dwarf doesn't do anything. Last turn he moved like half a step and that was it, and this turn he enlarged.
Oh, okay, it's not pierced.
No.
It's just going up to 9,000.
Yeah, I guess.
I'm enlarging. Don't find me.
Don't talk to me.
I'm growing. They get larger so they can throw people better.
There's 1 HP left.
Love the idea that they've just put all their wrestling team on the boat to like ride around and throw gnomes in the water.
So let's revivify some people.
Yes, quickly. Normally this spell, has a limited amount of time where you can use it. Do you want to use scrolls, not spell slots?
We don't have revivify scrolls
Oh,
on
really?
Shadowheart, I think.
Oh, don't you have the whole party inventory basically always available on everyone?
Not when the other two are dead.
Alright.
Right? No, actually, might be able. Do we have revivify scrolls?
Because right now, actually, the spell slots I would rather have.
Also, I don't think we can get to Butterscotch.
Karlak has to throw her over.
No, I mean she's like in the water. The soul is in the water, and we can't get to her. And I don't know how does revivify
be a
work.
way.
Is that melee? Oh no, it has 30 feet range. Okay, maybe we can get her. I don't know. Revivify. Oh yeah, we have a bunch of scrolls. I forgot.
Yeah, I
that
thought
these
we
are
have a lot. So why not just use them?
Yeah, well, we can't give them to Shadowheart because she's not a mage. Maybe we can get there.
Time for Danny.
Save. This is stupid. So I'm gonna pick up the Defender player.
Yeah, did Shadow pick up her weapon again after she dropped it?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Just now. Okay, Butterscotch. Can we give you the? Nope. She cannot get the scrolls of Revivify from her.
Oh man.
In that case, we have to
use a spell slot at least on her.
Yeah.
Take your
Okay.
She just back on the boat.
Was resurrected, fell to their death.
Seriously?
Yeah.
That seems a bit wonky. That seems like that's not how that should go.
Okay, I was standing at the
Don Larian, why not resurrect her in the camp?
Well, because we don't want to go back to camp, right?
Target is out of sight. Well, I guess now we can't resurrect her.
Okay, get Will at least. Now, I guess we, it doesn't matter even. Like you can just loot everyone, and then we have to go back to camp and resurrect them there.
Making me sweat.
But then how do we, like the thing is then we're on the boat, right? Like how does that work?
Well, camp is always with us. The camp is in our heart.
But once we leave the camp, will we reappear on the boat?
Yeah, I assume.
Okay. Yeah, that actually makes sense. In this weird dream logic.
Yes, I was about to say, does it make sense though?
With us, we require your services. We have encountered our greatest enemy yet, water.
Loot. They have a chest with them. Intra-Signet Warhammer. And Trans-Signet Warhammer?
That sounds dope.
It's a Warhammer. Impulse Blast. You knock nearby foes prone after killing a hostile target or landing a critical hit.
Cool.
We take it.
That's a fun item.
Yeah. And what does the Corsair have? So some armor, and then a light hammer, shining staver of scalps. It's a +1 weapon with light. Then Yorgorl's greatsword. It's a +1 weapon.
Okay.
Greatsword. What does it say? Strong castle-forged steel surmounts a grip of sturdy leather. This immense sword is capable of disemboweling giants in a single swipe. Why does it have a name? I don't know. Maybe it's a quest item. And Bow of the Banshee. It's a short bow. Blood-curling emission. On a hit, possibly inflict frightened. Gain a +4 bonus attack to attack and damage against frightened creatures.
Oh, okay.
And it's a +1 bow. Yeah.
Interesting.
We can pick up this short sword and that hand axe. And that hand axe. And we walk very slowly. And I think the oh, okay, Karach has a scroll for Revivify. We can use it on Will, I guess.
Or if we go back anyway, then we can just let Withers do them both.
Yeah, sure. We cannot go to camp right now.
Well, that's a bit of a pickle.
Yeah.
I guess we can advance and then go back to camp. It doesn't matter. In this game, you don't have to recover the body or anything, right?
No.
Yeah.
Choose a destiny.
I should get these wounds taken care of.
Okay, that's Will. Back with 1 HP.
And maybe we heal a little bit. Cure wounds.
Did he lose anything? I don't think so.
His weapon.
Yeah, that was my thought,
Yeah.
but I don't think he had a weapon with
That's
him.
true.
Be prepared for this, basically.
Yeah. But if Butter loses the Thunder Mace, well, at least he
That-
would notice, and then we have to reload.
Yeah, that would be pretty stupid. But no, I mean, she's still carrying it. For
Yeah,
the moment.
okay.
Don't burn yourself.
Okay. Let's...
Go to the Dwarga Island or whatever.
Yeah.
Advance with the boat. Now it's just 3 people.
Well, we lost some friends along the way.
Well, yeah, what are you gonna do? Just leave Butter floating in the lake.
Yeah,
She
basically.
comes back to shore as a bloated corpse. Oh, there she is.
Butter,
Ah.
where have you been?
All's well that ends not as bad as it could have.
Yes. Okay, let's see where this rudder takes us.
Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream.
Craft is ready to sail.
Yeah, continue your journey across the lake.
Yeah.
Or we can return to the cave shore.
No, continue. Well, do we? Yeah, I
Too-
guess.
too late.
It'll be fine.
Mhm.
There's not gonna be a cutscene with like 10 Dorgar, right?
Yeah, you know. We'll see.
This place is hard to bear. I hope we're able to continue on our way before too long.
Okay. We're in the
I know
abandoned
what you
refuge.
mean. Everyone is so unhappy.
There are...
Ah. Well,
the-
I meant more the molten rock and plunging chasms, but yes, the folk leave something to be desired as well.
There are 2...
Present company excluded, of course.
Yes, continue.
Pauses, right?
There are 2...
Oh, hush you. Fishing for compliments.
Holy shit, those 2 are gonna
Mm-hmm. So there are 2...
hit it off.
Duergar just standing next to it.
Ah, this is the thing where they're not everyone is hostile immediately.
Yeah, also...
Okay.
I mean, I'm not surprised that they are not hostile. I am surprised that they aren't talking to us immediately. But
Yeah.
I guess we can now go to camp.
Yeah, let's do that. We don't have to sleep, just get Butter back on her feet.
Yeah, and also Will is at 1
wonder
HP.
what
We
the
should
next
do
move
something
is.
about that.
Oh yeah, cure wounds. And we could short rest, I guess.
Yes, where is with us? There's with us.
Engineer?
Ah, I shall be here in thy camp, for whenever thou hast need of my services.
Come on, getting resurrected by the ex-god of death is kind of cool.
I wish we could. We have care to explain why you're helping me? I'd prefer it if you leave. I would like to talk about hirelings. Can you help me change my class? Attack and leave.
Doesn't he resurrect people? Talk about hirelings. Maybe it's in that menu.
Sure.
Very well.
No, recruit a hireling or dismiss a hireling. We can just make a new Butterscotch.
Just play without the main character. Who cares?
I like
Can
the
we
thought
swap
process.
her out for Gale?
No.
He's a wizard.
Yes, I guess.
But this is correct, right? He's supposed to resurrect people?
I think so.
Don Solarian Dam. Kicking that dwarf was not that great idea after all.
Yeah, it all goes back to that athletics check, huh? So, can we...
Oh, okay.
What?
That's wild. Butterscotch's soul is on the shore with us. So if
you
we
can
just-
resurrect her there?
I guess.
This is what they did from the patch, right? Use the scroll.
We don't have any scroll.
Oh, God.
They're all...
Yeah, use the spell slot. It's fine.
Actually, can't we loot her? I think we can loot her. Yes, we can loot her. Wonderful.
We're not spending that spell scroll, Butter. I know you want it. Just hold on a little bit longer.
Oh god, she has so much stuff.
What is this, Butter? What's all this cheese? God, that's moldy.
Where are the scrolls? I'm missing them. This is almost always the most exciting part. Looking at inventory.
I know.
There they are.
No time to dally.
Take you. My wounds are too much to bear.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Also, I should say, when we are at 1 HP, the light dims.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
But looks like we are all good. I mean, we've lost all of our long strider stuff.
Oh, okay.
But apart from that, we're
She
back.
should probably get like mage armor on her. Do it herself, maybe.
True. Does she have mage armor? Yes. But that also means we would have to lose a spell slot. I'm gonna get rid of fog cloud.
Yeah, that would have been more.
Okay. Okay. And then, what do we short rest?
Defender of
Yeah,
the people.
you might still have to heal them, or they drink some potions. But I would short
We
rest.
can use Armor of Agathis on Will for the short rest.
Yeah. Very good.
My time's running out.
Oh, stop it. Short rest.
I can keep going a little longer now.
How does the prophecy thing
Despite everything.
come into play?
Prophecy melting pot. Deal at least 1 acid damage to an energy to regain a portent die.
Wow. We get little mini quests.
Okay.
Exciting. Like, I guess she foresaw that someone is hurt by acid. A very
guess?
little bit. And then we will get more prophecies. That's
Yes.
an interesting mechanic.
Good thing we have so many acid spells.
We have, well, Vincent, would you like to equip Melf's first staff? So we're able to cast Melf's acid arrow?
Sure.
I feel like this is the time, if any.
Mm-hmm.
And then Shadowheart should get the Thunder Mace, I think. It's like, okay, Shadow, you resurrected me, fine. Fine, the fucking
Yeah, you can take
free
it.
stuff goes to you, it's okay.
Road ahead.
Stop mentioning it, Jesus Christ.
Also, I'm gonna spread out our scrolls of fire, just in
Sure,
case.
yeah, everyone should have one. Now everyone pick a partner, take him by the hand,
Mhm.
and don't step on any fucking boats.
Okay. Do we need anything else? No, but we can heal
You
a
can
bit.
heal a bit and arcane recover.
Don Solarian now she is called Lightheart.
Basically, yes.
Oh, that's nice.
Lightheart that
Lightheart.
can cast Shadow Flames.
Yeah.
Where am I needed?
Aw.
Okay.
No one stopped me yet.
Slowly running out of healing potions, but
That's okay. We basically only ever use them for this purpose.
yeah, basically.
A long way to go
We all
still.
have healing potions. Looks good.
Alright.
Sent to camp, sent to camp. Okay. That looks good. I don't know why doesn't let me sort the inventory, but it doesn't matter.
No time to rest?
Do you want an arcane recover?
Sure, what do you want?
Yeah, that's a question. The 3rd level spell, or do you want a 2nd and a 1st level?
I mean, 1st level so far are basically only used for magic missile.
Yeah.
I like the 3rd level.
Yeah, me too. That's just strong. And you can still use it for 1st level spells.
Yeah.
Alright. Quick save. And now we're ready. After a little bit of getting wet. A little bit mouth-to-mouth breathing on two people. They're just, I mean, it's just realistic, right? In the Middle Ages, people couldn't swim. This is known.
Yes, I would hope that these adventurers have at least some experience with that, but I guess not.
No, it's just not a skill people have.
I guess not, yeah. There is a grubby map on one of the chests nearby.
Okay.
On one side of this page, a hand-drawn map depicts a northern grotto bordering the Eben Lake. An attacker's account marks the other. One of the drudgening shrooms sensed us and split. Chunky one, too. Month worth of soup, at least. The rest were too busy droning to put up a fuss.
Oh god, they're eating the myconids.
Yes.
Monsters.
And somebody's playing...
I know. Some string instrument, badly.
Yes.
Yeah. Can we kill that guy?
We'll find him.
Yeah.
It also says...
Although I'll probably get used to it.
Near pace us, and I'm bolting for Mantle Dirith. Trin's orders be damned. They got eel steak, mineral meat, and top-land food of all sort. Clan can't live on fungus alone.
They were talking about the gnomes, I guess. Suppose there was some debate among the Duergar whether to attack them?
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And then there's like some sort of stone pillar, and there's a battered node on it that I can just maybe... There's like 1 pixel I can interact with.
Okay.
Hey, brickheads! Slave grub in the right barrel, Rothchow in the left. Next of you shits I see flubbering it is getting a hot poker up the arse, sideways. Trin.
Man, these are some rough people.
There are 2 barrels in front of that thing. Also there are, like, this looks...
Wait. So he just said what is in which barrel, right?
Yeah. But I don't...
Don Solarian butter was carrying like 200 pounds. Cannot swim with that.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
That's a
good point, even if they don't have armor. Yeah.
What now?
Yeah, there are just 2 barrels next to it.
One has Rothchow, and the other one had...
Slave grub and Rothchow.
Okay, why is this relevant? It's both just...
I think that's just...
food stuff.
Yeah.
Maybe it'll come up later in the quest, and then we'll know.
Yeah. So we are... Like, this seems to be part of some sort of temple again.
Yes.
Of
course.
Because... Like, the area we are standing in is flanked by 2 giant statues, like easily like 30 feet high. One of them has, like, the top part has broken off. And we can see that that was some sort of warrior, then in like a mix between a robe and heavy armor.
Okay.
They were holding their sword, like standing it in front of them and holding the grip to their chest.
Yeah.
And they had a helmet, like there were lots of like golden intricate designs on their armor.
Okay.
And the helmet has, above the actual helmet, has like 2 wings basically behind it. It might be like, either these are actually supposed to be wings, or it could also be like a symbol of light or the sun or something.
Okay.
Not quite clear.
I'm not sure that this is supposed to be.
Me neither. And we also have, like, straight ahead, there is another statue, again broken in half. But it's like barely clothed lower half of a woman.
Okay.
And I wonder if that's a Shah.
Huh.
Might be. Or there's some Duergar goddess or something. But let's...
This may not have originally been a
Still
Duergar
breathing,
place. I don't
despite
know.
everything.
No, probably not. I mean, it looks like if it was, then they would probably have cared for it more.
Maybe.
But, yeah.
With these guys, you never know.
Actually, the more I see of these statues, like even the swords have like shapes in them like that look like crescent moons.
Mm-hmm.
So
maybe Shar.
Yeah.
Maybe Saloon.
Maybe. But
These
it looks
boots have
like a
seen
little too
everything.
spiky for Saloon. But
Right.
I don't know. Let's talk to these Duragar. Stone Guard Orgoth.
Go on.
Oh, you don't have... Okay. And then there's Morgal, cleric of Ladugar.
They're not very chatty, huh?
No.
Okay.
What are you looking at? Move.
Wow. Her face textures are not great.
I was hoping we could ask who the statue is depicting.
Mm-hmm. That would be... Okay, we discovered a waypoint. Underdark Grimforge.
Oh, cool.
And... Yeah, this is like a proper haven. No, not a haven.
I'll give you that. Town.
Yeah.
Cool.
It has... Like the part where our boat sits now is like a proper dock. With like a giant gate. I have no idea how we got through that. But they're like...
They probably opened it for us.
Yeah, but why? But I mean, yeah, it's a giant gate, like a good 20 feet wide.
Mm-hmm.
And there are mechanisms that are appropriately big. And then this is like sort of a large chamber. And the middle of it is just water. And there are multiple boats around ours.
Mhm.
Not quite as big as our boat.
It's like a dock.
Yeah.
I always thought the idea of like underdark sea ways was very cool.
Yeah. Well, I didn't expect there to be this much of a like city or community here, but
They pop up in the
I
most
guess.
random places in this game, yeah.
Okay.
Actually, I said they don't have towns. They have plenty towns, like the Gith Crash was a town and stuff. It's
Sure.
just they don't do the one thing of like, oh, here's the fantasy town with the smithy and tavern and
Mhm.
stuff. That they just avoid like the plague. I don't know why. Do they want to keep that until Baldur's Gate in Act 3?
Maybe.
I don't know. Oh, it's too cliche. I don't know.
There are some cages around here with executed drow in them.
Dead
And
drow publicly displayed. The Dwergar are sending a message.
Man, this is so complicated. Now I don't know who to hate anymore.
Mm-hmm. There is also Moormoth running around, Novice of the Absolute.
Don't like strangers here. But Absolute must have took you in.
Okay.
That's it.
We can say, who hung these drow out to dry, and where did these drow come from?
Where did these drow come from?
Caught him sniffing around. Easy marks. Had the stench of the Toplands. Hung them here as a warning. Ain't no one drugs with Clan Flameshade.
So I should say he's quite bloody, and one of his eyes is bandaged.
Ah, he had a run-in with Volo, perhaps.
Possibly, yeah. Yeah, we can still ask who hung these drow out to dry.
I don't know. It's such a...
I suspect it was him.
Yeah, ask.
Me? Who
Yeah.
else? My spiders sussed them out of hiding, then Near taught them a thing or two, and I let them fly.
Aren't spiders a drow thing?
Yeah. But maybe it's a common Underdark pet.
Yeah, I guess. Also in the back of the room are actually like it's a group of spiders.
Talk to animals?
Do we have that?
You drank one this morning.
Yeah, but we died, Marius.
Oh, okay. Drink another one.
Yeah, there are 4 spiders. 3 of them are screeching at the 4th one. And they're all about as our size.
Yeah, I feel like there's an important conversation here.
Mm-hmm.
Spiders.
Yes, we have only 4 potions left. Now it's 3. Save.
Very well.
I speak true, brothers. You know it in your hearts. You know it in your very souls.
We need no Lolth, no Spider Queen. Father Mermouth is the head of Clan Lur. He hatched us, raised us, feeds us.
What care we for his business here? He keeps us small, keeps us contained. We should be with the Spider Queen, revered, adored.
Okay, is this about... Oh, God. Like spider religion and proselytizing. Okay, so she is like pro-Lolth, right?
Yeah.
And he is anti-Lolth. I don't know this Mermuth guy. Is this just another spider running through the camp or a Dorgar?
I assume that is the Durga we just talked about.
Yeah, okay. He's like the spider master, right? He's in charge of the spider kennels.
Yeah.
And they, I guess, see him as equivalent in power and rank to Lolth. And this is a choice they have, Lolth or him. Okay.
Basically. And we can, number one, use religion and recall our learnings about the Spider Queen Lolth.
Oh, that's cool.
Number two, turning on your head of clan, are you? I'm sure that'll end well. Number three, spiders for the Spider Queen. Seems logical.
Blood for the blood god.
Yeah. Skulls for the skull
Yes,
throne.
exactly.
Option number 4.
Cheese for the halfling queen.
Yeah. Do the halflings have a specific god?
There's Rosie. She's a halfling goddess.
Of course, yes.
Oh, I do know my halfling gods. You believe me.
No, also, I think Rosie is a character in at the beginning of Lord of the Rings.
That's true. Yeah, that makes complete sense. Never made that connection.
Maybe it's like the wife of Sam?
No, he's just into Rosie. I
Right,
remember
yeah. They marry at the end.
At the end, yeah.
Option number 4, see how this mutiny plays out, or attack the nearest spider.
Just attack. No, also they should reach their own conclusion. Obviously, they respect the process. But as a wizard, Butterscotch will of course divulge all the necessary information so they can make an informed choice.
Ah, very good.
Religion check it is.
We get +7, and we can use guidance. DC 10, we can't fail this. Unless we roll 2 ones in a row.
But of course, the game that... No, well, there's literally, 1 in 400 chance.
11,
I guess that's what we roll.
Success.
You've read that harming spiders is illegal among Lolth's faithful, and often punishable by death.
Father Mermuth is our past. Lolth is our future.
These spiders are loyal to the local Dwergar. In the event of a fight, they will join the fray against you.
I see.
With slavering enthusiasm.
I mean, honestly, it's weird to argue for Lolth, but I mean, if you're a spider, it's a solid choice.
Yes. Totally.
I mean, that's like everything that Lolth is about.
I mean, Spider Queen.
You'll be well taken care of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can say, you should know that spiders are revered among Lolth's faithful. Harming one of your kind is a capital crime. You can also use deception. Mormoth. Is that the guy who keeps telling everyone about his useless, hideous spiders?
Aww.
Number 3, persuasion. I think your sister is right. Among the Spider Queen's worshippers, you'll reach your true potential. Or we can still attack the nearest spider.
No, do number 1. I think we already aced it with the religion check.
Xanta, is it so?
I've heard the very same. Come, brothers. Follow me into her hairy embrace.
Her embrace. We're ready. We follow.
They're so intense.
Yes. Now, brothers, our new dawn awaits.
No one drugs with Clan Flameshade.
Is that it?
Okay. I was for a moment I feared he would attack us,
Yeah,
but he didn't.
No. But they're on, no longer the Dorgar side now.
And they just left.
Yeah,
and
cool.
I suspect once we reach Baldur's Gate, that we'll be overrun by spiders.
Oh yeah, maybe. Like
Consequences of my own
there.
action. Damn it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Let's continue exploring these docks. There's a bunch of dead deep gnomes.
Ah, yeah.
Like a whole bunch, like 10. And they are just throwing them towards the water. They're to Durgar. Vis and Brathwen.
Anyone speak with dead, Abul?
No. I think not. Actually, Will
you
lost
might
his ability.
have to reply, yeah.
But he can't. Can he? Wait.
To rot. You got a brain of your own. Use it.
I guess we have already used that, and
Just once.
Oh no, there it is. It's just where to find it in the UI.
Corpse remains silent.
Now we have activated it, but none of them are close.
No time to
But we
rest.
can still. Okay, we have a book there. The Fables of Faerun, number 6.
Ah, nice. Another fable.
Cheerful Deep Gnome.
Alright.
They're actually just throwing them in the water. Wow. We can also talk to the two Duergar. But let's read first.
Yeah, I'm very interested in this. It will take us about half an hour to discuss, I think.
Deep in the Underdark lived Doyle, a plucky deep gnome slave. Day and night he and his brother toiled for 5 Duergar smiths, mining iron and mithril until their arms ached and their eyes burned.
This is a reoccurring scenario in the Underdark.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Faster, cried the Duergar, and faster Doyle would dig, even into the night while his master slept, smiling all the while. How can you smile while we slave?
You ain't been the same since that rock slide.
Because I wish our masters much success, was Doyle's reply.
Sorry, can you repeat that? They were talking over you.
How can you smile while we slave? Asked the brother. Because I wish our masters much success, was Doyle's reply.
Yeah.
Word of the Duergar's quality weapons and armor quickly spread. To meet demand, the Duergar... I can actually... Okay, this is funny. Even though we are in the reading area, I can still move the camera away from the two.
Yeah.
Words of the Duergar's quality weapons and armor quickly spread. To meet demand, the Duergar brought in more slaves and began to forge and stockpile their wares at the dig site. Yet Doyle dug harder than ever, his wide grin never faltering. Soon the Duergar's operation grew so great that they commandeered 20 deep gnome slaves. The day the 21st came, Doyle laughed and whooped so loud his Duergar captors sought silence here in a nearby grotto. The slavers returned to find Doyle and his fellow deep gnomes clad in robust mithril armor and carrying mighty iron weapons, all taken from the slavers' stockpile. The 5 Duergar fell quickly, for they were no match for 21 armed deep gnomes. And Doyle, he never stopped smiling. Beneath the fable, an incensed reader has written a brief review. Garbage. This is where the gnomes are getting bright ideas? Anyhow, I don't get it. But that makes no damn sense.
I love that. I love that it's commented by the door. I was wondering about that. Okay, why do they have this book here? Are the Duergar just reading this and are like, this is a good story?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
No, they hate it.
They don't get it.
They probably took it from the gnomes as well.
Yeah.
And yeah, here again, it's as long as it's deep gnomes, I guess I'm a fan of them.
Mm-hmm.
I like that fable a little more.
Sorry. They're still trying to kick these gnomes into the water, and Shadowheart is just casually standing in the way and just getting kicked with these deep gnome cogs.
That sounds like Shadow. Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Can Carla pick one up and throw it in the water?
I don't know. It's like illegal to loot them, so it's probably illegal to
You ain't been the
throw.
same since that rock slide.
But let's talk to them.
Sure.
Been the same. I said, unless you're here to kick some stiffs lakeside, I suggest you bugger off.
I think he spit on his own chest, but...
Cool move, dude.
Oh, you tried so hard and you failed so
It's like when someone wants
spectacularly.
to look cool spitting, but they spit in the wind and it goes back in their face. It's like,
Yeah.
embarrassing.
We can say, grim work. Did you kill them? Or number 2, I hope you're checking them for loot first. Or we can leave.
Grim work.
Nah, rockfall smashed them. Can't have them stinking up the place. The half that weren't crushed are digging the true soul out of the wreckage.
These were slaves, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And I guess the true soul, the leader of the Duergar, is currently under a bunch of...
Oh, he's trapped? That's good to know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
We can still ask about the loot.
Sure.
You gotta be kidding. These trash don't have nothing on them but rocks. Rocks.
But didn't you read the fable? Gnomes are cunning.
We can use perception and inspect the corpses.
Uh-huh.
Or we can gather ourselves to strike. Or we can leave.
Over the corpse? No. Perception.
Yeah. DC 10. Guidance. And we have +1.
Sure.
Is that a natural 20? Yes,
Oh,
that's
wow.
the dragon.
Holy shit.
Look at the corpse clad in red clothes.
You spot a shiny trinket on one of the corpses.
We can use sleight of hand, reach for the trinket, or deception. I'll finish up here. You're wanted with the others.
I think I like sleight of hand better.
Very dexterous and not very charismatic.
Yeah.
DC 20 though.
Wow.
Well,
What are we gonna do?
+4 plus the guidance.
Come on.
15. Ooh.
Wow, that does it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Exactly.
wow.
We exactly reached 20.
Nice.
We're looting the corpse. And it's a ring with a sun icon.
Oh, this
Couldn't
might be
quite see.
Quit sniffing around. You're starting to get on my nerves.
Nerves.
Item received. Fetish of Baldur smooth hands.
Uh-huh.
What is that? Latest. The smooth, six-pointed star on this ring is beset with small underdark gemstones, as befits a talisman of the god of mining and patron of deep gnomes.
Oh, wow.
And it's rare, and it allows you to cast invisibility.
Just like that.
Yeah.
Not once a day, just like that.
It's a ring, yeah.
Cool. Butter wears it.
Yeah. Looks also pretty fancy. I mean, it's
awesome.
It's
That was cool.
quite big for a ring, but
Yeah, yeah. But oh, she's into this. Can you make yourself invisible right now?
really? Okay.
I mean, why not? It's at will, right? You can do it as many times as you want.
No, it needs a long rest to recharge.
Okay. So it's more situational, but it's still great. It's also a get out of sticky situation kind of ring.
Yeah.
And
Definitely.
I love it. Great loot.
How long does it last? 10 turns. There's also like giant double iron doors, which are locked, and it doesn't appear to be an issue if we open them.
Okay.
Wonder what's past this.
DC 14. Let's just try. Oh, feels weird to
just quick save.
pick a lock while the other. Hey, we did it.
But
Thanks
they
to
also,
guidance.
yeah, nobody cares about much here. They're very rough people.
Apparently. What's that? It's just a chamber, a room. It looks like a long lost and dilapidated like eating chamber.
Okay.
There are still there are some wooden.
Ugh. The scraps of a nightfall feast.
Okay, what the hell is a nightfall feast?
To break bread in Shah's name, then spill blood in her name.
Ah.
A sacred rite.
Okay. Why did you wait 2 minutes to answer that? No idea. But yeah, there are still plates on the table, and there's some rotten meat and fish.
Wow.
There's an entire animal carcass on one of the tables.
Wow. This was probably then a shard temple indeed.
I'm gonna take all the silver spoons and the silver cake stand and the silver plate and the silver knife and the silver glass and the silver plate. I don't think we need any of the rotten food.
No.
More silver. Where? Man, Larian so. I love that. Like there was just a random plate, and the icon for it is like a really detailed drawing.
Wow. Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, and here's a different silver plate. This one is a square.
Don't mind if I do.
It's just incredible how much work they put into the details.
Yeah. I agree.
I don't know if we ever need all the silver stuff, but I don't know, now that we have succeeded in our...
Something over there.
But where? Okay, there's a button.
Oh, that's always good.
There's a hidden button, and it looks like there might be a hidden doorway. It looks like there's a like a fireplace, but it's not. It's just like a relief of a fireplace. Like it's not actually deep enough for a fire. So let's press the button.
Yeah.
Can fire. Butterscotch camera. Hidden chamber. Okay. This is even worse. There are a lot of spider webs around and all that stuff.
Ooh.
And it looks like there was some sort of grate or something. And what is that? Okay, there's a second iron door. Giant double iron doors. Where are we going?
Yeah, I have no idea where we're going.
This is like with every door we open. Oh, we are now okay. We're behind the mechanism of the
dock gates.
Dock gates.
Okay.
Yes.
Interesting.
Curious. That stone there's been pried loose.
Okay. I'm not sure which stone they are talking about. I'm assuming it's high up.
What's that sound?
That's acid dripping from
above.
above.
Okay.
I wonder if there's something up there.
Some horrible salivating monster.
Yeah, because we can't see up there. Again, I wish we could change the position of the camera and height. But
Yeah.
okay, I guess we just...
So what was that stone that was loose?
I don't know, I can't see it. Oh, actually, that is, never mind, it was hidden behind the door. Hidden behind our party, basically. There's a loose stone. Can't be added to your inventory. Okay, can you move it? Not enough strength. Karlach,
Cooking.
get over here.
Maybe it's like from the other side. If you come in here, then this would indicate that there's... What's going on?
I moved it and there's a hidden stash, but just a cloth bag.
Okay.
Some fire amber, walk fang, hyena ear, some gold, just 50 gold. Potion of greater healing.
Cool.
Okay. And some armor. So mostly alchemy stuff and gold.
Okay.
Send to camp. I will take that. Nice. Okay, but there's more to explore here. There's much more to explore.
Find a way forward.
Yeah.
We can actually, like, I can already see there are multiple levels to this area. The question is, how do we get past this dripping acid? I don't trust it. Let's see what happens if I just go up there. Okay, we are immediately.
Oh, are they
fine.
like cave fishers?
No,
That
they
pull you up?
No, it's not actually something. That was what I was thinking. I honestly was thinking of something like the ones in Half-Life. But no, these are ochre jellies.
Oh,
they just dropped down.
That makes sense.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Do they have? Okay, they have
Oh,
lightning
the jelly is
resistance.
such a D&D monster too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. For some reason I thought they had vulnerability to fire, but apparently they don't. And our entire party goes first, and we're fighting against 3 of them.
What was the thing with ochre jellies? You just hit them from range? Do they split on slashing damage?
It doesn't say so. They have resistance against slashing damage.
Yeah. Maybe not
resistance
slash
against lightning.
Sure.
But yeah, I also remember that there was something, but it doesn't say at all.
Okay, we just blast them from range anyway. The thing with jellies is normally they're very slow.
Mhm.
You can probably just outrun them.
Yes, if we have... Yeah, well,
then
should be fine.
Do ranged attacks.
Forever dauntless.
Mm-hmm. Let's do Shadow Heart first. 12 damage. Okay, that one's down to 40 HP.
This is gonna feel good.
Oh, that's... Wait, is that slashing damage? If I throw an axe, is that slashing damage?
I don't think so. I would wager that it's bludgeoning.
What to do
Why
it?
not? It's 5 slashing damage from the axe, and then 2 radiant damage, and 4 just damage, and another 2 bludgeoning damage from Tavern Brawler.
It's almost every damage type.
Yeah. Do we want to rage here?
I don't think so.
Yeah, me neither. Let's throw some corpses. Maybe they can eat them. At least that was bludgeoning damage.
Alright.
Got it.
Okay, throw it back as well.
What now?
Battle
And then
favors the fearless.
Shadowheart already went, but now she can.
Got to press on.
And finally,
No
Will
holding back.
can blast them. First one is dead.
Alright.
And the second one is 50 feet away. Let's see how
Coming
close
through.
it gets.
Still on my feet.
Guess this will be an exciting dashing turn for the enemy.
You think?
I
Oh,
do think.
Orca Jelly used Orca Sputium. Sputium? Spit out a venomous substance and possibly poison those it hits.
Alright.
It's 2d6 damage, and poisons for 2 turns. It's a con save, and it's trying to hit Will. He can use shield as a reaction.
Sure.
Oh, I think I just used it didn't ask me. So usually Butterscotch is asked which kind of spell slot do you want to use for that, and he was asked, hey, do you want to use the sorcerer spell slot or warlock spell slot?
Ah.
Should look out for that in the future.
For shield, you want to use sorcerer.
Also, they leave a trail of acid, as you would expect.
Interesting. But curiously, you didn't read out. Did they have like acid damage immunity?
No.
They don't.
Don't think so.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Do you want to cast Melf's acid arrow on them?
No, I already fireballed them.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, we could also, instead of using like a
Don't
spell slot, we
waste a
could just throw a vial of acid at them.
Oh, if we have that, yeah, good idea.
Does it need to be Butterscotch?
I think it said if you do deal acid damage.
Deal at least 1 acid damage to an enemy to regain important die. I assume it's Butterscotch.
But you can try it on someone else, sure. Maybe it means the party.
This.
Yeah, okay. Throw. Does she have acid vial?
Good idea, Carla.
It's immune to acid? What?
Oh yeah, I mean, I would expect that.
But it doesn't say that. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
Oh no, actually, it saved against it. That's why it didn't take damage. And it still
Okay.
took 11 damage from Tavern Brawler. Yeah. Alright. Let's see. Can we just... It's a dex save. I'm gonna throw it again. Let's see. Saved again.
Maybe they will always save against acid.
I mean, it's just a DC 13
Hmm.
save, so not that hard. And they rolled a 17 and a 14. But yeah, there could be.
Heading out.
Can't give up.
Okay. Next one. 13 dodge.
On the move.
No holding back.
And finally Will. Do we want a hex here?
I mean, you can cast Hex. It's 6th round, right?
Yeah.
So why not?
Let's do strength. And now we can actually fly.
So powerful.
And that was actually enough to kill the second ochre.
Cool.
Or the second jelly, I should say.
Yeah.
Also, how do we use that fight ability now? What do we have? We have temporary flight. Can fly as a bonus action. Oh, it's a bonus action. Okay, good to know.
Making my move.
Instead, you can just type on this wall. Okay, now the ochre jelly is dashing.
Ah, finally the dash.
Wonderful. And then we run up and blast it, I guess.
Yes. Just kill it. The DM is like disappointed. Oh crap! You solved my jelly puzzle.
Basically, yeah.
That is the one puzzle to them, though. The move
in
speed.
good hands.
I mean, the thing is, if you drop them in really constrained quarters, or like, you can have like a tunnel and there's jellies on one side and then like kobolds on the other and stuff. Then it gets interesting.
Absolutely. But
just jellies is like it's a noob trap.
Yeah, I mean, okay. No, I guess we could have just kited them further and further and further. Like we're sort of
the spitting, sure, but it's just a ranged attack.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Not impressed. We could also. I'm also always thinking, how can we engage the smite that Karlach gets, just because it's fun to use, but I don't think we can use it here. Not effectively. Instead, we can use some corpses. How very fun. Down to 30 HP.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Ready.
Then Shadowheart goes.
Bleed for me.
For 19
for me, maybe,
damage.
man. She is a sharp priestess.
Well, so much for peace.
So much for peace, indeed. Blasting away. And that's it. We did it. We won the fight. What a game.
Amazing.
What path lies before me?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a bit underwhelming.
I mean, these are jellies. Yeah.
I kind of, when I go into the Underdark, I kind of expect to be completely fucked over at least once by something.
I mean, okay, this one we also
Never a dull
noticed,
moment.
right? That was another trap that we noticed.
Yeah, okay. Did we though? I mean, you just kind of walked into it and they appeared.
Yes, but before that, let me see. Karlach succeeded a perception check. Karlach, I smell a trap.
Yeah, sure, okay. So maybe if you don't notice it, they get a surprise round. Might be a bit more interesting. But when I say fucked over, I'm thinking Baldur's Gate 2. Like when you go into the Underdark, it's just a cave with like a bunch of beholders in it. And it doesn't matter,
nice.
even if you surprise them, you're still fucked. Like, that's the level of fuckedness I'm expecting.
Yeah, no, it makes sense.
I get though that they didn't put that here. People complained about that beholder cave.
Yeah.
But it's like optional. You don't have to go into it.
Just grow up, guys.
Yeah, exactly. I guess they put the water in the boats. That was kind of fucking us over.
Yeah, that was. I don't know. That was weird. Well, okay. Also, these ochre jellies just have a ton of normal weapons.
Okay.
Shouldn't have wished to
Yes,
live
they
in
were
more
pretty
interesting
successful in
times.
their.
Why were they? I guess no. That makes sense. They digested other people.
Everything else, yeah.
Yeah.
And that's the last thing I left. There's some torches here, which we don't know.
If
There's
not
also
over,
a heavy
then
chest
through.
down there.
Watch out for gelatinous cubes.
Yeah. I wonder how they do that.
Perception check.
Probably, but I'm wondering how that would look in the game.
Yeah, and can you tell one is there even if you haven't done the perception check?
Yeah. Okay. Now
And can you like set your DirectX to version 5 and then you can spot the gelatinous cube because it doesn't get rendered
And a thick
properly?
rope.
Mm-hmm.
Someone climbed up from down below.
No.
Someone climbed up from down below, but
What does she mean?
so now we are still in that area behind. We are still in the area behind the gate, basically, or behind the mechanism for the gate.
Yeah.
But now we are like 2 levels higher.
Okay.
And I'm not quite sure what she means by from down below, because we are in a stairway, so they could have just went up the stairway. Not sure.
Well, I can't tell
More for
you.
me.
But maybe there's like we are in an area that was hidden, I guess.
Yeah. It's also I'm just confused where we are and where this is going.
I think we're pretty much at the end.
Okay. But there must be some payoff though.
Yeah, hey, Scroll of Crown of Madness and Scroll of Lightning Bolt. How about that for payoff?
Yeah, but I mean like story payoff.
And there's also
Lightning bolt is nice.
Loth's candle.
Oh.
It's
Okay.
just looks just like a purple or pinkish gem.
Okay.
Like about as big as our arm. Recipe unlocked: Vitriol of Loth candle. I guess that is something to craft with.
I guess. Which we
A
don't do.
chemical ingredient. Yeah, we can use it to make malice, which is a potion, apparently. But okay, we can. So now we have completely left the temple, not the temple behind, but this is like completely destroyed area of the temple.
Okay.
And there's another statue that is sort of surrounded by fallen stones.
Do you think that this is how you would enter the Underdark from the Goblin Temple, maybe?
Maybe, but I find it weird then that okay, there's an intricate door. So in that regard, you might be right. Also, some candles just lit up when we approached them.
Whoa, magic!
Very curious.
Yeah.
And then there is Contemplation Chamber plaque.
Mm-hmm.
Let feast the eyes of the faithful. Know your goddess. Know her command.
And there is the intricate door is a gigantic portal, really, that is about like 7-8 meters high.
Mm-hmm.
And in the middle of it is the same knight that we saw statues of earlier.
Yeah.
So again, with these the helmet that has these wings or symbols behind.
Yeah.
And then heavy armor, a robe over the armor or a cloak.
Sure.
And
Same guy.
Yeah, the sword is not really a sword actually, because it ends after about half a meter, and it ends
So a
in
staff, maybe?
No, it's more like a short sword, but he's holding it like a long sword or like great sword.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's also, it doesn't really have the. It sort of has, like, imagine a sword, but in the middle of the blade is just somebody put like moon shapes.
Okay.
And they are pointing to away from the holder, basically. And one of them points to the holder. It's weird. And behind that figure is... What are these, actually? What is that supposed to be? It's hard to tell. Oh, these are, like, there are warhammers in a circle, like multiple warhammers, pointing with their head at that figure.
Mm-hmm.
And then there are, like, I think these are just more weapons surrounding that. And at the top of it, at the top of the door are just hundreds of spears going out, like a like a spear wall.
All right.
So very.
I don't know what any of this is.
Very martialistic door.
Yeah.
We have here, and it's locked. So let's see if we can open it.
Sure. Though at some point I feel like this is leading us away from Grimeforge.
Yes.
Maybe not. But if we keep going deeper and deeper, at some point I'd like to go back, at least I think, and explore the rest of Grimeforge.
Yeah, but this
first.
still looks like the temple thing. This just looks like a separate part of the temple. I'm also
definitely let's see what's behind this door.
I also like. I'm considering your argument that this might lead to the goblin areas.
Yeah, and if that happens, then I wouldn't want to go to the goblin.
Totally. But at the same time, I'm thinking, okay, but why did we have to find these entrances then?
What do you mean?
Like, we had to make multiple successful checks to even get here, right? We had to unlock the door. We had to find the hidden button.
Maybe from the other side, then you don't have to make those checks.
Yeah, but if we already got here, I feel like they could have just given us to us.
Oh, well, I don't know. At least this way, it's sort of immersive. It's like how you're, you could not find it and stuff. It's like your playthrough, whatever.
Easy 10 and we made it.
Sure.
Easy with 23. Unlocked. Let's see. That's behind door number 1. Oh, okay. That looks like a living quarter, and there's at least one deep gnome.
Oh, there's just a gnome here. Okay, this is interesting. Now I think it's not the Goblin Temple at all.
No. So this is like, okay, it's in a similar state of cleanliness and disrepair as the rest of the tower, but or the rest of the temple. But somebody built a campfire here, and
surprise! We found you.
Yes, basically.
Interesting. Not what I expected at all.
No. And this gnome is standing at the very edge of the at the end of the chamber.
I want to talk to this gnome.
We are already.
Hold it! I swear to Iron Hand. One more step, and a blow us to chunks.
An ashen scent fills the air. The barrel is filled with smoke powder, but the scent is acrid, as if contaminated somehow. Or much, much more concentrated.
Hells. Whatever you do, don't set her off.
Shut your mouth, Hoon, or I'll shut you down.
Well, blast her.
Nah. But I want to get those barrels, man. They're probably like those strong smoke barrels, but even more potent.
Yes. Also, currently she's holding like she has lit up her fire, her hand.
Yeah.
With like I guess a cantrip or something.
Yeah.
And she's holding it in front or over the barrel.
We need to talk her down, and you have to be very careful because gnomes are volatile.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Are they?
Yes.
We can say, hold on. There's something different about that powder. Number 2, calm down. Let's talk this through. Number 3, you would dare. You don't have the courage. Number 4, holy hells, have you gone mad?
I bet if you click, you wouldn't dare, you don't have the courage, you immediately get a game over.
Yeah, immediately.
Yeah.
I suspect so.
Did you quick save before this?
I quick saved so many times.
Very good.
I don't know when.
You're
when
excellent at
the last
Why did I
quick
even
save
ask?
Was, but you're pretty close, yeah.
So
I think
Disco,
I quick saved before doing the lockpicking check, and then again after the lockpicking.
during, probably.
Yes.
So Disco Elysium told me that a hold-on option you can always click and it will never do anything bad.
Yeah, also it seems like the one that we got for the perception check.
Yeah, click it.
So hold on, there's something different about that product.
It's also what Butter would say.
Yes, excellent.
Hold on.
Yeah. Well, you stay there for a moment.
Damn right, Fecker. Now shut your face before I melt it clean off. I know what you are. One of Nia's cult goons. Sailed right in. Better to die in this shit-eat than rot in Moonrise. You want me? Come get me.
Nia is like at Moonrise Towers. Some lady there.
Either that or that is the true soul of this temple.
Yeah, but exactly. That's very likely. But she's taking us to be a worshipper of the Absolute, perhaps. Yeah.
Yes. And
well, boy, do we have news for her.
Let's see if we can persuade her.
Yeah.
We can use intimidation. If I was a true soul, you'd be dead. Stand down before you hurt yourself. Number 2, persuasion. Smile sincerely and hold out your hand. Number 3, persuasion. Are you sure about this? Once you're dead, that's it. It's over. And then we can use detect thoughts. Cast detect thoughts.
Huh. That might be the first case where I do want to use detect thoughts.
Yeah, but do you... okay.
I don't even know how that works.
Yeah, also I wonder if we start casting magic...
But that's always the question. I don't know how the game does that.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. As a DM, I would say, well, she sees you casting magic, she doesn't know what you do, and you please make death saving throws.
Yeah. That's super up to the DM and your table. I would also... I crack down on that shit pretty hard.
Also, we have option number 5. I don't care, go and blow us up. That's...
probably a game over. Or maybe the comedy option, where she then is stumped. I don't know. I was gonna say, I disagree with number 1. That's not intimidation at all. That's like persuasion. Or at least just some general charisma check. It's a logic check, basically. Most of these are logic. The other persuasion also.
Okay, I think the intimidation part is the first bit, right? If I was a true soul, you'd be dead.
Yeah, but... right? And... okay, you are not dead. Ergo, I am not a true soul. It's logic.
Yes, but it's...
Intimidation is like, oh, put that down or I'll show you what an explosion is like. Which sort of doesn't work, because you can't really intimidate her because she's ready to die.
Yes. Uh-huh.
That's always the problem.
Yeah.
You'd have to threaten her with, like, I don't know, doing stuff to her other gnomes or whatever.
Yeah.
But I don't want to intimidate regardless. So there's 2 persuasion options. That's kind of interesting.
Mm-hmm.
But one is also more logical. The other one is weirdly just... I don't know. It feels... That would be a harder DC to just hold out your hand and smile. Right? But might have better results.
Yeah, it depends on how willing she is to die for this. Right? Are you sure about this? Once you're dead, that's it. It's over. If she's already willing to die, then that won't matter to her.
Yeah, I just feel like holding out your hand and stuff, it's a hard sell because you're not really arguing anything. You have no real point.
Yeah.
You're just hoping that she trusts you.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, if you're charismatic, yeah, okay. That might be the way to go. I don't know. I guess Butter is a persuader.
Yes.
We would do one of the persuasion options, right? Maybe we even try the holding up the hand.
Yeah, okay. Do we want to do, cast Detect Thoughts first?
To try that out? Yeah, I agree. Let's do it.
Okay, let's see what happens.
Maybe we get a situational bonus.
That's actually a wisdom check.
Okay.
Okay, now it says intelligence.
Okay.
I don't know.
But it's not an eleventh thing, is it?
No.
It's from a scroll or
don't think
something.
so. It's DC 12. Let's roll. 5. Plus 4, come on. Plus 1. 10.
Oops.
Okay, let's see what happens if we fail.
Yeah.
Or we can use inspiration.
No, I don't want to.
Yeah.
I know what you're doing. And it ends. Here and now. Gerdel Iron Hand, hear me now! Set me free!
No! No! Please!
Okay, well, we
It's
survived.
good to see that at least once. I guess we're all dead, yeah.
No, we all survived.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, we're too high level.
Yeah. Also,
I didn't think that. I thought he would just script to die.
Don Solarian a good ending.
Yeah.
are you saying if we die, that's the good ending? What the hell?
I
A
feel
good end for a good campaign.
Yeah. No, we can't die. We will we'll stop the invasion and stuff.
Yeah. So do we reload?
Yeah, just because I feel really bad for her. She didn't do anything with this.
Yeah.
She just blew herself. It's, very embarrassing.
That's, yeah. Sorry.
Interesting. She is a tough cookie, though. It's like one wrong thing you say, and she just blows the thing up.
Yeah.
And the thing is, I want to save her, and I want to save the fucking barrel.
Mm-hmm.
Because I want the barrel.
I also still wonder about that check, because it was intelligence, so it was just our spell casting, basically. I would suspect like a sleight of hand check would work, right? For if I were a DM, I would say, okay, you can, if you want to try that, you can make a sleight of hand check to see if you can cast without her noticing.
Nah. Yeah,
but I
I
guess
don't
in
know
this
how.
case,
I don't even know. Like, that's not even how detect thoughts works. Like, I'd have to read the spell. I don't know. Normally, this is with like suggestion and charm person. But anyway, that's
shut you down.
Okay.
we failed this perception check this time.
Interesting.
So we can say, calm down, let's talk this through. You wouldn't dare, you don't have the courage, and holy hells, have you gone mad?
Calm down.
What's to say? You're Near's bootlicker. Saw you sailing. A goddamn true soul. Better to die in this shit heap than rot in moonrise. You want me? Come get me.
That was sort of the same.
Yeah. Which persuasion option?
Hold out the hand.
Okay.
I guess we just have to roll really well.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
DC 15.
All right.
Nope, not the... Okay, we already have guides. Alright. 16.
All right.
Plus 4.
Yeah, that
plus
makes
3,
sense.
23.
There you go.
Aced it.
Don't do this. Don't pretend you give a shit about me.
Still holding her fire hand.
Shit. I can't do it. Go on. Drag me to Moonrise. I'll make you cult nutters suffer.
We can say, I don't want you. I will take that smoke powder, though. Number 2, I'm not taking you anywhere. You're free to go. And number 3, I'd rather have the pleasure of killing you with my own hands.
Dark urge.
Yes.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
That's it?
Yeah.
I want the smoke powder, but I don't want to say that I want it.
Mm-hmm. I think the second option is the best
we
option.
do the second.
And then we take the...
Once she
smoke
leaves,
powder,
right?
Yes. So, you're free to go.
Well, aren't you sweet? I'm not stupid, you know. No such thing in Grimforge as kind hearts. Spit out what you want, and let's be done with it.
I want that barrel.
Yeah.
We can say, how about a little of that smoke powder? Nothing. Number 2, I want nothing from you, I swear. And number 3, your hat. It will make a nice souvenir.
This is just the same as before. Now we have to double down on it. I want nothing from you.
Mm-hmm.
Then prove it and leave.
Well,
okay. We can ask, where will you go now?
Yeah.
I go where there's shit to stir. And there's no shortage of options. I'm getting gone. You ought to do the same.
She took her barrel. And then she's running.
God damn you.
Butterscotch, get behind her. Get her. Get the barrel.
It's okay. I guess we'll meet her in Baldur's Gate.
Mm-hmm.
Get the barrel there.
Yeah. And we can still loot her place.
Sure.
There's a potion of greater healing, a glow-cap mushroom, and a hand-drawn map. A map of Grimforge, drafted with careful hand.
Alright, that might be useful. It's kind of a weird interaction. I'm not sure what to think about this one.
A map of Grimforge, drawn by hand, yet highly detailed. Points of interest are marked with black X's, aside from 2, which are identified by bold red circles, 1 on each level of the fortress. The words hiding spot are written within the upper level circle. The lower level circle is identified as smoke powder reserve.
Okay.
Fine. Okay. And then there are a supply pack, which we take. I wonder why she didn't take that with her. And there are tablet fragments. 3 of them.
Also, if she can just leave, why didn't she just leave before? Like, who was she waiting for here?
I don't know. Good question. The tablet fragment says, moral commandments and dogmatic prayers are inscribed upon the stone slab. It appears to be the center of a larger piece.
Guess we have to find all of them.
But can we reach them? Yes, we can. Okay, we have, we get 3 of them. Let's pick it up. That as well. They're quite heavy, by the way. The latest. Okay. Does it give any indication which one is the first? No idea. Okay, we can read through all 3. Though the bottom edge is smooth, the jagged edge at the top of the tablet reveals it was broken away from a larger slab. Its inscription begins mid-sentence. Okay, let's see if we can find the first one without actually
a puzzle.
reading it. This fragment appears to be part of a larger stone slab. The top edge is cleanly hewn, but the bottom is jagged.
This is the top part.
Yeah. So said Shah to me, Catherick Torm. It was Lord Ao who created chaos. It was from chaos that I formed, and it is I who anoint you my paladin. From this day forth, let my laws be known. The law of secrets. What is a secret but truth cast into darkness? Lurk in the shadow and listen for hushed words. The softer a thought spoken, the more power it contains. The more discord it sows, the more scars it may carve. If a man brags of affairs, carry his words to his wife. If a daughter steals from her father, whisper the truth. The deceiver turned to Shah. Cuckolds find solace in shadow. Do this. Oh, the encryption ends there.
All right. It's interesting, though. I don't know much about Shar, so this is the first actual sort of doctrine that I hear.
Yeah. Both top and bottom of the tablet are uneven
That's the
and its
middle part.
writing begins and ends with centers.
Yeah.
And the last one ended O, so let me just read the end of that again. Do this once a 10 day, and the Lady of Loss shall know you. The law of nightfall. From the moon falls the foulest of lights. Oh yeah, she doesn't like
Saloon and stuff, right?
It peeks through cracks and fissures, illuminating the most remote recesses of the Underdark. Light bestows hope, a pernicious notion which must be extinguished. At the darkest hour, pray to your lady, and feast in her honor. The second day after, slay a disciple of Saloon. If none may be found, the Thundering or Mistran are an acceptable offering. So one of her laws is to kill regularly?
That's sort of. I mean, the secret stuff, I was still like, yeah, okay, it's about revealing secrets. Okay, we're bringing more knowledge and consciousness. This is the are we the baddies part,
Yeah,
right?
Shadowheart, we might... have you read this part?
This is going to be a tough sell. I want to hear her be like, well, actually, you know, if you think about it...
Yeah, you're taking that out of context.
Yeah, look. You can't take this literally... And I would like to hear that. The how does she sell that? Because that's pretty rough. Most religions aren't about like, oh,
regularly
you shall
killing.
murder this particular group of people. Like at least the big religions, that it doesn't tend to stick that kind of stuff. It's culty stuff.
Yeah, or if people tell you it does, then it's probably more likely that they have like twisted the words or whatever.
Yeah, and even if it's in the text, which it is sometimes, it's ignored and not talked about anymore.
Yeah. I mean, okay, we have to consider that like the Bible was written 2,000 years ago, and there is some stuff about stoning in there, I think. But
I mean, that's sort of what I was getting at, but it's also, I mean, it's complicated. Some of that stuff is even older, and it's Jewish stuff, but like, yeah, it's like, I wonder how much is this featured? Is this still, you know, up to date?
Is this maybe just
Char stuff? Yeah. Why isn't Shadow talking? Let's read the last one. Like, that might get good.
It continues, do this once a 10 day, and the Lady of Loss shall know you. So kill one disciple of Saloon once every 10 days.
Yes.
Cool.
2 for the price of 1.
Laura_Carvalho_AR religion is never easy. I guess that applies here too.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
It's true.
It continues.
The history of Shar is a history of misunderstandings.
Let's read the last
please,
bit.
Please do.
The just continues. L. The law of obeyance. The word of Catherick Thorm is the word of Shar. You shall put no god nor mortal before him. You shall question him in neither word nor deed. When the sun has fallen and the moon is new, bow your head in prayer. Proclaim your devotion to Shar and her paladin, Catherick Thorm. Promise your soul and flesh, and seek no fortune nor favor. When your prayer is finished, speak thus. Mistress Shar, I have glorified your name. Master Thorm, I have cried out your word. I am your servant forevermore.
All right.
So just one last bit. So said Shar to me, Catherick Thorm. So it is decreed, and so it is done. We have the power of secret. Where light shines, extinguish it. Heed the word of your mistress and master. Do this, and the Lady of Loss shall know you.
Okay, interesting. Now it's gotten even more complicated.
Yes, has he just made these rules up?
Yeah, I mean, it said, right? He found these rules. It's like Moses with the stone tablets. Right?
Yes, but did Moses say something about the prophet? Like you shouldn't like paint the prophet or something?
That's one of the 10 commandments, right? Don't worship false idols. Is that what you're getting at?
Yeah, no, this dude literally says, like, one of the 3 laws is you have to obey me.
Oh, yeah, Moses did not say, by the way, rule 11 is do what I say.
Yes.
Like, and if I say other rules don't apply, then, you know, do what I say.
This is going from, like, a religion to cult very quickly.
It's very culty. Absolutely. That's interesting because now Shadowheart has an out, and she's like, well, that's just Catheric's law, you know? It's like, we're like branch Sharites and don't respect Catheric.
Yeah, or maybe this is the branch. Maybe this law of obedience is not usually included, only for this temple.
Yeah, I have no idea. Right?
Yeah.
I would like to talk to Shadow about this.
Mm-hmm.
The other thing is, I think that statue you've been describing, the guy with the sword and stuff, that's Catherick. And the other statue that was broken was probably then always a statue of Shar.
That is, so there's one here as well, which I can't...
Don Solarian human sacrifice every 10 days is fine, but this personality cult is a red flag.
No, come on. Be fair. We did complain about the middle part a lot.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, it's the combination of both that makes it... Like, okay, you talking about human sacrifices every 10 days makes you definitely a problem, but then if you also say this isn't just what my God said to do, but this is like my God said you have to obey me, this makes you doubly suspicious, and that's taking it way too far.
Yeah, it's just, okay, overall, we can all agree on this, right? It's not a good look. The optics on this tablet stuff are not great.
Yeah.
Shadow.
In regards to the statue, there is one here as well. So, this seems to be some sort of either living area or maybe at least this back part of the room seems to be like a sort of a shrine or altar. And behind that altar is another relief of this statue of a woman.
Yeah.
And even though the camera won't permit me to look at her face, it's, I believe, the same statue that we saw in the teaser that we watched before we actually started playing.
That makes sense.
And that is, I think, Shar, yes.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Mm-hmm. There's also Sharon's journal. And I think Sharon was the girl that just ran away. The woman.
She was a gnome, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Gnome.
Yeah.
Day 1. Never saw a beast like it. Bloated with muscle, tusks as long as my arms, scent of charred flesh, but I saw no flames. The stone might have been parchment. So quick did the creature charge through it. The other Justicars are dead, or close to it. Oh, she... a Justica. Oh no, she's talking about Justicars, okay.
Right.
It wasn't alone. Hell Knights too, masks bolted to their faces like plaques to a keep wall. Day 3. Trapped. Another rampage, and down the walls came. Started to dig. Not sure. Day 7. It's done. May Shar's shadows keep me.
Oh, she was worshipping Shar.
Yes, and apparently, like, actually
Hardcore.
trapped in here.
Yeah, can you reconstruct this narrative? I don't know, my brain's not working. Like, what happened there? She was running from Justiciars? Shadow always calls them Justiciars.
Yeah, Justicars.
Yeah, to me as well. They're Justicars. But, yeah, what happened here? I'm stupid.
So, yeah, I think she was running and then found this room.
Yeah.
That is, to be fair, severely out of the way. Or pretty far
But
away.
what's the beast she was talking about?
No
Is that
idea.
the
Maybe
Minotaurs?
No, I think we'll find them somewhere in this temple.
Okay. But then, I mean, there's Durgar here. I thought she would be running from Durgar, not Shar, just cars. Or are Durgar also Shar worshippers, and some of them may be Justicars?
Yes. That's sort of what I'm expecting.
Okay,
but we haven't seen any. So,
Yeah.
well, I would think the creatures we have seen, the Durgas, are not Justicars.
And in my mind, she just found this room and was stuck here for a long time and found the tablets, and then, in her desperation, turned to Shar worship. Which I guess makes complete sense if you're trapped in the dark.
Sure, but she's not trapped in the dark. Like there.
Oh, right, she had a campfire and stuff.
Yeah, and she had multiple torches here and
But
stuff.
where did she get those? Perhaps blessings by the goddess.
No
Vincent.
idea. But she also, like, she had a pack with her and stuff. Like, she didn't...
She had utilities.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Didn't seem like
Fine.
trapped. Also, like, in regards to how did she get out of this room, so there's the door we came through that was locked. And then next to the door is an opening in the wall. And I wonder if that was the part that was like blocked and she slowly like worked her way through it. But at the same time, now it's completely clean. And I feel like at some point she could have just climbed over it. So, I don't know. And then, okay, there's a third option, but that leads immediately to death, basically.
Like water.
Yeah, and a pretty high drop, so
Okay.
it seems pretty risky if you don't have to. Okay.
Well,
we find some more scrolls. Scroll of gaseous form.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. And
We
more
should learn
scrolls.
that one.
Scroll of feign death. Scroll of Witchbolt, Scroll of Confusion, and
Oh, confusion's good.
Grimforge, a history.
Oh yeah, that might be helpful.
Yeah,
Let's read that.
The binding of this book is thicker than its combined pages, which are surprisingly devoid of detail. We know little of the ones that came before, but we know they worshipped the Lady of Loss. We know they constructed the great fortress and named the next few words as smeared and illegible. But from whence they came and why they departed, this is a mystery even to Catherick Thorn himself. What we do know is that Char's Chosen has heard her call. Just as Grimforge served our mistress 800 years nigh, so it would again. Here, Thorn's dark justicas shall rise.
Okay, so this was a Shar temple a long time ago, and then it got retaken by Shar worshippers at some point.
Yeah. Also, I find it interesting that this paladin is apparently, like, I thought of expected that he basically not started the religion, but was there from the very beginning.
Yeah.
And apparently, he was more like actual Jesus. Like, there was this whole God thing before, and then Jesus came along and changed it a little. And Thorn seemed to do the same thing, where apparently it was what Grimforge served our mistress 800 years nigh, so it would again. So 800 years after Grimforge served Shar, now this Thorn guy comes along. And
I'm not sure about the timeline. I don't know. When did Shar worship start? I mean, the only thing I know from this is that Grimforge was founded 800 years ago.
Yeah,
right?
At least.
Yeah.
And
also, like, okay, the people who took it now are Dark Justicars. I think those are the two bits of solid information here.
Also, they didn't see that it has a second page.
Okay.
Here we fulfill our goddess pact. Here we will rebuild the lost city of Grimforge. So far will our shadows spread, and so dark will they be that Saloon's light will be forever extinguished.
They're so gothy, these guys. Oh, I love it.
Okay, guys.
Man, I bet they all have like thick eyeliner and stuff.
Yes, of course.
They only drink coffee. They only black coffee.
Dollar guy with thick eyeliner. I love it. Like dark skin and even darker eyes.
And a gnarly attitude. Yes.
Uh-huh.
The only way to be nonconformist is to drink black coffee.
Guys, really, do we need to?
If you don't drink black coffee, you better get in line and be nonconformist like us.
Uh-huh. Okay. Now that we have finished this room, just gonna take a quick look at the area where she escaped. But
she even had a scroll of gaseous form with her. She could have read that and traveled far away.
Definitely. Didn't seem like she was.
And she could do magic. She had the cantrip, right? With the flames.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem like she was in a lot of danger.
This makes no sense, Larian.
How do we get there? Oh, we'll find out. How do you feel about a pause?
Yeah, I was thinking about that. This is a good spot.
Yeah.
We'll probably take a break for maybe 10 minutes or so. And then we'll be back.
Yeah.
And
just jumping back to where we came
live the secret of Grimforge. There hasn't been that much Durgar killing as I was expecting. Though there was some and it was satisfying.
I am
on the boat.
Yes, I am still surprised that they just accepted us to be here.
Yeah, they just seem indifferent in general to stuff.
Yeah.
Which makes sense. But this might be the third time where we sort of go to a town place and end up aggroing the entire town. Like,
yeah,
in one case we murdered them all. In the second case we murdered some, like the leaders, and then we fucked off. And here, I don't know, how are we going to murder everyone here? I don't know yet. But I'm sure it will end in murder. We'll see in 10 minutes how we will murder them.
Yeah, see you in a bit.
Then, guys. And we're back.
Hi.
Yes. So we're done in the smoke barrel suicide bomber room.
Yes.
Seems like every Shard temple has a room like that.
Sort of, yes.
When you say it, it does have a Sharish ring to it, doesn't it?
Definitely, yes.
Yeah.
Let's see what else.
Anything to that absolute talk, you think?
Who is that?
That's just Ward Pistol.
If you ask me.
He's talking to Ward Magma.
Back on Ladugua.
Can we become an interlocutor to their conversation?
Well, we can talk to them. We can go up there.
Hey, stick shit!
It's Stick Pit, you piss pot.
That's what I said! Stick shit!
My mug's gone dry, stick shit.
You heard her, stick shit! Fill her up!
Ah, yes.
They're harassing this person. Is this a gnome? The stick pin, which, by the way,
to wipe your ass while I'm at it. Piss pot.
like stick pin is already not a great
More
name.
drink, less back chat.
Oh, it's, which one of these do we approach?
Talk to the gnome.
Another stick shit!
Piss pot.
You flirt! Now jump to it! Or it's up to the lift and straight to the shadows!
Damned slavers. Just the sight of them turns my stomach.
True soul, yeah? Tell the sergeant we won't move a pebble.
Who is the sergeant? What? We can say...
With True Soul, he was addressing us, yeah?
I assume so, yes.
Yeah.
We can say, your captive is most entertaining. How might I get one of my own? Number 2, I heard a True Soul was trapped. Shouldn't you be helping? And number 3, you disgust me, slaver. How do you live with yourself? Or we can leave.
I do want to know about the trapped True Soul. Yeah, ask.
Hold out your hands, Oon.
You heard the man. Let's see him.
We can ask, you want to see my hands? What for?
Yeah.
Or we can say, fine, take a look, or frown and keep our hands to ourselves.
Like, why are they doing this? Did
know.
I miss something? Let's just
ask
hold our
them.
hand out like a sucker.
Okay.
We'll
fine.
find out that way, I'm sure.
Fine, take a look.
5 working fingers, bit stubby, prime for digging. You want there? You claw him out. My drinking hand's busy.
Well, they just don't give a shit, I guess. See what I mean? They're all so indifferent. It's very, it's kind of depressing, honestly.
Yes.
Ugh.
We can say, I don't like your attitude.
Yeah, that's what I just said, basically.
Number 2, you're quite the blowhard. I can appreciate that. Or number 3, attack.
Attack for indifference, yes. Do you know that movie Rover?
Rover?
It's sort of obscure. It's a movie about the apocalypse. With, I think that might be Guy Ritchie playing it. I think I'm wrong. It doesn't matter. It also has Robert Pattinson.
Is this about 2 brothers?
No, I don't think so. They might be brothers. I don't.
Okay, I think you told me about this movie.
Robert Pattinson actually plays. He plays a sort of mentally disabled person, but it's a really good portrayal. And it's not over the top. It's like actually really impressive.
Okay.
But I bring it up because there's an apocalypse in Rover, right? That's the whole premise, and it's an interesting apocalypse because there's no like nuclear explosion or whatever. It's just. I think the monetary system has gone so haywire and out of control that like the economy has collapsed to a point where it's just sort of chaos. And the result is that everyone is just completely indifferent. And spoilers, like the main character at one point, it's a big moment for him, and he like reveals like, dude, he says this to someone, I killed my wife in like a fit of rage. And then, and that's not the bad part. The bad part is, and then I just sort of ditched her somewhere, and then I went home and waited, and I never got arrested, and no one sort of cared. And that goes through the whole movie, just people being really indifferent and like just no one giving a shit anymore. And it's I don't know, I thought it's a horrifying apocalypse, and one that
Don Larian being absolute fanatics is just 8 to 16 job for them. Good work-life balance.
Yes, especially if they drink on the job.
You mean the dwarves here now, the absolute fanatics? Yeah, I guess with the fanatic though, like the way I envision a fanatic, they at least still give a shit.
Yeah, I mean that's what's
they care about stuff.
They are being fanatic.
Yeah,
about that.
like Shadowheart. I bet she cares. Like she hasn't,
she
talked
hasn't
about
said
it for
anything
a while.
so far.
Yeah.
But sure.
Like a little bit way at the start, but yeah. Anyway, I guess I just wanted to share the Rover Apocalypse by Indifference thing because that's kind of how I feel on Grimforge. I guess the name works. It's very grim.
Yeah,
it's sort of depressing here. I don't know.
Yeah,
so
well, maybe it's just a Duergar thing.
With all this said, I want to vehemently tell him that his attitude sucks.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I don't like pig shit, but damned if your mouth ain't spewing it. You want respect? Let your absolute pay for it. Till then, bugger off. Hey, stick shit! Where's my drink? Coming right up, piss pot. Stick shit talks like smug, and he wrecked that shroom village.
And then shagged it.
Here's to smug, nasty prick.
I don't like this Duergar.
No, I feel my fireball hand burning.
Yeah.
Okay, but they are sort of standing guard in front of a wrought iron gate.
Okay, but can we talk to the gnome? The stick pin.
I mean, that's what we did.
And then we just talk to the dwarves.
Piss off.
He doesn't want to talk.
Okay, we can actually talk to him. We can say, hey now, what's with the hostility? Number 2, I'll need you to repeat that. Or number 3, no need to be rude. I'm on your side.
Huh, 1 or 3?
I mean, we know what's up with the hostility.
Yeah, tell him we're on his side.
Yeah, I don't expect he'll like that, but I think it's still honest.
Yeah.
My side? I heard the piss pot. You're a true soul, same as Near. So like I said, piss off.
We're different though. We're not like them.
We can say, no, you don't understand. Tula sent me to save you.
That's true though. Yeah.
Number 2, say that to me one more time and I'll gut you. Number 3, my name's Butterscotch. I'm not really a true soul. And number 4, you look like you're in trouble. Surely I can help you. Also, just another point. I love that Butterscotch is talking to a gnome, so they're all on the same height level. And in the background are just 3 giants looking down at us. Which is
the adults. Yeah, and other than that, there's just dwarves around, right? And those guys, they're like the teenagers while we are children. And yeah. I think we should say the Tula thing.
Sure.
Right.
I'm sort of expecting that to backfire in some way. Not
really. Why?
Because we're still sort of close to the dwarves and all that stuff.
Wow, let them come.
Yeah, okay.
Fuller was mad as a rutting badger, but she weren't a friend of any true soul. What about piss off, do you? Hold on. You aren't just talking shit, are you? Then shh. Keep it low. Don't let them hear you. Now, why in the hottest hells would a true soul be helping me?
We can say, that's the thing. I'm not really a true soul. Number 2, it doesn't matter. Do you want my help or not? Number 3, what can I say? I just love killing. Number 4, no one should serve a master. You deserve to be free.
Well, I kind of want to say that I'm not a true soul. Say it really loudly.
Yes.
Fine. Let's say I believe you. You want to kill these peckers. I'm not complaining. But you better finish the job, because I'll be the one to suffer if you don't. Ain't you hearing me, prickhole? Piss off to every last hell.
All right.
Everyone was so much nicer in the Grove.
Yeah. Yeah.
See, we didn't murder them. Quite the opposite. You just have to be a little bit nice.
Yet, Marius. Yet.
Well, I don't think we're going back there.
No, probably not.
We could kill them in Baldur's Gate, the tiefling thing is.
Yeah.
Who's this?
That's still the
Oh,
girl.
okay.
Let's see what happens if we...
Shit. You got one of Nair's moon lanterns, Jacques?
I tried interacting with the gate. We can say, a moon lantern? What's that?
Don't we have one of those?
I
Do we?
don't know.
Okay, never mind. I don't think
Number
we do.
2, no. So what's that? So, well, no. So what? And number 3, of course I do. Why do you ask? Also, I love that in the background is still Shadowheart with her glowing mace. So, I wish we had the option to say, Moon Lantern, no, but we do have this glowing legendary mace.
Yeah, yeah.
Maybe that is like a key, like a universal key.
To your moon lantern, I raise you a blood of Lathander. Do you have one as well?
Wanna taste it?
Yeah.
Sunbeam.
I think Butterscotch would be like, no, what's that?
Yeah.
Well, then, pixie lamps. If you're headed to Moonrise, you won't last without it.
Toplands are clogged with the Death Dark. Choke you in no time.
Death Dark? What are you talking about? That's option number 1. Number 2 is, thanks for sharing. I'll keep it in mind. Number 3, whatever. I'm not afraid of a few shadows.
I'm not afraid of the dark. Ask about Death Dark.
You daft. It's there in the name. Shadows up there, black as the lower dark. A few sniffs could fell an ogre.
The Shadow Curse. We'll need that moon lantern from near to survive the journey to Moonrise Towers.
Okay, that's a good reason to be here and explore.
Yeah. Also, I still feel like a legendary mace that gives us light might work against shadow creatures, but sure. Let's get this different lantern.
It would make sense though that they wouldn't take that into account and haven't heard of that.
Sure.
It probably doesn't come up as often as those lanterns.
But I hope Larian considered that. We can say that moon lantern is key to our survival, and that means freeing Neri. Number 2, Moonrise Towers hold the answers we seek. Curse or not, we can't turn back now, or we can leave.
No, number 1, and I love that Butterscotch is just making this connection and just saying her thoughts out loud.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Agreed. Next stop, near.
Well put.
Very good. Okay, so that is the wrought iron gate that leads to the Shadowlands, I guess, and Moonrise Tower.
Oh, okay. Interesting. I guess this is the fortress Halston was talking about.
Yes, apparently. I just didn't expect this random gate to be like the way forward.
Yeah.
Just collecting some more supplies here. Ooh, okay. So next to the secret room we just found, or not the secret room, but the one that we had to unlock the door for.
Yeah.
Is a second storage area, and we just made a perception.
That's curious.
Whoa, that was a lot of perception.
Yeah.
And there are secret buttons here.
Press all of them.
That's a hidden path. Oh, and there's also there's a collapsed archway. What's that? Is that for small creatures?
I'm way too big.
Yeah, okay. So if we didn't find the button, we could have, a druid or whatever could have turned into a mouse. Okay, this is just like a square room with a single light beam that illuminates a heavy chest and nothing else.
Oh, wow. That thing is trapped, for
And
sure,
there are some skulls in the corner.
Oh, it's a mimic. I bet it's a mimic. Calling it now.
Safe here. Nope.
Just a chest?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Potion of Glorious Vaulting, some gold, and some camp supplies.
Damn it. Okay, well, cut the mimic part out.
I mean,
What do you mean this is live? Oh, shit. Yeah. But why are there skulls in the room? What happened here?
I think they were next to the
on my way.
The collapsed archway.
Oh,
so
okay.
I think
People got trapped here.
Yeah, and they couldn't get out.
Huh.
Also, That door looks a little like the lid of a giant barrel, which is fitting for...
It's the room of the barrel mancer.
Yes. Fits for Duergar. Not so much to maybe whoever lived here before, but now it fits quite well. Okay, I think we've explored everything here. We have. Yes. Okay, we've explored the lower levels. Let's go to the upper levels.
Yeah, where is actually Near or whatever his name is?
Good
Is
question.
it a she? Anyway, the true soul that's like trapped.
Yes. No idea. We'll find out.
Okay.
Also, I'm gonna send all the silverware to the camp. Because carrying it around, it's heavy. So heavy. Okay. Much better.
What's a fort like this doing in the Underdark?
Is anybody ever gonna respond?
Whoever built it, they've let it rot for ages.
These pauses are wild.
Yeah, right? It was a bit long. It doesn't flow naturally. Also, Butter, didn't you read the books? The Shar books?
Like we talked about this
Yes.
at length. So we got to the proper part of the fort now, I think, and there's a dwarf walking away from us called Dana that looks like the executioner. She has like a dark hood, and a great axe on the back. Let's talk to her.
Yeah. That would be funny if she's...
Reinforcements, huh? Let's see how long you last.
Okay.
That's it?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, I was gonna say, that would be funny if she's like the only friendly dwarf in this place.
Mhm.
No, she's not. Of course not. She's a piece of shit like everyone else.
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
But she did look curious. So there's a plague to the docks.
Come into her shadow. Let all that is past be forgotten.
Okay. Sure. What else? What do we have here? Are we on a completely new map? We are on a completely new map.
We just went up?
No, I'm just this fort. I expected this to be the south part of the Underdark map, but it's not. It's a completely new map. There's stonemason Gorgoran, just trader, I think. See the
If you aren't here to inspect the stonework, then get lost. And if you are, well, I doubt you've got anything useful to say.
Okay, then he isn't the trader. Then it's stonemason Kith.
How peculiar. Smooth face, cobbled edges. They're a sign. They must be. A sun dweller in these parts. Look here, my topside friend. I need fresh eyes, and I doubt I'll find fresher.
So next to him, there's an opening in the wall, and there's light streaming in from that opening, and there are like just a ton of stones from the wall, or stone blocks, scattered around basically. And he was looking at that when he started talking, and then he turned around, and we can say, "Fine. What should I be looking at?" Number 2, what are you doing exactly? Number 3, a friendly welcome, a rarity in the Underdark. Or we can leave.
He is sort of the friendliest so far, right?
Yeah. Do we want to say that?
Maybe, well, why not?
As rare as a smile in Sindlerin, you might say. But I've no skill for slaving. I prefer chisel to cane. But these learned eyes reach their limits, and so I must humbly request yours.
Yeah, sure. I'd love to help.
Yeah.
This guy sticks out so much.
Fine, what should I be looking at?
The rock, the rubble, all of it, if I may be so bold. Take a look. Tell me what you see, and be thorough.
Huh. I feel like this is a test.
Yes. we can use history, assess the statue for technique on composition. So there's also another one of these paladin statues broken.
Yeah.
Investigation, examine the fallen rubble. Perception, survey the area for unseen curiosities. That's it. Where do we want to start?
Did we have investigation trained?
No, I think not.
Then let's do history, because we definitely have that.
+7.
Yeah.
And with guidance, we get a minimum of +8. 18. Very good. DC was 10.
That's a decent roll.
It's a total of 29.
Yeah.
That's a decent roll indeed.
The statue's meandering curves and golden edges stand out against the weathered masonry behind it. 2 styles, 2 eras. The statue was carved from newer stone and erected by latecomers to this ancient fortress.
Anything standing out?
Yeah, so the statues are made by the paladin, I presume, and even that seems to be pretty far in the past.
I don't know when that paladin thing happened.
Yeah,
but I'm not sure if the paladin like arrived with the newcomers, right? Was he part of them?
I think so.
Yeah, I don't know. I just know that they were newcomers, right? We all agree on that part.
Yeah, but if our assumption is that this is indeed a statue of the paladin, which I think is a fair assumption, then it wouldn't have made sense for the original inhabitants and creators of this fort to make these statues. And they are new, right? So we have...
Well, presumably back then the statues weren't there.
Yeah.
Like they didn't make them. The latecomers made them, and I think it makes complete sense that indeed the paladin is a later addition to the religion and stuff. I just don't know if he was here. Like, are we expecting to fight him? Is that what's going to happen?
No, I mean, even the statues are old, right? Old and broken. So I assume that even that
Yeah,
happened.
I mean, the newcomers weren't recent. It's just...
Yeah.
This place has a lot of history, which is layered. It's fine. But regardless, we can tell him what Butterscotch found out.
Yeah, we can also still do the investigation and the perception.
Yeah,
and
then
at
let's
any
do it.
point we can say, I am ready to report my observations.
Yeah, that's nice. Let's gather all the reporting. Yes.
So, investigation. Examine the fallen rubble. DC 10 still. 19, +4, +2, 25 in total.
That's also pretty good. I think we're going to ace this guy.
Boulders and stone bricks of various sizes clutter the corridor. Many split cleanly in 2. Yet some walls remain fully intact. No quake brought these rocks down. They were smashed through in an instant. Something big charged through here. Something very big.
What do you think?
Is that the beast we read about?
Land shark.
Yeah, I mean, how big? Like, remember when we entered?
That's what the lady talked about.
Yeah, exactly.
The journal or whatever, yeah.
But I'm also wondering, okay, but her journal was like a week old, right? The last entry was day 7.
Okay.
So I
was it
don't
really
know.
recent?
Yeah, maybe.
Damage here.
Also remember that when we entered the Underdark, we had this moment where the earth quaked and then there was something burrowing beneath us.
All signs point to a land shark.
How big are land sharks? Are they large? Or bigger? Huge?
I think like sharks, which are large, but then extra buff.
Okay.
They're not like Tarrasque level.
Yeah, no, but
they fuck your shit up.
Yeah, this looks like something enormous has burrowed through. Like something with like a width of like a good 6-7 meters, maybe.
Yeah, I don't know.
So,
maybe the land sharks get even larger if they live long. I don't know.
Sure. Like the dune worms.
Exactly. Exactly like
400-year-old worm. Then we have the perception. Survey the area for unseen curiosities. By the way, I really like this bit of the game. I always like that. Just gather information.
Yeah.
I love it. DC 10 again.
That's easy.
Well, yes, but we only get wisdom +1.
Yeah.
And then guidance. 16 still.
Wow.
We are good at rolling
This
today.
is though this is
Total of 21.
an interaction that makes sense for a wizard to be good at.
Yes. Like, we did not roll one check under 20.
Yeah.
Several glassy stones stand out in the debris. Their borders are coated with tiny yellow crystals. The hottest of flames smoothed the stone and left sulfuric crystals behind. The fires of the hells have touched Grimforge.
Oh, wow. That speaks
Okay.
against Boulay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, also the stones have melted at parts. Huh.
So what happened here?
Good question. I have no idea. I don't think there's any, like, known demon or devil that is famous for borrowing that is that size.
No, but maybe they have some kind of war engine that can do that.
Yeah, maybe.
Infernal war engines, those
Mhm.
are a thing.
But
I don't know. I
that
feel
would-
like Karlak should chime in at this point.
Maybe, yeah. But she doesn't.
Yeah.
But now
All
we
right.
say, I am ready to report my
Yes.
observations. And we have aced every check.
Yeah.
Incredible. An entire history risen from dirt and debris. Picture it. An ancient city, hewn from the stone by disciples of Shah, later abandoned. Untold centuries later, a new tribe revives it. Fresh walls, fresh sculptures. Until a great hell beast charges through, toppling the walls and crushing the people.
Right.
That explains the infernal plate I found. Perhaps you might have use of it.
Is it going to be a soul coin? Haven't found one in quite a while.
But my work has only begun. There is more still to find. I must get to it.
Okay.
That was cool. He did a good summary of it.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, also, thanks for reminding me of these soul coins. That was just... They are still weird to me. There was this one area in the game where there were a lot,
Yeah.
and then never again.
I think they want you to have a good stash of them at the start so you can feed them to Karlak.
Yeah, and then you don't find any for the next 60 hours.
Which is
of gameplay.
realistic. They should be super rare, right?
Yeah, but they're not super rare. They are just not there.
Yeah, it's true. I wouldn't know where we could have found one.
Yeah. But also, maybe we just need to continue her quest. We never really did that.
Well, what would be the next step with her quest?
I mean, she has told us on like 4 different occasions that she needs an engineer. Or
Yes, but where would you find one?
I have no idea.
He was sort of among the tieflings, and those are gone now. So,
Yeah.
like, if you tell me the next step, I would do it. I would be actually very interested, but
me
I
too.
don't know where to go.
Yeah.
So I guess,
anyway.
but it's okay. We could just feed her our soul coins if she gets sick. So
Yeah.
we have some time.
Sure, if that works. We can also now trade with this dude.
Oh,
Well, let's see what you've got.
Item received. Infernal Alloy.
Oh, that's also cool.
And he has a few instruments, bit of camp supplies, and Scroll of Phantasmal Killer.
Oh, wow.
Scroll of Feign Death. Scroll of Fly. Superior Elixir of Arcane Cultivation. Gain an additional level 3 spell slot. Elixir of Sea Invisibility. Potion of Flying. And some arrowheads. And an Elixir of Heroism. And an Elixir of Fire Resistance.
I
And
want the
a potion of animal speaking, which I'm taking.
Yes, and I want the Phantasmal Killer, and I want the Greater Arcane Potion, because those are probably just rare.
Okay.
If we can afford it.
Oh yeah, that's like. I mean, we are slowly running out of money.
We haven't been selling
Yes.
a big amount
Uh huh.
in a long time.
That's.
We're sitting on a pile of treasure.
Yes, exactly.
Think of all the silver spoons.
That reminded me of the song. I'm just selling some stuff just to get rid of it.
Sure.
Water. Okay, we're down to 800 gold.
Yeah, at some point we should trade.
That's all then.
That is all indeed.
So much for history class, but this place has me captivated.
Me too.
The most interesting secrets are always lurking just under the surface.
It is interesting, but it's also, I don't know, this place. How would you feel if a DM presented to you this place?
Sorry, there was a...
Oh, what's that?
I'm just a bit ahead of us is a group of Roth, or whatever they're called. And one of these beasts had the head glitching out and just rapidly switching between looking forward and looking to the side. And just, yeah.
Let's talk to them. I bet we can bring them the Roth chow.
Sure. Can we also... Yes, actually, okay. We can walk through this opening in the wall that we found.
Okay.
What the hell?
Huh?
Okay, so I just moved the camera through that, right? And there's just the walls, the floor gives out basically pretty quickly, and it's just a giant opening into like the pits of hell.
Oh,
like a good 500-meter drop. That is like we can see on the other side the temple sort of continues, but there also like there's a waterfall that is surrounded by like structures made, and it's like they have made this waterfall part of the design of the structure. And then next to that is also like a stream of lava just dropping and then forming a sea of lava or a river of lava at the bottom.
Okay.
It's just like very cool aesthetic.
That sounds cool. But are there actually infernal elements implied? Is this a portal to Avernus, or is it just like a magma pit?
No, this is just a magma pit.
Okay. I mean, still
but
impressive.
Yeah, I mean, it fits very well with the Durogar, right?
Yeah, and it might be actually used for forging and stuff. Like in a Dwarf Fortress. Check out our Dwarf Fortress playlist.
Yes.
Where you can see actual... Well, not Magma Fortress. We
wonder
never got
if we
to
can
that point.
actually get there. Usually we can't, but in this case I'm not sure.
Where exactly do you mean now?
To the other side.
Oh,
because
okay.
there are more structures that continue there.
You can certainly fly. I mean, if the game lets you. Fly over the magma.
Yeah, but we can probably not get there. Maybe. I don't know. Also, I don't suspect that the game will let us fly over the magma because it doesn't like us flying, I think.
Yeah, flying's weird.
Yeah.
You can also turn into gaseous form and fly over.
Yeah. You might be able. Okay, there are some stairs I see that go over the river. I don't know. Certainly not here, but maybe we can find a way to get there. And yeah, it just looks super cool. It looks very much like the mines in the Lonely Mountain in The Hobbit.
Oh, okay.
Which is, I mean, the movie itself is problematic, but the design of the caves is pretty cool. Or the dwarven buildings, pretty cool. But let's talk to some beasts.
Yeah.
Elder.
Tired. Sleep. Rest, little one. But do not take long. I feel his shadow. I heard his name whispered. The rock shivers from the sound. The Ketheric Thorm.
Ketheric Thorm, a familiar name. Halsin mentioned his stronghold deep underground.
Ah, hold on. He did, didn't he? Halsin?
I think so, yes.
And weren't they working together on the Shadow Curse or whatever? Or they caused the Shadow Curse, right?
I think you might be right. I don't remember.
And then, so the Paladin is contemporary, because that's the Paladin, right? Of Shar?
Yes.
Ketheric?
Yeah.
And so he worked with... How did that work out, though? So... I mean, did he convert to Shar, or was he secretly a Sharite and worked with Halsin? Oh, this is wild.
Maybe we have to go to camp and ask him about the...
Yeah, we can... I hope we can ask him about Ketheric at some point. But that...
Yeah.
Okay. That's so interesting. That's... Because, yeah, now it's definitely a thing, right? Where we learn about Ketheric and eventually we get to fight him.
Yeah.
Or, like, join him or whatever. And it's gonna be cool.
Also, like, I remember that the Shadow Curse has been like that for, like, 20 years or something like that. Like, a while, but not, like, hundreds of years, right? So it would also fit that yeah, they got here into this fort like 20 years ago, and then something happened, and they just left it. Or maybe most of the fanatics left, and Catherick is still here somewhere in the deepest
Was it the
depths.
case that Halsin and Catherick wanted to get close to Moonrise and
Could
investigate, and maybe they took this path? But it's like, so at what point did Catherick then do all his culty stuff and had statues fashioned and directed to? I'm still hazy on the timeline and stuff, but it's interesting because I was going to say earlier, this place, okay, it's kind of, everyone's an asshole, it's a bit depressing, but it's also, if a dam pulled this on me, at some point I'd get a little bit antsy with just lots of lore stuff and the history of this dwarven place and stuff, and it's all fine, it's cool if you have detail and history in your world, but like these adventures really need, in my opinion, to be dramatic, they need a good villain and stuff and characters. And if you think about the other ones, they sort of had that. With the goblins, at least there were lots of like individual goblins. There was the Goblin King and the boss we talked about. There was the Enlightened Ogre, and eventually we sort of just killed her. But I'm sure you could have also, had a relation with Minthra and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And the Githyanki were, in my opinion, the best on this because immediately you meet and talk to the Inquisitor and stuff. And there's the Doctor, and there's a lot of back and forth there. There's strong characters here. We meet dwarves, but I don't have anyone to really, get hooked onto, you know what I mean? To focus on as a villain, as a counterpart. And I feel it's probably the trapped true soul, but somehow it takes forever to get to that part. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm also, maybe we're just bad at...
Maybe?
Maybe bad isn't the right word, but maybe we have just been getting unlucky and choosing our paths.
Sure. But it's part of the game design to guide our view and
really what we've done is just explore the levels one by one and then take the right path once we got to the highest level. So that's not really like a wild idea to explore space.
I don't think so. But I mean, it's still fine. It's still really high quality. I'm not really complaining. It's just something I'm noticing. And I also, by the way, find it hilarious that we are making the big connection and learning the big thing about Catherick Thorm from a bunch of Roth, not like from the stone tablets or the journals or the historians.
They gave us a lot of interesting
I know,
information
but Butterscotch needs to talk to the sheep to actually make the connection in her head. I enjoy that part.
We can say, do you mean Catherick Thorm, the Dark Justica commander?
Exactly, yeah.
Mighty elf, cloaked in darkness. 10 masters ago, and 10 more. But I remember.
Okay.
There was the work, and the blood. There was the Thorm's army. There was the hell beast that broke them. The Catherick Thorm's name faded into stone until the Near came.
Okay. So also now, Catherick Thorm is an elf, so he might be really old.
Yeah.
Also, he was probably involved with the Lathander blood thing, right? They had this whole battle against Shar people.
Yeah, but there the timeline was also very unclear to me.
Sure, yeah, but that might go on the Catherick list, having fought the Lathander people. Because he just mentioned the blood, right?
Blood?
Yeah, just now. That's why I'm making the connection. The Elder Roth.
There was the work and the blood.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought that, and this might be a stretch, or I thought that refers to the blood of Lathander.
It might. The temple, and when we found him, we know that there have been like 4 masters since the 4 temple masters since the time they found the blood. So
yeah.
No, maybe.
And there was definitely talk about battling Sharites.
Yes, but I don't know why, but that to me felt like an ancient story.
Yeah, I have no idea about the time.
But no idea.
But also, this guy, they have put this all together very well. This Roth is also titled to be elder, right? He could know all this history and have been there because he's old.
The first question we can ask is Impressive memory. How old are you
Yeah,
exactly?
we should
Because
ask that.
what the hell is a 10 masters and 10 masters more ago?
Yeah.
Well, what does it mean? So, impressive memory. How old are you?
I outlived my mother, and her mother's mother, and many mothers beyond. Blessed to see many live, cursed to see many die.
They're not big on numbers.
I mean, at this point, I just believe this guy has been cursed by a witch and is unkillable.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Roth don't die from natural causes.
Maybe. But yeah, that sounded like he's like hundreds of years old.
It's really impressive to me that apparently his masters have kept him around. Like, wouldn't you slaughter a Roth at some point?
Maybe they can't, Marius. Maybe they can't. They tried, and eventually they just stopped because they got scared.
What do you get from Roth? Like sheep? Or milk? Or wool?
No, they're not. They're more like cows.
Yeah, so maybe milk, but that's be from a female cow.
Yeah. No idea.
Makes no sense.
I mean,
No, it's okay.
reasonable thing would be meat, yes.
Yeah.
But, yeah, no
Maybe
idea.
they just cut out parts and then cast regenerate.
Yeah, or they noticed that this dude casts regenerate on himself constantly.
A resurrecting Roth. Well, anyway, what can we ask him?
What kind of hellbeast could have destroyed Catheric's army? And that was a long time ago. What does Nera have to do with Catheric?
I do want to know about the Hell Beast.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Can we fight it? How much XP?
Exactly.
I saw tusks and flesh, smelled fire and eggs. It came with the mask men, crashing and smashing.
With the mask men.
I know that they mean the smell of sulfur when they talk about fire and eggs.
That's right, yeah.
But
makes sense.
it still sounds a little silly.
Yeah, I just thought of the Githyanki egg, but I think you're completely right. It's rotten eggs.
And we can ask one last question. That was a long time ago. What does Nier have to do with Catheric?
Yeah.
I know not, so I say not. Yet I hear his name again, said by the shadows.
All right.
Okay. Also, I should say that like heads are sort of surrounded by swirling magic. Don't know why. That's just our talk to animals, or
okay. Maybe.
They do not have any buffs or anything.
Yeah. They didn't want the Roth Chow, I guess.
No. There's a carriage. We take it. Ooh, and then there are two skeletons. And we're sort
What's
of
hiding
reaching
here?
the end of our explorations. Okay. Dark Justica Mask. Intimidation +1. Worn by Shah's most loyal zealots. The mere sight of it strikes fear in the heart of even the bravest of souls.
Wow.
And then Dark Justica Mail. Uncommon medium armor. AC 13. Night Singer's Reply. While obscured by shadows, the wearer deals 1d4 necrotic damage to attackers that hit them with a melee attack. Though well preserved, the armor's gleam is somewhat muted, as if half shadowed even in brightest day.
Shadowheart is like eyeing this.
Yeah.
Coveting it.
We also have a Dark Justica's Journal. A thin diary smelling faintly of prayer smoke. So I find it wild that they just left this laying here.
Maybe they got killed.
Is that a Bridger thing? Yeah, no, the dwarf, the Durga. Like these just they lay in the middle of the way, basically. Cycle 40. Can we please just like tell us when this happened, guys?
Don Solarian now. Shadowheart can do her Dark Justicar cosplay.
Exactly. And like I don't know how Butterscotch would dress up, but she would take the Lathander mace, I'm sure.
Yes. Give me my mace back.
They could she could play a Lathander priest, and Shadow, you play a Shar priest,
Yes.
Dark Justicar, and then we'll like do pretend battles.
That's what happening.
Yes.
What's happening in the camp?
Oh, we're getting a pizza.
Yay! No, I'm not gonna read this then. Be right back.
Okay, sorry about that. I had to receive food.
Yes. So, we were in the middle of the Dark Justica's journal.
That's right.
Cycle 40. I know it is forbidden to enter the Inquisitor's chambers, but I could not help myself. Has Master Catherick not commanded us to use every possible tool to best Char's rivals? Besides, if Sybil meant to keep the amulet a secret, she would have hidden it better. Cycle 42. The amulet has gifted me a power, an energy, heretofore unknown to me. I've never known such might and such cheer. I can barely keep myself from smiling, much to the other's chagrin.
Oh boy. That's not on an Ashar temple, right?
No.
Smiling.
No. I mean, I wonder how they can see it under the mask, but...
He just has a fat grin.
Yeah.
You can hear if people smile. That's why you should smile on phone conversations.
I'm pretty sure they could have heard him because his journal continues. Cycle 45. It is done. Thank the Dark Lady. Sybil ripped the amulet from my throat and cast it into the lava, having found me wrecked by laughter. The madness has lifted, but I do not yet know my penance. Sybil is not known to take pity on thieves.
Oh boy.
So, you spent circle 40-something just laughing.
I suppose that was a cursed amulet of like, what's it? Otto's laughter? No, there was Tasha's hideous laughter.
Mm-hmm. Just
Probably.
got a quest. Help the... Oh god, we have so many quests. Oh my god, we should never look in here again.
Hasn't been necessary so far.
No. Baldur's Gate. Help the cursed monk.
Okay.
Find the lost amulet. We read the Journal of the Dark Justica. He mentioned an amulet of great power that also made the wearer laugh. It was cast into the lava. Okay.
Are we assuming it survived the lava?
Apparently, I didn't.
The quest journal assumes that.
Yeah, that's sort of... that's a sort of... I mean, is Baldur's game metagaming here?
Will cast resist fire on me. I have to dive down to the lava, find the laughing amulet.
You what?
No, it's totally in there, I know.
That's wild. Also, I've given the mask and the armor to Shadowheart. There's on the other skeleton, there's a damaged Dark Justica armor. What's that?
Oh, so we can, like, have partner look.
Mm-hmm. Also, set.
As you look at the skeletons, you realize they are all clad in the same dark
Don
armor.
Larian, we need to put this amulet on Liesel.
Uniforms.
Oh, yes.
These were Shah worshippers. The same as me.
Oh, that's the same as me.
Yes.
You say this now after we've had so many conversations and like looked at the Shar statues and stuff.
Yes.
But it's the skeletons that do it for her.
Yes.
Okay,
definitely.
sure.
Also, you were right. I love that she's wearing the mace. These were Shah worshippers, just like me. And it's like flashing lights.
Yeah, we need to put the laughter amulet on Shadowheart to make her completely, put her in a nice little dress. And
Yeah,
like
I feel like we could have a lot of fun with this amulet.
Yeah, but maybe we'll find it, and then indeed we'll put it on Lae'zel. It'll help her on her Githyanki democracy campaign trail.
Yeah,
We're
because
and
it's so charming.
I thought about this. Get it? The crash she will found, we'll call it the Democrash. Because of democracy.
Yeah, no, I got it.
You
Marius.
get it,
That's
right?
not the problem.
Because that'll be the slogan for the campaign. Anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's terrible.
Democrash, yes. Democracy. Yeah. Vote Lae'zel.
Democracy is not better. It's worse.
Lae'zel, what was it? DR 3099.
Yeah.
You know how they say that. Also, like, I spent so much time learning the fucking Dale Reckoning and all the timeline stuff, and now they keep inventing their own fucking time measurements.
That's
with cycle 45 and so on.
Especially in this place. It's getting to be annoying. Like every time we learn something about this paladin, it's like a different way of measuring time.
Make up their
like,
own time.
Guys, like at that point of time, I would be annoyed at the DM.
Yeah, or maybe okay, whatever. It's funny, and so Shadowheart wants to tell us something. That's cool.
She said these were Shah worshippers, the same as me. and we can say, Shah worshippers, better off dead. Number 2, whatever killed them made an enemy of a powerful goddess. Or number 3, ominous. Let's not linger.
What the fuck? It's not even ominous.
No, it's just they were killed. Probably by...
I guess it's a bad omen, you could say that.
Yeah, but I mean, we know what killed them, right? The shadow beast, the hell beast, I mean.
Yeah, but it's just like, you know, like as in, it's bad luck to see the corpses of the priests that are the same as you. It's just superstition.
I mean, sure, but also... I'm just bothered by the fact that they are just, like, these Duragar have made this place their sort of home, and they just have skeletons with magical armor and weapons laying about.
Yeah, but maybe they're also superstitious about the
maybe,
Shar stuff. And
maybe,
so
and
they
also
don't
this
wanna
is
touch
like
it.
sort of the edge of the area, so I
And they are
understand.
pieces of shit. They don't care.
I
We've
guess,
established
yeah.
that. But it is hilarious. Oh, these are dead Shar worshippers, and it's a bad omen. Here, Shadow, put on this armor that they had.
Yes.
Like, it fits you nicely.
Uh-huh.
Oh, you look so morbid.
So what do we say? Whatever killed them
the
made
second one is the diplomatic one, right?
Whatever killed them made an enemy
Yeah.
of a powerful goddess?
That's
Yeah,
true.
sure.
Let us do what we can to avoid their fate then.
Why is he suddenly chiming in?
I don't know.
No one asked you, Will. Know your place. Turn back into a dwarf at once.
No, don't.
Lady of Sorrows, guide us. Did you want something?
No, I wanted to loot. Leave. I was just looking at the portrait of these two. So every time we open a container, even if it's loot from creatures, there's a portrait of that container or the creature. And I was wondering if one of these skeletons had like an obvious...
It's a Shadow Heart's portrait. That would be ominous.
No.
Whoa.
No, but
It's her mom.
I noticed that one of these looked a little bit, because of the lighting situation, like it had a broken jaw. And that was also the one with the broken armor. So I was wondering, hey, is that just a skeleton with an obvious wound? But it is not.
Okay.
Okay, we send that one to camp for now. And then there's one more, I think. Another skeleton that has a jade and more damaged Justica armor.
This weird guitar riff reminds me of something, and I don't know what. Like I heard it in some other kind of media.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I don't know.
Sorry I bring this up, but we've been hearing the same music for a while now, and every time this comes up, I think it.
It sounds
I
vaguely
didn't say it.
Oriental, but I don't think I know it from an Oriental song. But
Is it from Diablo 2?
Maybe. I feel like
it's from a movie, though.
I feel like it's from a rock song.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you know what it is? It's Prince of Persia.
But that one?
No, this part.
Well,
like
this
the part just before this.
Yeah, sure. But you might also just like they're using that Oriental scale. Like
Yeah,
it's
maybe.
It's the not the Dorian mode, but one of those fucking church modes. Like if you're into music, that this means something to you. It's like
I have no idea, but
yeah.
sure.
So it's I'm not gonna go into it. Don't worry.
Mhm.
But it's like you can do this on a piano, and you will immediately recognize it as quote Oriental sounding.
Yeah.
But oh well. Maybe I have to listen to it more. Are you breaking something open?
No, there's just like this part of the temple that they have not explored, I guess. And there was a wooden chest that has some hand axe that goes to Karnach, and 3 heavy crossbows, one of them magical. Actually, the magical one is a light crossbow.
Nobody uses the crossbow, but if you have that broken double crossbow build, this is like your lucky day if you find this, I guess.
Yeah. Where can we get there?
For some reason, Vincent, I think it's from Zelda. Don't ask me more, though.
In that case, I would have no idea.
Yeah, you didn't play the Zeldas,
No.
right? I'm thinking somewhere in Ocarina of Time.
Might be.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll shut up about it now, don't worry.
So, this part of the temple, this is like the westernmost part. Man, this spasming out Eldaroth is weird. So they put some crates here, and it looks like they explored it, but not really. They just set up camp here and put some crates and stuff they didn't need at the moment.
Okay.
It's also the part that leads to the chasm that leads to the lava.
Mm-hmm.
There's some bedrolls here, like at the very edge. And then we can go down, basically into the chasm. Not really, not that far down, but just a little bit down.
Okay.
More into the cave world. I wonder where that leads, because I can't really see. Okay, we found some mushrooms, and then we can jump over the broken area, or one part of the broken area. And I'm just exploring this because it doesn't seem like it leads anywhere.
Okay.
And it ends very quickly. Yeah, okay. There's a heavy chest at the end of it.
Cool.
Trap.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna save.
Yeah.
Because we are standing on the ledge of an endless fall into lava. Disarm, please. DC 15? Okay. But with our Dex 19 or 18 or whatever we have. 18. We're pretty good at that stuff. 4. Well, not that good. Do we die here?
Do we trigger the trap?
I assume so. We can use inspiration, but I...
No.
Will's dead. He fell down.
I think we just quick vote.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is just a bit annoying. Do we use a trap kit on this? Is that how you do it?
Interesting. I'm just seeing the automate mod doing its job. Very good. We use a disarm trap kit, and unlike the thieves' tools for opening locks, we cannot just try with another one.
Oh, really? Okay, interesting.
17. That's not bad. 24. And then we have to
Can't
unlock
keep
it.
me out.
14. We did it.
Cool.
Very good. Again, good one. Let's see what's in this heavy chest.
Yeah.
The real sparkly sparks ball. That's a made-up shield. I mean, I guess all
it's
of
a
them
shield?
Are. It's a shield, yeah.
Okay.
It has. It says, "Is there anything as beautiful as lightning striking all around you? Here the spark struck said, letting lightning strike all around them."
Okay.
And it gives lightning aura.
What does that do?
Good question.
They really do love their lightning items, huh?
Yes, and charges.
Yeah.
Class action. 1d6 lightning. Consume 3 lightning charges and release a blast of electricity that damages and jolts nearby enemies. And the question now is, what is jolt? Takes 1d4 lightning damage each turn and can't take reactions. Remove upon leaving the lightning aura. Okay, so if you have lightning charges, you can use this thing to deal damage and prevent them from...
Use up some charges.
Yes.
And prevent reactions, and I mean,
how about we just leave that here?
No, we take it, and I don't know, but once we collect all of them, we can have a couple hours, have a fun time.
Sure.
Put someone in the full lightning kit.
I send it
Maybe
to camp.
Shadowheart, I don't know.
Yeah. And there was also a potion of
Put
healing.
Gale into full lightning armor and send him in with all lightning spells and just watch the fireworks.
Yeah.
Gale, who is completely combat unexperienced.
Yeah.
And he's like, I want some action too. You never do anything interesting with me.
Soldier.
Exactly.
Why are you standing there? Jump. You're the best at jumping. Stop being afraid of jumping.
Me?
Yes, you.
What to do? Breathe deep and move.
Okay, we're a party again. All right, and then...
Look at them, all that.
Yes, okay. We have one last little bit
What's
to
in here?
explore of this area of the temple. Also a potion of featherfall in another Justica body.
Okay.
Quick save. And there are some Durga speaking. With some wrath.
You, grab a cane and whip these Drugnin beasts into shape. That rubble needs clearing, and my patience is hanging on by an arse whisker.
Oh. He has a cane that is made out of wood, but the handle is made out of what is it called? The
Ivory.
bone.
Ivory.
No, the bone that runs from your head to your tailbone, basically.
Spine.
Yes, the spine, like
Ooh,
a piece
gnarly.
of spine.
Ooh.
Yes. We can say, you want me to cane these poor beasts? Number 2, almost sounds like you are asking for help, if I ignore your tone. Number 3, do your own dirty work, or we can leave.
You want to cane these poor beasts?
Yeah, we can just talk to them, right?
Damn right I do. Getting cramps in my arm trying to whip the Drugnin beasts back to work. Now get to the caning, for I thrash you instead.
Oh, but your arm is tired. How are you going to do that, huh?
Yeah. Karach,
You just said so.
throw him off the edge.
Yes. Kill him with 500 damage.
Mhm.
Okay.
We can ask, what's behind the rubble? Number 2, leave it to me. I'll show these deep wrath who's in charge. Number 3, I know these creatures well. You should give them another lash of the cane. Number 4, you want to trash me? Go on then.
I wish there was an intimidation option.
Yeah, that feels like an
Yeah.
intimidation option, right? This way, without the intimidation check, this just sounds like Butterscotch has some
kink.
interesting
Yeah.
things. Yeah.
I need this.
Finally. Well, come here. I need to show you that.
None of my companions can do it. I have to remain authoritative with them. But with you, piece of shit, Durgar, I can finally live out my dreams.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean,
and then they kept Butterscotch. Why are we going back to Grimforge? We've made it to Baldur's Gate. What do you want there? Oh,
just a quick top up.
Yeah, I'm just researching Char. It's just
Oh no.
I think. I mean, we might be at the rubble. That's very interesting to me. Ask him about the rubble.
What's behind the rubble?
Yes.
You got no need to know, and I got no need to tell. So get to caning or to leaving.
Well, it's probably the unrubbled true soul, right?
Probably.
It's a fair assumption to make.
Everybody else was quite happy to tell us.
No, this is like the spy master of the Durga. He's like all zipped up.
Yeah.
What's his name?
Herdmaster Scarja.
Oh, the herd master, of course.
Yeah, herd, but as in herd of animals.
Oh, okay. I thought H-U-R-T.
Yeah, even the H-E-R-A-R-D would have been interesting for a spy master.
Heart master.
Herd master.
Oh, What have you heard?
Exactly.
Herd master. Oh god, that's stupid. That's almost as bad as Demo Crash.
I mean, yeah, but he's a Durga, so...
Lazel 3099.
For some reason, I thought you meant
yes, we can.
Karlach, and then Karlach 360. That dude. I don't even know what that means.
Yeah, but it's a good thing to say. Yeah.
We can say we can use persuasion and say, "You want my help? Then you will tell me what's back there." Number 2, investigation. Examine the rubble for anything unusual. Number 3, call on the parasite. Connect with the taskmaster. What does he seek? Number 4, leave it to me. I'll show these deep wrath who's in charge. And number 5, we leave.
Investigate.
DC 5. We have +4 from intelligence
They want you to
and
succeed.
guidance as well.
Yeah.
And this is one of these cases where Butterscotch looks at it very intricately and thoughtfully and then turns around. I think there's a true soul under that rubble.
Yes.
And everybody else says, yeah, we know. We've heard, like, everybody told us Butterscotch.
And did you know that we're in a shard temple? I think we're in a shard temple.
Yes.
Wait, is this the Sword Coast?
Whatever.
Yeah.
No. Okay, but we succeeded.
A slight glint catches your eye.
Ah, yes, very good.
There's a silver spoon there. I see it.
Wow. We can again investigate and focus on the glint.
That's another roll?
Yes.
Ah, maybe this is how they do like staggered rolls.
Mm-hmm, I guess
okay,
so.
higher DC now. Let's investigate.
DC 5. Again, we
okay.
have a high likelihood, I would say, to succeed here.
That's always a bit of a questionable move, doing the same roll twice.
Wait, we have not yet rolled a 1, have we?
I don't remember us doing so. Maybe the game doesn't announce it. But you're right, I feel like the halfling thing has never come up.
Yeah, which is wild.
That's crazy. Makes me think it just doesn't announce it.
Yeah, maybe it does it automatically in the back. No. We succeeded.
Okay.
Your eye finds the source of the gleam. A small mote of black metal. Adamantine.
Butterscotch was shocked. Shocked, I tell you.
Adamantine.
And we can say, I know what you're after. There's adamantine back there, isn't there? Or number 2, out of my way. I'll take care of the wrath. Or we can leave.
Say number 1.
He shows us some.
Stuff's no joke. Stronger than steel. Rarer than mithril. It ain't mined. It's made. There's an adamantine forge back there, sure as shitting. Don't get any smart ideas. That forge is clan property. But get the beasts moving and I'll toss some coin your way.
I want that adamantine. I feel like at some point we're getting a major forging operation going here.
Definitely.
Yeah.
We can say, let's see what I can do. Number 2, sounds like your problem, figure it out yourself. And number 3, thanks for the tip. Once you're dead, I'll have the forge to myself.
Haha, murder. No, thanks for... Well, I'll see what I can do.
I feel like our entire party is sort of standing behind Butterscotch, just ready for her to say it at every moment.
She usually gets the other people to attack. That's what happens. But it's still the same thing. Everyone's ready. When is Willoughby gonna fuck up and the entire crash attacks us?
Yeah. Every time we get into a dialogue, like Karlach just grips their weapon a little tighter.
She probably enjoys it though. And it's funny too because all Willoughby does is just usually just say the truth and then everyone attacks her.
Yeah, I'm not a true soul. Attack her!
Yeah.
God damn it, Willoughby.
At the start they were still making up this whole deception plans. We can dress up as goblins and stuff, and then eventually they gave up.
Yeah,
because it doesn't work. With
Willoughby is just too honest.
So we agree to this quest to get the animal to move.
Sure,
but we can just talk to the animal.
Let's see what I can do.
Yeah.
Go on then. Light a fire under the buggers.
Adamantine forge then.
For an axe.
Okay. Oh, Karlach said, what's an adamantine forge then?
Well, Karlach, do you have about half an hour? I will explain to you.
Okay.
I don't actually know where does adamantine come from in D&D universe?
Apparently it's made. It might be like bronze, like an
alloy.
Yeah, an alloy.
I feel like magic has to be involved somehow, right?
Let's Google that. I'm kind of curious.
Let's not though. That will lead down a deep rabbit hole.
Probably. It's framed for Zava. There is pure alloyed or raw forms have historically been. The only known sources of adamantine are meteorites, which have impacted the Earth,
cool.
and rare mineral veins in areas saturated with magic.
Okay, I'm gonna say it's just like tears of saloon or some shit.
Sure.
Like it's made of her. I bet it's stuff like that.
Oh, a once popular myth claims that adamantine is produced by alloying steel and mithril, or even silver and electrum with adamantine.
Okay. But that sounds like a myth then.
Yes.
And also, yeah, mithril, that's a separate thing. I'm confused.
Yeah, so I guess it's just a very rare metal that on Earth or on Faerun just appears when there is metal connected with magic.
Maybe, yeah.
Let's talk to the beast.
Yeah.
No more! No more pain, no more work! All must die!
Oh, but Owlbear Cub, how did you get here?
Yes, you're right. It's very familiar.
That's the same voice. Yeah. That's okay.
Well, we can hit the Wrath. We can say, what has you in such a state? We can use Persuasion. There are 3 different options for the Persuasion. And the first one is breathe, focus. If you strike, your masters will destroy the herd. Number 2, or number 4, really, you are made to serve. This is your meaning. Remove the rubble as you were told. And the last option for Persuasion, give in to your rage and avenge your pain. Don't strike us all, just your masters.
Interesting. First, I hope we can still do the Persuasion, but I think so. I want to know what has you in such a state.
Oh, death, fire, I can smell it. It is too much anger. I can't hold it in.
Oh, is the adamantine affecting them?
Or there's an infernal forge behind it or something.
Yeah, that's basically what I mean. Somehow this area, this forge, this metal magic stuff is affecting them.
Maybe. Persuade them to not attack because the herd would be in danger.
I agree. Yeah. Breathe, focus. That is how you get out of mind magic stuff.
Yeah. This is known.
DC 10. Okay. We could also use Scroll of Animal Friendship for advantage, but...
No.
Yeah. But use guidance. 12. Plus 3,
Easy.
plus 2.
Which is very high.
Yeah.
All right.
It
will work.
Shadowhunter
We will do as we're told. We will clear the way.
Makes sense that Karlach likes rage. Oh wow, we didn't even ask her to do this, but she does it anyway.
Yeah, and they are headbutting the...
Not enough caning for my tastes, but you got the job done. I almost feel bad about this.
Is he gonna attack us?
He looks like it. He's ready to attack us. And we can say, what in the hell? I helped you, and now you want me dead?
He wants the adamantine for himself.
Yeah, or number 2, you'll be feeling even worse in a moment.
I feel like number 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's an adamantine forge back there, Zharg. And I'm not the sharing type. Bloody gross, they have lost it.
It's just, again, like with the Myconid, he's like, with the Sovereign, he's alone.
No, he has 2 friends.
Oh, okay.
He has Morgia, level 4 Novice of the Absolute. That has no armor on and a bare chest almost. Then we have Grundrill, level 5 Novice of the Absolute. It has a bow and leather armor. And then we have Herdmaster Skarjal, level 5, who is in sort of heavy armor with a shield.
Yeah, I feel like they're still outmatched.
Yeah.
I'm heating up.
And the Wraths are sort of not involved directly. I mean, they are involved in the fight, but not against us, I think.
Yeah, that
Can we
would make no
throw
sense.
these guys? Too heavy to throw. Man, that's really a shame.
Yeah.
Well, it's Butterscotch and Karlach's turn, and then the 3 dwarfs, and then the rest of the group.
Should we just fear them? Are they bunched up?
Nothing will stand in my way.
Yes. I don't know if...
Could also web them if you want.
No, they're sort of in a line.
Okay.
We can try and fear them. I'm not sure if it's going to work. Sure. I'm going to save now. Sure. Save earlier.
Sure.
It's fine. Let's see. Fear. Can we not fear Karlach? Interesting. So we can't hit all 3 because the fear cone is just too small, but we can hit the one with the bow and the Herdmaster. And I'm gonna see if it's gonna hit Karlach, just because I wanna know.
Okay.
Apparently not.
Okay.
Karlach is unaffected.
Did they get feared?
Yes, both of them are feared. Both of them
I
dropped the
would
weapon.
say that's a good turn.
I agree.
Now the encounter is
God, it's
trivialized.
hot in
Yes.
here.
And then we can... I mean, they can run away and probably get out of sight pretty easily.
Okay.
But Karlach can...
Kill the other guy.
Yeah. She can use her smite. The branding
Sure.
smite. Possibly marks your target with light, preventing it from turning invisible.
Durgar do turn invisible. That's the thing they do.
Is it really?
Yeah, we haven't seen it yet, but all other D&D stuff, that's something they do a lot.
We are gonna take an attack of opportunity for that, but it's from a dude with just fists.
Yeah, sure.
I'm going to enjoy this.
Might want to rage though.
Too late.
Okay.
It's just...
Maybe we don't rage.
Yeah.
Maybe this doesn't even make her angry.
This is just
At this
stupid.
point, it's just annoying.
Yeah. Okay, I hope she doesn't get thrown off. That would be a shame.
Yeah, that's the only thing that could be shitty.
Yeah, but nothing we can do about that.
Where do I go from here?
See, I mean, there... Oh, well, what? Okay, I tried to shove the Herdmaster away so Butterscotch could disengage, and she even succeeded on the athletics check, but he didn't get shoved. I don't know what he... Maybe he's just too heavy. Ooh, Morgia ranges.
Okay.
Fantastic smash on Kara. And the Herdmaster is taking a lot of opportunity attacks. And he's trying to attack Karlach. Is he gonna try and push her? Nope. Oh no, they're both feared, right.
Oh, and that's why he ran. And okay, makes sense.
Okay, well, I'm gonna turn off Repelling Blast so we don't kick them off into the chasm.
Yeah, we
that is
want to loot them, right?
directly behind
Yeah.
us. We can also reapply Hex on the Raging one.
Yeah.
So this is force damage, right? So we should ignore her half damage.
Depending on her totem. Or just bear. Is it force damage?
It's not halved.
Yeah. I mean, who knows what subclass she is?
Yeah.
Isn't that the case that bear totem only thing that isn't resisted is like psychic?
Psychic for sure, and force damage, I don't know, force damage is weird.
Force damage is really weird, because did you know that technically force damage is not like impact, right? You might think it's just, okay, a force hitting on you, right? But that will be bludgeoning damage. Like if you have fall damage, if you fall from a great height and hit the ground, that's bludgeoning.
Yeah, but also some explosions deal force damage.
Which ones? I mean, magic missile, sure.
Yeah, no, there are, I'm pretty sure there are, in the Dungeon Master's Guide, there are magical items that explode that deal force damage. And they often deal like half bludgeoning, half force damage.
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
But I mean, the paradigmatic explosion, fireball,
deals fire damage.
It deals fire damage.
But that is not an explosion. That is pure fire, right? There's no knockback to the effect.
Yeah, it's true. Maybe there should be. I guess it's unclear on it. But like my favorite, what I'm getting at, and please keep killing these guys while I'm talking.
Yeah, I'm throwing fireballs and stuff.
My favorite theory is that force damage is very special and like fictionally, it should be a kind of disintegration of atoms on the atomic scale, where the electrons are ripped from the atom.
All right, Karlach.
Okay.
Let's go time.
And I always liked that. And that's not the same as radiation, like radiation damage. That would be obviously radiant and necrotic damage. Like if you were to model a sci-fi sort of combat situation with D&D damage types, then force would be a very special thing. And I always liked that because the idea that sort of magic missiles are actually these horrible things that like rend your very sort of physicality at the atomic level. I kind of enjoyed that idea.
Yeah. Oh, she missed even with the advantage from reckless. Didn't miss that time.
He's dead?
The barbarian is dead, yes.
I won't give in.
Then we have the others.
My turn.
Yeah, but I totally agree. Like, force damage is weird, and I don't know. How does... Do you know how the Dungeon Master guy... Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? He ran away from Butterscotch because of fear. So the Wrath got an attack of opportunity.
Oh.
And because it crit, it kicked him into the chasm.
Oops. Yeah, the game really doesn't want you to have this wolf, I guess.
Okay. Fine.
It's pretty funny,
Fine.
He probably had the one piece of adamantine in the game. And now we won't get the cool adamantine halberd or whatever.
I mean, the thing is, the attack would have probably killed him anyway without the stupid.
I think it's great, though. I appreciate this Rothel's contribution.
Have to keep going.
You can loot the two others.
Sure. Apparently that is.
Did he kick the herd master?
Yeah.
That's amazing. Yeah, that's so cool. Yeah.
God damn it. Also, apparently looting them.
Rest.
Yes.
I need to keep sharp.
Looting them is apparently a crime, so I'm hiding.
But killing them, yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Not even gonna ask him.
We're done hiding. We have done everything here. Toggle group. Okay. We can talk to the Roths again. Just to see what happens.
I have something to ask. Dwergar can't hurt anymore. We'll wait until it's safe to leave.
Oh, I wanted to pet it.
One day I'll catch a break.
Okay, where does this lead? Okay,
Yeah, I want to see the forge now.
There are skeletons around, and it immediately leads to a staircase. It goes quite high up, and higher, and higher, and higher. And... okay. Interesting. Where are we looking at? Oh, okay. Now we are basically on the opposite side, if I'm correct. Are we? Oh, no. Okay, I know where we are. We are on the opposite side of the giant sea gate.
Okay.
And just outside the sea gate. So this is basically where they would position themselves if something were to attack the gate, I would assume. Right?
Okay.
This is a tower to protect the gate from above it.
And this is where they have the adamantine forge.
This is just on the way to the adamantine forge.
Oh, okay.
Don't know why. They're also like rusted old spears and stuff like that.
I guess you like look out the window or whatever, and it's always just an impressive set piece.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Yeah, I mean the area where we just were is sort of a tower and an open platform.
Yeah.
We're also here where we are right now. Orb of Dark Vision.
Oh.
Found a trap.
Disarmed the trap.
Why are there traps here? What the hell? This makes no sense. So, okay, we're now standing at the bridge between the two sides, basically. But the bridge is broken. So we are a good 50 meters above the landing port.
Mm-hmm.
And just at the end of a random broken bridge are traps.
I mean, to be fair, like, it got us. I mean, we walked into it.
Yeah, that's
so they're
fair.
They're sort of effectively placed.
Yeah, also we can probably jump over there, and it looks like there's at least some loot. And we can... Ooh, okay. Okay, no, I take it back. This is probably... there is a reason to get over there, with, like, whether we need fly or jump or whatever.
Huh.
But yeah. We took some fire damage. There's also an Orb of Dark Vision here.
What does that do?
I don't know. It's about as big as Butterscotch.
This
Something's
is not
off.
her spell
Shadow.
casting.
Around me. Inside me.
Can see in the dark out to a range of 40 feet. What?
Huh.
Something's off. Pure shadow around me, inside me. Okay.
Huh.
We also got a second prophecy. We need to deal 1 radiant damage.
Ah. Did we short rest?
I guess. Did we?
Did we?
Apparently. I don't know. Maybe that's a bug.
Huh. Maybe it's from looking into glass orbs. You get prophecies.
Maybe. There's
That would
also
make complete sense.
a scroll of... There's a scroll of
That'll fit my
invisibility,
pack.
but... oh, there it is. Okay. That's very nice. Sort of hidden in a tower. And we just failed 4 perception checks, which makes me nervous, Marius.
More traps?
I assume so. Shadowheart has the least
What am I
amount
to
of damage
do?
taken, so...
No time to waste.
I have an idea.
Yes.
Do we have anyone with sea invisibility?
Not currently active.
Maybe we should cast it on Butter. I don't know. I just thought maybe all the perception checks, maybe there's something invisible here.
No one stopped me yet.
I have no basis for this, just a hunch. Except for the fact that Durgar often go invisible. At least the way I know them.
Yeah, okay.
Maybe there's a Durgar ambush right here.
Okay, let's give it to Shadowheart, because if there are traps, I want her to be the first to encounter them, because she has like 3 damage taken so far.
Sure.
Has she? She has no potion.
Looking ahead.
See invisibility. Okay, we have 1 elixir of sea invisibility.
Well, just cast the spell with Butter.
Yeah, I was just wondering if you have like 6 potions, then we might as well use those,
Yeah.
but we do not. What do we lose for that? We can't lose the mage armor, we can't lose... Oh, we have sea invisibility active, nice.
Yes, because it's my favorite spell.
Oh, and we can only cast it on ourselves, right.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite
one
spell in the
back home will never
Citadel.
believe this.
That was a great quest. Okay, well, that's...
We're surrounded by
What's
Durgar.
next?
Ah!
Can't give up now.
Not yet.
We were there all along.
Sharp as ever.
Shadowheart, like walk into some... Why? Okay, she does not get any bonus. Okay, because she rolled a 1. Never mind. There are traps here, right? Entering turn-based mode. Okay, so we are on... Oh boy. Oh boy. So... Butterscotch might...
So that's progress.
So we are on this...
What's up for discussion?
I don't even know how you call that, like pathway over the dock area. That is a good, I don't know, maybe 100 meters long. And there are statues of gargoyles. And Shadowheart did notice the trap as she was clicking on the trap button with her foot.
Okay.
And she activated the traps, and now they are spewing fire. Which is not great. Oh, there's an interesting visual effect marking the area, the actual area of the fire spewing stuff.
Okay.
No time to waste.
Okay, we have marble plates that activate, I guess. But the question is, can they also deactivate it?
Yes, that would be my question.
There's in the middle. Okay, I'm just going. There are like trapped beacons that we might be able to deactivate, but I don't think we can reach them without hurting ourselves. Let's see what happens when we use the marble plate.
Yeah.
DC 10. Okay. She can't guide herself, but sure, let's try, I guess.
Sure.
With Shadowheart again, because everybody else is stayed back. So she's pretty much alone at the moment. 18. Very nice. Okay, that, as expected, that this just disables
that one plate.
Marble plate, yes.
Yeah.
And what are these gargoyle statues? They have 22 HP, so we can...
Can you just shoot them down?
That's the question. Slashing damage is nullified. Piercing resistance. Piercing damage against this entity from magical attacks is halved. From non-magical attacks is halved. Bludgeoning doesn't say anything. Acid is nullified. Necrotic is nullified. Fire... Everything else is nullified. And...
Not ice.
Force is also not nullified.
Frost damage?
Cold damage against this entity is nullified. So psychic damage, poison, radiant, lightning, fire, necrotic, acid.
But thunder works.
Yeah. Also, like force should work, as far as I understand now.
Okay. And also just the most amazing damage type. Corpse.
Defender of
thrown by Karlach.
Yes, bludgeoning
Tavern
should
Brawl.
work.
No, I guarantee, like, Tavern Brawl is so bullshit. Or just the Elvish Blast, that's also a good idea.
Oh, it also has greater toughness. This material is extremely strong. Only a hit that deals at least 50 damage can damage it.
Oh, Karla can do it.
Yeah, but not in one hit.
You think?
What's the story?
Yeah, because her, like, different damage things are counted separately.
Yeah, okay. Well, I guess we'll be here a while, we just have to keep critting.
You think we can... I don't think we can deal 50 damage in one hit.
So, Shatter might do it, I think. How many statues of these are there?
One... Two, okay, the statue is sort of an issue that has greater toughness. There's at least one, I see. Yeah, only one, really. And then there are multiple of these trap beacons. They have only medium toughness. And what's medium toughness? This material is unusually strong. Only a hit that deals at least 22 damage can damage it.
Mm-hmm.
And it has the same resistances and nullified. So bludgeoning does normal damage. Force damage is halved.
Okay.
And thunder damage is just not mentioned at all, I guess.
Yeah.
Time for a check.
I think with the Warlock spell slot, a Shatter might take out the big one.
Yeah. Also,
one or two shatters.
I mean, I wonder if anything happens if we just stand here. Like,
oh yeah, the other thing is Karla could just try to run through with fire resistance.
Don't know how much these things actually hurt. Because at the moment, none of us are taking damage. Is this just a waiting game, basically? Can we just, like...
Oh, but they're gonna do this forever, right?
Yeah, but can we just hit them with will until until eventually he crits and slowly whittles them down?
I think so, but that's really tedious.
Yes.
What a charmer.
Well, Will tried the force stuff. Shadowheart can't really do anything that deals damage to them, I think. Already used 2 actions. Oh, to disable the marble plate.
I've got a long road ahead.
We have Butterscotch. That is... I don't know. I don't think we can feel them.
No.
Okay, Butterscotch is...
You could turn into gas and fly through.
True. But we can still take damage if we have in a gaseous form, right?
Well...
Well.
Probably from fire.
Well, let's see what happens on the next turn. Oh, okay. The gargoyle flame got a lot bigger, and then it kicked Shadowheart over the other plate, and the plate was activated, and that deactivated the trap beacons. So now there's the gargoyle that is, I guess, at the end of every turn, like just blasting flames.
Mm-hmm.
Can we just... I wonder if Shadowheart can just run...
Let's try this way.
Far enough...
Looks like a trap there.
Yes, okay. Far enough away from this gargoyle statue to not get hit. What is this? There's also another marble plate. Exactly a 10. Very good. Second one is disabled. And then she failed a perception check. Which... Okay.
Have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
Can Karlach
What's the story?
jump over this? Yes. So, as far as I can tell, the difficulty now is to figure out how to get past this gargoyle, because we can basically at will enable and disable the trap beacons that are spewing fire over the...
Can't you just destroy the gargoyle?
Yeah, if you tell me how we deal more than 50 damage in one hit.
Shatter. With the
pride of the
level
gate.
3 warlock spell slots.
Sure, we can try.
Might have to come back. I don't know.
So it has a maximum of 32 damage.
Really?
Yeah.
How many d8s does it roll at level 3?
4.
Oh, how much? That's weird. Oh, I guess Shatter is a level 2 spell, right? And then upcasting just gets another d8. Yeah, okay.
Well, we can try.
But no, I mean, if that's the maximum, it's not going to exceed 50.
Yeah, but it should also...
I mean, so the thing is, it's an object, right? And I'm thinking Shatter sort of says in the text, at least in the PHB, that it does extra damage against the object.
Doesn't do that here. It just says creatures made of inorganic material, such as stone, have disadvantage on their saving throw.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure.
We can also
doesn't increase the damage.
We can try to disarm the gargoyle, but I feel like we would need to run into the fire for that.
You can command it to drop its weapon.
No, it's a statue. It's a gargoyle statue.
Wow. Stone to flesh.
Yes. Let's try. Let's see what happens if we just run into it.
Sure.
I'm picking calf just to be sure, because she has resistance. Oh no, she doesn't take damage. It's just DC 10. Okay. Crit. Critical success. We have solved the puzzle.
You can just turn it off. Okay. Just don't turn it on again, I guess.
Okay, I'm gonna save and get out of the turn-based mode. Let's see what happens. Everything is fine. Good.
Cool trap. Maybe it was more of an art installation.
Okay, now they start firing again. Is that just... Okay, now it's just a timing puzzle or what? Huh?
Is it?
I mean, every few seconds it turns on. And turns off.
Yeah, looks like it.
This is
Attention.
wild.
Let me show.
And what happens if we run over the plate? So there's one plate left active for the moment. Click. Nothing happens. Okay, so I guess we can just walk through this.
Let's march.
Good.
Is that blood? No, never mind. How much farther can I go? Watch how you go. There's a trap.
Well, no, just stop talking. We are in the middle of a dangerous trap situation.
My faith protects me.
Oh, okay. There's... that might be an issue. So there isn't a gargoyle on the other side, but that one is behind a wrought iron gate.
Ah,
so
you
we
can't
disable that one.
Mage hand.
Unless we just misty step to it.
Yeah, or mage hand. But mage hand is kind of useful.
Yeah, and I assume mage hand would not be able to disarm it.
Never a dull moment.
Just it seems too intricate.
I mean, yeah, in this game you're probably right. Otherwise, it's sort of what mage hand is for.
Okay, I've jumped into turn-based again, and who's the best at disarming? Probably Butterscotch?
Yeah, Butterscotch.
Okay, let's misty step then.
Yeah.
Never wanted the easy part. Step carefully.
Yes, but
there's a trap.
And then misty step.
Those pricks get nowhere with just axes. Things gone
Good. DC 10. Plus 4. 9. Oh, we made it.
Nice.
And then... Okay, everybody else
I could go for a good meal.
waits. Yes, more flames. Ooh. And then
No one stopped
Butterscotch
me yet.
can hopefully use that lever.
To open it from the inside.
Please tell me you can reach it. Butterscotch. Okay. Oh, okay. Activating the lever works, but you have to wait for the environment turn to get done.
Interesting.
Let's get on with it.
Okay, what happens if we step onto a marble plate again, even with the lever down? Do we die? Nope.
On I go.
Okay, that was
Misty step once again.
Let's move.
yeah.
Hey ho. I've got a long road
Okay,
ahead.
what do we actually get here?
I don't know. We're just sort of fucking around.
Oh, there's an idol of Shah.
Oh, that seems valuable. Can put that. Look, it's like action figures. We can put that together with the saloon one. Have them play around.
Carved from black marble, this effigy is as terrible and perfect as the Lady of Loss herself. Get in my bag.
An idol of Lady Shah. It's beautiful. Curious that I found it.
Yes,
It's the first sign of the Dark Lady's power that I've encountered.
Well, I would say we found it.
It's
But-
okay. She can have it.
Mm-hmm.
I think, Shadow, it means you're the chosen of Shah.
This was, she also wants to talk to us. Just looking around. Just
Anything of
basically
use?
the chest. There's that up. Ooh. The Protectee Sparks Wall.
Oh, more lightning stuff?
Okay, it's getting to a point where every time I even read anything of lightning sparks or whatever, I'm immediately turned off.
I mean, if you're into the lightning stuff, it's like it's your birthday every day.
Mm-hmm.
Especially here.
Rare clothing. You gain a +1 bonus to spell save DC.
Hey, that's good.
High spellcasting. And Sparks Wall armor. The wearer has a +1 bonus to armor class and saving throw as long as they have lightning charges.
Wow.
And again, we have a short story about Yiro. Yiro the Sparkstruck was raised in the Underdark, so that they weren't surprised that power begets envy, and envy begets violence. They were prepared. Okay. And then some alchemical stuff. Like
So-
Pegasus feather and Sylvanstone.
What clothing is this? Just the robe?
Cloth. Yeah.
What slot on the body does it take? Robe?
Mhm.
So you couldn't wear this with armor.
No.
What robe is Butterscotch wearing?
Robe of Summer grants resistance to cold damage.
Oh, okay. I think this robe that gives you, as much as I loathe the lightning stuff, just because it gives you +1 to spell save DC, it's like better for her.
Yeah, also it doesn't give you any lightning charges. It
No.
just says, hey, if you
Yeah,
have
yeah,
lightning
yeah.
charges.
Yeah, but it's still a lightning charge item.
Yeah, but... Okay, but we need to color this one. This is...
Doesn't look as cool.
I mean, it's a dark blue with a little bit of purple and then golden... golden... I don't even know what that's supposed to be. Golden markings of some sort on the arms and the back.
Mm-hmm.
And then a little, like on the back of it, from the shoulders down to the middle of the back, there's a leather piece.
Okay.
And yeah, this looks like a, I don't know, it reminds me of like something an astrologer or, yeah, someone like who's into stars and night sky and stuff like that would wear. I don't know, is that something fitting
Butterscotch
for-
is not against stars, and like wizards are into constellations and stuff.
Yeah, I guess. Sort of works.
Now we can dye it. It's definitely better. And at some point we can look if we have any easy way to get lightning charges.
Yeah.
Without committing to the whole lightning charge infrastructure.
Still not a fan of that. Let's talk to Shadowheart.
Yeah.
I'm gonna save.
All these telltale signs of dark justiciars that we've been seeing. I'm having a hard time believing they're a coincidence.
And we can only say, could be nothing, all the same. Lands like these must have seen all sorts throughout the years. I think
Sure.
that's the first time we only have like one option at the beginning of the
Oh,
dialogue.
at the beginning, maybe, yeah.
Still, there may be more to it. I need to keep alert, in case that suspicion amounts to anything.
Okay. Good
Cool.
talk.
Thanks for talking.
Yeah, and I think that's all.
So where's the adamantine forge?
Good question.
Wasn't that the whole point here?
I
guess here the traps were keeping the Idol of Shar.
Yeah.
That will probably come in handy at some point.
But I don't know where that forge is supposed to be.
Was there another way?
Not really. I mean, again, we can jump over to the other side of that area. But apart from that, maybe he was just mistaken.
There was actual adamantine, though, in the rubble. I mean...
Yeah. But I don't see any forge-like area.
Okay.
Like
And
unless...
yeah.
Okay, unless... But that's wild. So at the very south end of the temple, which we haven't explored yet, there's an area that is filled with magma. And it might be a forge, but it feels like that's also a part that the Durga have already explored.
Yeah.
Like that's where their main
No,
thing
the
is.
way I understand the Herdmaster was
Mhm.
that this rubble wall was... Behind that should be the forge.
Yeah, and that's just not the case.
Okay, so you've explored every area that it was beyond the rubble.
Oh yeah, we're basically... So beyond the rubble is like a tiny room, then immediately a staircase that goes like 20 feet up, 20
Yeah.
meters up. Then this area that looks at the... that is open and supposed to protect the sea portal.
Yeah.
And then we turn back around and go towards the south and run over this... run over the dock area.
Okay.
And I guess we can go down there. I mean, there are different paths, but I feel like this is like so far away from where he was. I don't know.
The path that we have not explored yet?
Yes. Oh, also there's... Okay. So now we're still over the dock area. There is a platform basically immediately above our ship. On the west side of that chamber. In the middle of the dock area, above it, is a metal gangway held by heavy chains. That is also like that probably used to go all the way to the portal to the north end of that chamber, but it has broken off. And we are sort of looking at it, and we could just get there. But they're also like we're looking at two big levers at the moment. No idea what they do, but it feels obvious that they are related to that bit. So let's quick save and see what these levers do. Lever number 1. Okay. So there's the pathway in the middle, and then we are on the west platform, and then there's also a small metal pathway that went from the west platform to the middle part, and that lever moved the platform over to the other side. So now we are the west side isn't connected to the middle path, but rather the east side is connected to the middle path. And
Interesting.
I assume this is the case. This is their way of giving another option for, there was this area where we found the first traps next to the dark vision orb. And I said we could jump over there, but that's a very far jump, so maybe Karlach could do it. So I think if you don't want to or can do that jump, this is probably the way to go.
Okay.
But let's see what that lever we know. What is the other one? So I just brought the platform back. That lifts it up. For what purpose, though? I don't know. So it lifts it up by like 2 or 3 meters.
Is there anything you can reach only in that way?
I'm wondering. I don't really see anything, but that might just be the camera. But yeah, not that I can see.
Can we put someone on the platform and then lift them up in this way?
Sure. Karlach, get on the platform. Can't get that. What do you mean? Just jump, girl. It's not. It's like a meter. Whatever.
Let's get going.
Okay, and then we lift her up. There you go. Can we lift her up again? No. Just.
Is this just that ships can pass under it?
Maybe. I honestly don't know what the point of that lifting thing is. Like, we are so far above. Okay, I have some idea. Maybe. So the middle gangway is like very heavy in its construction, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like the chains look like they are as big as Butterscotch, and under that gangway, I just noticed is like a metal. How do you even call it? Like it looks little bit like an open sarcophagus, form-wise at least, and it might be big enough to fit
it's
one
a
of
smelter.
these.
Sorry.
No, I think it might be big enough to load a ship in there, so they can maybe like
lift up a ship.
Yes, and this gangway also leads all the way to the magma area, so maybe there is a forge, and they, like, this is their way of, like, getting materials, right? They get whole ships, then lift them up and bring them to the forge, and then, like, dump them if they have coals or whatever.
Yeah, maybe.
Could
it be like a, I was thinking smelter that, I don't know, does it chains or whatever, I don't know what it looks like. Does it hold, like, a container that could be filled with magma or molten ore that you then sort of pour out?
Yeah, it's pretty flat. That's
okay.
Like, sure, you could fill it, but it's like only maybe a meter deep.
Yeah.
At the deepest. No idea. And I still don't know what the small platform is that we can actually move. Like we cannot interact with the big gangway. And yeah, I'm still just not sure why you can move that one up.
Yeah, but it's fascinating. It's a real puzzle, and I feel like it would fit that it's a big dwarven sort of industrial machinery thing.
Totally.
Yeah. But it's probably not for traversal. It's for making something or unloading something or any of those things.
Yeah, even though like the smaller platform might actually be for workers. I just don't understand how they would find that extremely helpful that they can lift up even higher, but sure.
Maybe they just want to be taller than everyone else for once.
Yes, but with that we have basically explored everything as far as I can say. See.
I feel like maybe this is the forge. Who knows? But there must be. Did we honestly leave the actual true soul in the rubble for the last thing?
I think so.
So where can that be?
That must be at the south end.
All right.
Of the area.
So, what would you say? Do you want to take our last break and do a little bit after that?
Yeah, sure.
So we can maybe end on with the true soul stuff. That would leave me satisfied, I think.
Yeah, it feels like this whole area is a bit...
it's a bit slow going today.
Yes.
But that's okay. Sometimes, it can't be all fireworks all the time.
Yeah. Also, even though it's slow going, I like this exploration aspect of it.
I do too.
It's just a bit weird.
I love the dwarven stuff, but these dwarves are all assholes. Sorry.
Yeah, the weird thing is that it feels like we could just ask them, but we can't. Like, hey, dude, Duraga, what is that lever for?
That's true. Communication here was a bit weird sometimes. Does feel that way. Yeah. But it's still a cool area.
And we still have a lot to explore. Honestly.
Yeah.
Like there's
not
just socially, so to speak, but there are actually like areas here where the Duragas, I think, have not been.
Cool.
Yes.
I love it. But I do want to find the near guy or lady or the true soul.
Yes, that too.
So
I was sort of hoping that to be the herdmaster.
But no, he wasn't in the
No,
rubble.
but he was working on that. I was hoping for that because that just would clear the whole thing up. But nope. Just
yeah, I thought
there's adamantium
Yeah,
here.
yeah. It was a different rubble thing.
Yes.
But anyway, we'll take a break now. I think like half an hour.
Sure.
Does that fit? All right. And we'll play some music, I would say, while we do so.
Mm-hmm.
And after we come back, we'll hopefully find an answer to this whole true soul thing.
Mm-hmm.
And we might restart Baldur's Gate.
Good call.
Although you haven't been saying that it's like
it started like
Yeah,
a little
okay.
bit in the last half hour or so. Okay.
Can I type something?
Give me
Chaotic Yo-Yo, eat your cold pizza.
I hope it is not
Good
cold
call.
yet.
But the thing
Yeah.
is, like,
Go
I
ahead.
don't mind cold pizza at
No,
all.
pizza is always
Yeah,
good.
I will eat that in any form
Yeah.
or shape that it takes. Anyway, this probably needs no introduction. We'll just play it, enjoy it. If you don't recognize it, I'll tell you later what it is.
Okay.
Yes, enjoy. We'll see you in half an hour.
Mm-hmm. There's your paint. Have fun. See you in half an hour.
Hello everyone, we're back.
It's funky time.
I hope you enjoyed Donkey Kong 2, because that's what you've been listening to. For the Super Nintendo, I believe. Soundtrack to Donkey Kong 2. And I just sat down here and I was very confused because I heard this track and I didn't remember it, but I think it's the correct soundtrack, right?
Yeah, Donkey Kong Country 2.
Ah, it was country. I think there's a difference there, whether it's country or just regular Donkey Kong. We'll have to explore this off stream. Next time I'll report with my findings.
Yeah, I mean,
it's still gonna be, a fine Super Nintendo soundtrack.
So all the top hits for Donkey Kong 2 soundtrack are Donkey Kong Country 2.
It's probably the better soundtrack.
Possibly.
I have to listen to it. I know exactly which one I like the most. And it's certainly, everyone agrees it's not 1.
Okay. Why does everyone hate 1?
No, it's not. Hey, it's just 2 is much better.
Okay.
It's actually really impressive what they got out of the, I believe, what was it, 16-bit of the Super Nintendo?
Could be.
I don't
Sure.
know. I just know then eventually there was one that had 64 bits, right?
Yes.
The N64.
Makes sense that you would name it that way. Yeah.
And yet I know, okay, I'm lying. I was going to say I know no N64 game where I like the soundtrack, but Ocarina of Time is pretty good.
Still don't know that one.
Yeah. Vincent missed all the Zelda games.
Yes.
It's very sad.
I've avoided them like the plague. No, I just...
I grew up with them.
Yeah, but I didn't have a console as a youngster, so...
And it all hangs together because do you know what Zelda was inspired by?
What?
D&D!
Dates.
Surprise!
Okay.
Dungeons and Dragons. At least the
Makes
first
sense.
NES game was basically a bad adaptation of D&D. We're in Grimforge.
Yes, and we are...
Back to the dwarves.
So we are on the big pathway in the middle now. And there is actually a longsword mold. So I think we're on the right path.
That's for us. Mold is the term I was looking for earlier. And it's that's part of a forge.
Yes,
right.
And even Butterscotch said it. A steel mold used in forges to cast armored weapons.
Oh man, okay.
So I guess
funny.
we are now on our way to the forge.
Okay. Yeah, just as we were eating our deliciously cold pizza, Vincent and I were talking about how it's weird that the game doesn't signify to you that you found the forge, and then we go back and it sort of does exactly that.
Damn it. Okay,
Yeah.
there's one more room we have to explore at some point. There's loot there. I see it.
Alright, sure.
Okay, we are now running over an area which we have not explored yet. This is like the living quarters of the Duergar. And somebody is apparently dragging the chain. And we're just following this pathway, and then it ends, and we're saving. Why are we saving?
Oh, this is getting interesting.
Shithead fools. I ain't cleaning the splatter.
Okay, we're at the end of the pathway.
Yeah.
At least as far as we can take it, because it has broken.
And there's digging going on.
Below us is is that supposed to be a forge? It looks more like an altar or a shrine to Shah.
Yeah, I don't think the forge is going to be here. What we're going to find here is near, right?
Yes, but that is below us. So
Right.
I don't see how we can do anything here. Unless... Okay, that's interesting. There is, just like in the other area, we could use these levers to move the smaller pathway, right?
Okay.
Or the smaller platform. And here, there's one as well. Now I'm wondering, can we use that to get across, maybe? Because the path, the way we are on, continues further, but I don't know how far. I don't know. This feels weird. Let's just go back down, honestly, because here we can't continue.
Sure.
And there might be ways to explore the mysteries of this cavern through lever movement, but I think it's easier to just explored. on
Yeah, I
ground
wonder
level
why
first.
those are there. For what kind of player is that there? Is it? Do you think it's for sneaky people? If you're a sneaky rogue?
Maybe, I don't know. Can we just... Yes, we can just port down. That's very nice.
You can... You what?
I just teleported back to the entrance of the upper level.
But it costs a spell slot.
No, with the ancient sigil circle.
Oh, I see.
We do not
That's
have
smart.
teleport.
We have Misty Step. I thought
Yeah, that's true. No.
Because I was gonna say, hey, if it's just below you, you could just jump down and we do it with Featherfall.
Yeah. No, it's we used the ancient sigils.
That works.
So okay, we went to the right and talked to the stonemasons and all that, and now instead we go to the left and up some stairs to the southern part. There we are. Okay.
That's the cult's doing. Donald's joined up too. Drunk. The culprits are spreading like flies on shit.
Okay. Apparently, there's a cult within the Duergar.
I think the cult of the Absolute, right?
Yeah.
That's
I
what
thought
mean.
they were all part of the Absolute thing.
No, I don't
but
think
I guess
so.
not.
No. They asked us, right? Are you a true soul? And stuff?
Mm-hmm. There's also another statue of Shah with a plaque laying next to it.
Selûne did call forth the moon and the stars. Shah cloaked them in shadow to cover our
Another
scars.
scrying eye. Same as the goblins had. Someone's watching.
Yes, there's a scrying eye floating.
Oh, like with Minthra. Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
Mm.
Interesting.
Let's talk to these two.
See where the gnome sapper went?
Thrin ain't found a trace.
Let's talk
Found
to
her way
these two.
past
They
the
were
rock
talking
falls,
about the
my
cult
guess.
earlier as well.
Seen her run with a barrel under her arm. Just a small one, but enough to blow the drow out. Someone should grab it.
Yeah.
Slaves are never gonna manage with pickaxes.
Can't go chasing maybes. The sergeants are ticket in.
Oh, would you look at that, Kerr? Someone's having a listen.
A shiver runs through you. Your mind is awash with ancient resentments.
True soul, no less. What do you think, Kerr? Should we take Nir's debt off her?
Nir's debt?
I don't know. By the way, they're both bald.
Okay.
And the woman has no facial hair, so just there's no hair on her head except her eyebrows, maybe.
Okay.
And he has a very short, full beard. So just not a lot of
Not very typical
hair
dwarves, yeah.
going on for dwarves, yeah.
Maybe they were in a recent fire or something.
Maybe.
Fell into the
But-
magma. And now they look like Darth Vader.
Yeah, but there are no scars on the head, so I think.
Yeah, okay.
We can say, why would you think I'm a true soul? Number 2, you want my gold, then you'll have to fight me for it. Number 3, don't be absurd. I hate these true souls cultists.
Why do you think I'm a true soul?
And number 4,
Oh.
I want Nir out, and it sounds like you have a lead.
That's better. I want
Mhm.
that, actually. Cut to the chase.
Yes.
I ain't parleying with more twat souls. And you got the stench. If I didn't know better, I'd say a Mind Flayer shat a worm in your brain. Should split your head open and poke around in there if you lot don't pay up.
Yeah, last time we tried that, we got sea invisibility out of it, so...
True. Oh. We're not entirely opposed to it. We can say, a stench? Ridiculous. I'm no more a true soul than you are. Or number 2, go on, try it. I've been itching for a fight. Or we could leave.
Number 1.
The shiver returns. This time it's colder, sharper.
The stench don't lie. You're one of them.
Okay. We can say, fine, I am a true soul. What do you plan to do about it? We can use deception. You're imagining things. I would never bow to the absolute. Number 3, deception. I was a true soul. That cult lied to me. Now I want revenge. Number 4, detect thoughts. Cast detect thoughts.
Oh, do you want to cast detect thoughts? I see no other really enticing option here.
Sure, yeah. Also, I don't know why we can't just
Tell him
still
that,
say,
hey, we have a tadpole, but we don't like the absolute.
yes,
Yeah.
I'm not a fan. But yeah, let's cast detect thoughts, I guess.
Sure.
DC 11. And we get +4 and plus guidance.
Very doable.
13. +4, +2. 19. Success.
Drunken true souls. Can still smell near from behind that damned wall.
Okay.
Okay, and
Nearest behind that damned wall, Vincent.
Yes, and we have a new option. We also got an achievement for reading someone's thoughts. We can say, "That's not me you smell. You must still be catching near a scent."
Sure. That's a clever thing to say,
Mhm.
based on detecting thoughts.
He stinks to the deepest hells, that's for sure. Could be you're right. In that case, want to earn some gold?
Okay.
Go on.
That took a turn. I am listening. We can say, "What gold? I thought you hadn't been paid yet." Number 2, "Depends. What do you need done?" Number 3, "If you're offering me a job, I'm not interested." Number 4, "Please. I've already got more coin than you could carry."
Depends. What do you need done?
Thrin's after the Absolute's glory. That's why she's got those slaves digging for Nia. But we ain't need glory, just coin. And Nia's got plenty. Help Thrin free Nia. Then you and my chums grind him up. Whatever the spoils, we'll drop you a fat cut. You in?
I feel like they will betray us instantly.
Yeah, they all do.
Mhm.
I have no opinion on whether to keep Nier alive or kill them.
Yeah, we have not talked to them.
Yeah.
We can say, "I'm in. Count me out." Number 3, "Good plan. I think Sergeant Thrin should know about it." Number 4, "Persuasion. Sounds good. I expect half the spoils."
Should we agree and then backstab him? I don't know.
I mean, I'm definitely willing to agree
And then
and
just
then
later
decide
do-
whether we
yeah.
actually want to do that or not.
Yeah. The game should let you do that, right?
Yeah. But the question is, do we want to agree or persuade him to give us
Persuade.
more?
Yeah.
DC 10. I expected a higher DC for that. Just because it's about money. 18. +2, +3, 23. Well, even a higher DC would not have stopped us.
Half? You drugnin. Fine. Half it is. But first, we need to take care of something. You've seen that weird orbi floating about?
Mm-hmm.
Knife it. And don't get caught. The cult watches through it. And we can't risk more twat souls showing up. You
Oh.
still standing about?
Huh.
Get on it.
Yeah, in my mind, eventually we want to go to Moonrise Towers, right?
Mhm, yeah.
There's the whole question about how do we approach it there. And I think, we can throw all plans of, let's pretend to be cultists and infiltrate them. We can throw that right out of the window, right? That's not gonna work. We literally danced in front of this other scrying eye with, Minthra's corpse, basically.
Yeah.
Trying to destroy it. We killed all the goblins. Everyone knows about it. We even left one goblin alive, the only one who hates the Absolute, to go and tell everyone else what we did. There's no way we infiltrate the Absolute cult.
Probably not.
So it's okay to just, kill other True Souls with abandon and also just smash this scrying orb.
But here's the thing. We don't know whether these eyes connect to someone in the Moonrise Tower or somewhere else, maybe. Maybe there's someone more powerful that they actually connect to. And, evil cults have this tendency of being very competitive. And maybe...
I see no evidence of some kind of absolute splinter group within...
Yeah. I mean, so far, these guys haven't talked to the goblins, right? They have not...
Yeah, but these guys aren't part of the Absolute, at least not the guy we're talking to right now.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is there has also been no evidence of the Absolute's disciples working together in any way.
Well, we haven't found any like organized version of them yet, right? We're just we saw small bands of them cooperating.
Yeah.
It's just that none of them were connected to any kind of information network or had anything like scrying or whatever. If you were to tell me like, oh, well, we don't know who owns these scrying orbs, sure. Up till now, I didn't know, but now from what he says, it makes sense to me that, oh, okay, that's just the cult of the absolute scrying on us, and it's just. Okay, I'm willing to just assume, I guess, that yes, that's probably from Moonrise Towers because that's like what the game is sort of presenting as the big HQ, you know. If they suddenly said, no, actually Moonrise doesn't know about you, this is from the Absolute branch in Neverwinter, and their letters haven't arrived yet, so it's okay, I would say that's a little bit weird, and it's not what I expected.
Sure.
But regardless of that, like, do you agree that for us, all things considered, infiltrating the cult of the Absolute is probably not going to be our modus operandi?
No. Even if we manage to infiltrate them,
we kill everyone.
Yeah, we blow them up immediately.
Yes.
Either by accident, by being too truthful, or just...
That's probably what we do. We just go right in there, tell everyone the truth. Everyone's friendly. We find the first trader, maybe buy some stuff, and then we just keep going around saying the truth until someone attacks us.
Yeah.
Yes.
Relentlessly truthful and honest.
Yeah.
Until we get killed.
You know, just bring the conflict on the table. It's inevitable. Yeah. So here we can basically also do what we want, and I mean, I kind of don't like random killing, but I guess we're in it now.
Yeah. We're still in the conversation.
Yeah. Right. What are we saying now?
We can say, I asked about a lead, and you still haven't answered.
Right.
Or we can say, I've obtained explosive powder. That should open the tunnel.
Well, we have some from way back, I guess.
Guess so, yeah. Not sure what... Is that the tunnel that Nier is in? Wouldn't
think
that
so.
Kill them?
No, you need to blow the rubble away, right?
I guess. Yeah, sure.
And yeah, none of this is safe, sure, but like, I don't know. They want that Nier out. That's probably how it's gonna work. I do want to hear the lead from this guy, though I believe it's probably going to be about the little gnome lady that we already freed.
Yeah.
And didn't take the powder. But I want to hear it from him.
Asked about a lead.
Yeah.
And you still haven't answered that.
Some days back, a slave gnome bolted with smoke powder.
Yeah.
Handy stuff. Her crew know more than they're letting on. See if you can get him to talk. Now move. You're hogging my air.
Man, I find these guys so unlikable.
Totally.
Yeah. It's just, I don't know.
I completely agree.
Yeah.
Let's see if their leaders are more likable.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, they're not.
And where are the gnome slaves? I want to talk to more gnome slaves. Organize a rebellion.
There's a Mind Master von Mana.
I want to have a word. An outsider. Just what we needed.
Oh, she's wearing like a mask over her eyes. Like a heavy metal mask. Interesting, but that's it. Okay. So now we are standing in the room with the magma river.
Okay.
And there is Sergeant Thrin, Novice of the Absolute. Level 5 with 50 HP. There's also Mind Master Dunor.
Prick's got some nerve.
Dunor.
Clean up this mess. Near dies, heads grow.
And there
that goes for
Keep crying for your sister, and I'll personally rip off her head when you dig her out!
There are 4 gnomes working at a cave-in.
Yeah.
And they are not making any progress.
No. Of course not.
Also, there are like 2 statues of Shah here, and in front of them is altar. There's a torch on it, and it looks like there's almost like a, not a mirror, but like a stone circle that looks a little bit like a, or the,
put the idol in it. Put the idol in it.
Maybe.
My first thought.
Yeah, sure. Stick the torch.
Maybe do it with Shadowheart.
Oh, and there's the eye, the scrying eye. Can we talk to it?
You stare into the eye. Your reflection stares back.
You need to wave.
Insight failed. I like the idea that, like, whoever's looking through this eye, right?
Yeah.
Saw us kill the entire goblin camp.
Yes.
And then 3 days nothing, and the next thing they see is
Yes.
our face.
Yes. They're like in the HQ. They're frantically like, quick, get a warning to the Durgar. Quick, run. They're all like, get out of there.
What do you mean you don't have a message prepared?
It's the insane halfling. Don't underestimate her.
Yeah.
Like, last time, like, there were no survivors except one heretic goblin.
Yeah.
It was horrible. We don't know how she operates. Everyone was
so
dead.
Much.
And she took all the child corpses. She's a maniac.
We can poke the eye. We can
with your finger.
Yes. We can smile and wave, or we can leave.
Smile and wave.
Hi.
The scrying eye doesn't blink.
Well, there you go.
Right. I'm not interested in doing the stealth takedown of the eye.
Ooh, there's apparently like a defaced statue of a shark that we can interact with.
Oh wow!
I wonder what that is about. Want to do that first, or go to the sergeant?
Probably go to the sergeant.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, they're all wearing these masks, like these heavy metal masks. Okay, she isn't.
Heat up some rocks! Let's see how the little pricks do when we strap fire to their legs.
Not the most sophisticated way of getting what you want from someone, is it?
Move, Hoon! I don't have time for Drugnan outsiders.
That was wild.
Why?
The camera, right, looked at Shadowheart while she was talked, and then she cut to the feet of the Durogal sergeant, and then panned up. And apparently, now we know that the sergeant is barefoot. I don't know what to do with that information, but we now know it.
Good to know.
And we have this hilarious camera situation again where we have Butterscotch in frame, the Duergar in the foreground, and then 3 people that we can only see up to their shoulders.
It's shorty time.
It is.
Yeah.
We can say, how's the dick going?
Just be a troll.
Number 2.
Obviously going bad.
Number 2. Bare feet, I see. I nabbed these boots from a runaway gnome. Yours, perhaps?
Oh my god. It is about the feet.
That's why.
Wait, what gnome? What boots? That was a long time ago, wasn't it?
I'm not sure.
Did the gnome at the mill give them to us? This is such a rare interaction that we should do it, I feel like.
Yes, totally. I don't think the gnome at the mill, I think, was on its way to the Underdark.
To find some other gnome, right?
Yeah, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
Where did we get the boots then?
Somewhere here? Did we get them from the gnome with the barrel? Did she have boots?
I don't think so. I don't think boots were...
Oh my god. Can we look at our inventory? No, we can't. That's sad.
But, okay, what other options are there?
You better make time for a true soul. And that's it.
Okay, give her the boots.
Never thought I'd see these back. Nasty snake gave even Gek the slip.
Wow. She loved these boots so much, she refused to put on a different pair.
Mm-hmm.
Crafty little shits, these ones. You need a stiff cane to keep them in line.
So she like clapped her hands, looked at one of the gnomes, and pointed at her feet. And
Here then. His bounty's yours. Now move. I've got no time for...
The parasite stirs, but it's a mere tickle. You hear no thoughts or memories, just an echo of scars that never healed.
A true soul, eh? Useless rack of a lookout could have told me. Glad you're here to take responsibility. Tunnels collapsed. Trapped true soul near. He's stuck in there with poisoned geezers. We don't get him out soon, it's both our heads.
What is it with these people and heads? Let's get in ears and get out.
Okay. Just to finish the description. So she clapped. looked at one of the gnomes who was just full of blood and sweat and pointed at her naked feet, and he ran over and crawled at her feet and put her shoes back on.
Oh, okay. She can't even do that herself.
Yeah, she just completely ignored him after that.
Wow.
We
These guys are so comically evil. It's like, right? That you couldn't write them more maniacally evil.
Yeah.
Except have them be cackling after every sentence.
They're just casual slavers.
These shits need a good caning. It's like they're baiting you to kill them all.
Well,
even the goblins. The goblins were just sort of gleefully chaotic and shitty, but these guys are really like evil.
Yes.
You know?
Yeah. And the goblins you can sort of understand because they're more animalistic and not as intelligent. But these guys, they're just.
They have the capacity to. They have the capacity for empathy, because I mean I guess the goblins sort of do as well. But still, I hate these guys more.
Yes.
Yeah.
We can say, how did Nier get trapped? Number 2, clearing that rubble will be no easy feat. Any ideas?
How did Nira get trapped?
Number 3, I'll take care of it. Number 4, I've got some explosive powder. That should do the trick. Number 5, sounds like we have a tough job ahead of you. Better hurry.
How did Nira get trapped?
Yep.
Place is older than bone dust. Previous tenants left a trap. Dropped a shit ton of metal once we dug a ways in. Get Nier out, and you'll have the Absolute's blessing. No doubting that.
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah, we still have the same options. We can ask, what are you hoping to find at this day? Clearing that rubble. Number 2, clearing that rubble will be no easy feat. Any ideas? And then I'll take care of it. I got some explosive powder.
Ask
and
about ideas first.
Not a one. Unless you count tacking aboleth fangs to my whipping cane.
Ha ha ha. Good one.
Yeah, great sense of humor, that
Yes.
one.
Propose the powder, even though I don't even know if we have one in our
we
giant
can
pack.
probably just destroy it. Like,
well, we haven't looked at it even yet, right?
yeah, I think it's just it has like 40 HP and medium toughness.
Yeah.
So we can maybe just like, I don't know, throw 1 or 2 Durgas
We'll
at it.
find a
with
damage source. Yeah, I know, but we can at least propose it to her.
Yeah.
That's so. Set it near the rubble and ignite it. That'll blow the drow out.
Okay.
Reward. Find the missing boots. We gave the sergeant gave the boots to Sergeant Thrin and were rewarded. You receive, and we can choose between
Back on your feet or I'll bite
armor
your
of
toes off
uninhibited Kashigo, armor class 10. It's uncommon clothing. Kashigo counter. While patient defense is active, the wearer can use their reaction to make an unarmed strike against any attacker that misses.
That's like only monk. Patient defense is a monk thing.
Yeah.
Alright.
And the other is bracing band, uncommon, personal space. After shoving an enemy, the wearer gains +1 to their armor class until the next turn.
Huh, that's kind of good.
Yeah, I guess we don't want the monk thing, so we take the ring.
Oh, it's only these 2?
Yeah.
Take the ring. I think Shadowheart could use it. She often doesn't use her bonus action.
Sure. Does she have 2 rings? No, she has no rings.
Yeah, then she gets this one.
Yeah, we could use some more rings.
Oh, I could go for a good meal.
Karnak has 2,
Sharp as ever.
and Will has none. So yeah, we need more rings.
Let's get going.
We also still have this eye to deal with.
What path lies
some
before
point.
me?
Only if we care about
That's true.
this
Yeah.
whole getting the treasure.
So the caveman has 44 HP, medium toughness, meaning there's 22 damage reduction.
Yeah.
And yeah, the usual. It's nullified against, or it nullifies basically everything.
Right.
Except piercing and bludgeoning and force.
I think we can destroy it. It's regular stuff, but can we first?
Making me sweat.
Are there gnomes we can talk to?
Yeah.
I've got a long road ahead.
Because I feel like once we blow this, that will shit will hit the fan.
Mm-hmm. So we have 4 gnomes: Welso, Barkus Root, Lankbak, and Apprentice Loretta, who is currently being hit by Mindmaster Dunol.
Okay, well, let them have their moment.
Peel your balls like potatoes.
To talk to Langmak.
And you better hope that's
Langmak.
Langmak,
Gnomes
sorry.
speak in soft whispers, the words all but lost in the hot air.
Is Butterscotch sweating? I think so. Just
wow.
from the heat.
That's cool.
That is cool. Even Shadowheart in the background is sweating, I think. We can use perception, eavesdrop on the conversation, or we can clear our throat.
Perception.
DC 10. 18 plus 1 plus 3 plus 2. We are rolling well today.
We'll never get through. We need that smoke powder.
Philommene's gone, and if she's smart, she won't be coming back.
Tell the sergeant where she went. Beltron's still trapped with that maniac near.
Forget the smoke powder. They kill Phil on the spot. I won't let you do it.
Yeah, man, our perception and investigation skills are too good. We did this whole thing in the wrong order.
Yeah.
Like, we're way ahead of them.
But we have a whole bunch of options here. Option number 1. Do you mean Philomene? She's gone now, but she's safe.
Yeah.
Number 2.
Yeah.
I'm a friend. Tula sent me. Number 3. I heard a gnome escaped. Tell me what you know. Number 4. What's going on here? Number 5. Intimidation. You mentioned smoke powder. Details. Now. Persuasion is number 6. Listen, I can help you. Act frightened or you'll draw suspicion. And number 7 is leave.
Okay, number 1.
Do you mean Philomene?
She's all right. Thank the Stern himself.
But what of the powder? Without it, Beltron will die in that tunnel.
She can't have taken it all with her, Bug. She must have squirreled some away.
Ma'am, our people are trapped. Phil was a sapper. Kept a smoke powder stash. Find it and blow that wall open. I'm begging you.
Alright, are we looking for Beltram? I guess he's trapped in there with the drow Nero. Okay.
Wait, who's Beltram?
The gnome? They just said the name. I just thought... Didn't they just say Beltram?
Without it, Beldron will die in that tunnel, yes.
Beldrun.
Yeah.
Okay.
But have we heard that name before?
I don't know. I heard many names.
I think it's like sort of similar to the dwarf husband that got lost, but I don't know.
Oh, right. That was Balaam, though.
Sure, I'll trust you with the names.
For some reason, I remember Balaam.
We can say, I'll do what I can, or my hands are full as it is. Ask someone else. Like they are surrounded by dwarfs that are hitting them.
Yeah.
Just ask somebody else. I don't know, man.
Ask your superior officer.
Yes. Sir, can you help me? Shut the fuck!
Sir, we're trying to organize a rebellion. Would you be willing to help?
Yes. All I need is you to sign here.
So could you sign my petition? Better labor conditions.
Yes.
So, about that union we were talking about. Alright, well, I'll do what I can.
Yeah.
Hurry! Our people won't last in that cave-in forever.
All right. That's
it?
That, I guess. Let's see what happens if we can just talk to them and
Get Beldron out of there.
Okay.
Please.
No, it's okay. I would like to, before we blow this all to hell, I would like to now look at the Shar stuff.
There's also... Okay, there's more to explore here. There are ladders up.
Okay.
But first we can look at the defaced statue of Shar.
Statue of Shar, but it's been vandalized. What is that symbol?
Somebody painted in white marking a triangle with a skull on the Shar thing.
You've seen that, right?
Yeah, I think that's the absolute thing.
Oh,
the
yeah.
absolute symbol.
Okay.
And the eye is following us, by the way. Can we just lead it over here and then attack it without it? Yes, yes, yes.
I wouldn't mind getting rid of this.
Sharp as ever.
What? Okay, bludgeoning is halved. And ethereal form. All incoming damage is reduced by 8. Okay. Which means that if we, like, for example...
And, well, in it.
Firebolted. It is dead.
That was easy.
Complete. Blind the absolute.
Cool. Maybe we go back to the guy who gave us the quest.
Sure.
Get a reward? I don't know.
We also gain 10 XP. Woo.
Nice. I can't believe that the next level will hit this level 7.
Yeah, but that's how far is it away? Okay, we're like maybe 1/4 there.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm totally fine spending a while in this level.
Mm-hmm.
Time you freed Near. That drow head needs cracking.
Okay.
The eye's clobbered. Good work.
Okay.
Time to bust Near out and shred him.
Okay, and I believe. Okay, that's all we get from there. So let's see where that ladder leads.
Okay. Are we done with the shard thing? That was the circle you talked about earlier.
Oh yeah, right. We can. I mean, it's not really interactable, but there's a.
Just humor me and place the idol there.
Which one? The one of Saloon or the one
Shard.
of Shard? Doesn't seem to do anything.
Well, at least Shard can kind of look at it.
And Saloon?
Pray in front of it.
Doesn't do anything.
Okay, does nothing.
Nope.
Cool. Yeah, why not? Climb up the ladder.
There's thoughts.
Drug and true soul getting himself trapped. Let him suffocate. If the Absolute can't save him.
What the hell kind of mask is that? Okay, the first thing interesting, or the first interesting thing about that is that unlike all the other Durga here, who are marked as yellow, which is sort of neutral, he's colored green.
Okay.
Which marks him as friend, I think. Don't know why. And he also, he has like a leather mask on that covers his entire face, except the eyes. And there are like multiple tusks in the over the mouth, like like 12 small tusks that come out of the mouth part.
Okay. What race is he?
He is a Durga.
Okay.
And he has some bandages around the upper body, but apart from that.
Should we know this guy?
I feel like.
Don Solarian reminds me of Hannibal's mask a bit.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
That's a good image, yeah.
Also, I think the hair is also part of the mask, and that is like he has like a short but thick gray brownish hair.
Yeah.
That also has like a good 2 to 3 dozen tusks sticking out of it.
Maybe it's just a cool mask that he found.
Yeah, but it also like it feels very. I don't know.
It's a choice.
Yeah, it's a little
kind
bit
of
weird,
like a
okay.
face tattoo.
Mm-hmm.
Or a flip phone.
Flip phone, okay. Yeah, sure.
It's a statement, you know.
Uh huh. Is there anything else here? There's a potion of healing, which we could steal, but I'm not gonna. Then let's get up that ladder. I want to see where it goes.
Sure.
Looks like it's just an outlook position. There's a Durga up there looking out. Oh, actually, I can go further here. That's fun. Looks like they placed a wooden trunk inside a granite bench.
Okay.
That doesn't seem right, Larian. Like these are just clipping inside of each other.
Oh, okay.
Okay, it's just more Durga stuff up here, and okay, now we're back to the stonemason part.
All right.
Okay, let's destroy that rock, I guess.
I would suggest we do that because I'm too curious. I want to know what happens. But if there's
you know what?
Yeah.
Okay,
Looking ahead.
I've just killed the camera, I think. The Elder Brithwa who tasked us with destroying the eye, is also green, and so is his companion.
Ah, these are all the people who will help us
Mhm,
kill.
I think so.
The guy. Yeah. Okay. I was just gonna say I want to blow this thing,
Mhm.
see what happens, talk to them.
Yeah.
If it comes to the big fight where I have to kill the entire Grimforge,
Mhm.
probably do that next time.
Yeah.
Because it's like, yeah, I would fuck up.
Totally.
I can no longer think that tactically.
Okay, how do we do that?
Can we just hit it? You know, pick up one of those pickaxes, show those gnomes how it's done.
Let's interact with that cave-in. Let's see.
As you near the rubble, a fragmented voice clutches at your mind.
A true soul. True soul. Finally, you must clear rubble, spilling poison.
Yeah, tell me more about that poison.
We can ask, are you near? What happened here? Nice, Butterscotch. Number 2, is anyone else in there? Or number 3, stay still. I'll do what I can.
Do you think that at Larian they came up with this line first and then built the entire Grimforge adventure around it?
I think maybe they built the entire game around that. Yes, probably.
Are you near? What happened here? It's like that dumb joke with like the lever. Do you know that one?
The lever?
Yeah,
No.
where the punch. This is giving it away, but the punchline is better Nate than lever, right? Because better late than never. I mean, it's not a good punchline, but there's like a whole. It's like a small novelette of a joke where you meet Nate and stuff, and you go on adventures with Nate, and then there's this whole crafted situation in the end where Nate and pulling a lever are at odds, and then it's just this line, better Nate than lever.
Yeah.
Anyway, this is dumb. See, I'm saying dumb jokes. Like,
Yes,
it's time
so
to get out of here slowly, but we do have to talk to Nier for a little bit. So what are the other options?
Are you near? What happened here? Is anyone else in there? And stay still. I'll do what I can.
Okay. I have to say this now, though. Is anyone else in there? Could I talk to an adult, please? Can I talk to one of the gnomes? It's funny.
They seem nicer.
Yeah. I think we have to say number 1 because it rhymes. That is funny.
Expedition. Passage trapped. Gnomes useless. Don't trust Burks. Get me out.
Why is he talking like this? Makes no.
His eyes is a blur. You only make out a bit of rubble and few moving figures.
That was first person.
Oh,
so we saw through his eyes, and we saw his like right hand reaching out, and there were 2 gnomes ahead of him, and they were working on what I presume to be the other side of this rubble mountain.
Interesting.
We can use perception. Try to focus. What more can you see? Or we can leave.
I love how we have a telepathic connection to him, but he's for some reason using telegram style. As if he has some kind of word count which he has to minimize.
Yeah, I wonder if they talked about poison before. Maybe that stuff is affecting him?
Maybe. I mean, I want to hear more about the poison, but somehow they don't seem very forthcoming with that stuff. I think we do the perception thing, right?
Yeah. Try to focus. What more can you see? DC 10. Six plus 1 wisdom, plus 3 guidance.
Nice.
Yes, exactly 10.
Shadowheart pulling through.
The blur resolves into an image. 2 gnomes feverishly removing debris, while 2 others lie dead at Nier's feet, their flesh scorched by powerful magic.
And I think Nier was also...
You sense Nier's frustration, tinged with rage, as the connection fades.
I guess he forced them with combat magic to dig for him.
Yeah. He also, like, I'm going to say, he was laying back. Like, it's not clear whether it was from exhaustion due to the connection to us.
Yeah. Or laziness and decadence.
Yeah, or maybe he's hurt.
Right.
And there was also another corpse. I don't know. That one looked like it belonged to a knight. So I don't know if that was supposed to be one of the gnomes or someone else.
Right. Okay.
Okay, can we actually talk to the cave in yet? No? Or is it just near?
Choking! Dig out
Yes,
of here!
You sense Nier's frustration.
Yes,
I hope your little tricks didn't
okay.
harm the true soul!
I guess we cannot just tell Karlach to, like...
No, just dig, no. But we can attack it, right?
I assume so, yes.
The pride of the gate.
So how do we solve this little problem for these incompetent dwarves?
Karlach has this big hammer.
She's gonna smash it.
Yeah, sure, let's see what happens.
Yeah.
Apparently attacking...
How about with Great Weapon Master?
She does not have Great
All
Weapon
right.
Master.
Okay, let's get Lizelle.
Also, apparently attacking it is a crime. I'm just gonna try it and
That's
see what
dumb.
happens.
That's super dumb.
Yes, I agree. Immune to bludgeoning damage.
Hmm.
No? It has... Why is it immune? Or is it just... yeah, okay, just because it has medium toughness and we didn't deal enough damage.
Ah, yeah, okay.
We can smite it.
Maybe.
But apart from that, I don't know. What's the most damage we can deal?
Got it.
If you just, like, Eldritch Blast it.
My face
Yeah, I'm afraid that... I mean, I'm gonna try, but I'm afraid that Eldritch Blast is gonna count as two separate instances, and
Well,
that's
yeah,
not...
let's see.
You stop digging again, and I'll bleed you dry!
Yeah. Immune!
And we didn't just roll low.
We rolled 11 damage, so a 7 on a d10 plus 4, and we rolled 8 damage.
So that's
And they
19. I mean, even if that was added together, can you do it again?
Sure.
Just to see
As
what
many
happens with a
times
high
as you
roll.
want.
Trust me, I just want one high roll.
That is 8 plus 7, that's 15.
That's even less than last time.
It's 13 and 6, that's 19.
Sorry, we just need to, what, break 22?
Yes. 6 plus 5. 5 plus 12. 13 plus 8.
Wait.
Okay. Oh no, it's 22.
What's the max he can do? It's a D10 per ray, right?
Yeah, plus 4.
Plus 4. Well,
So that's 24 damage maximum. So the chance that we get that...
9 out of 10.
Yeah. Okay,
Could
but
be
we
here for a while.
we hit 24.
Ah, and it's still immune?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so that doesn't work, and we can probably ignore all other, you know, single ray stuff. Though, okay,
Also, wait.
try the flame ball, like, because that's one attack, right?
Oh, that's cool. After casting, his hands glow red.
Uh-huh.
That is pretty nice. Yeah,
Never a
flame
dull
ball,
moment.
sure. Wait, wasn't that immune to fire or something? Fire damage against this entity is nullified.
God damn it. Flame bolt does the most damage. But I guess you can do Ray of Frost, it's 2d8, and she
cold
adds her...
damage against this entity is nullified.
Okay.
Lightning damage against this entity is nullified.
Alright.
Necrotic damage is nullified. Acid damage is nullified, which, I mean, acid would make sense that it's still
Kind of, yeah. That would be
poison
clever.
damage is nullified. Radiant damage is nullified. And slashing damage is nullified. So we only
Wait, not necrotic?
have... it is. Necrotic damage against this entity is nullified.
Doesn't leave much.
No. Maybe we can fear it.
No. But you can certainly,
Don Solarian, what about powder bombs or barrels?
yeah, we'll
You
get
should have
to
a few.
that. I know we do. I know.
Yeah.
We're cheap shots, and we're trying to do it with like the cheapest tool possible. Which, you know, we're moving up in the tools. So we have certain several sources of thunder damage. For instance, Will can cast Chromatic Orb, which you might switch to thunder damage, right? It can do thunder. Am I wrong?
Sure. Be able to. Thunder damage is actually the default, yes.
And at level 3, how many dice does it deal?
That's that. That is 5d8.
5d8, that's 9, 18, on average 24.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. On average it breaks. I mean, at least it breaks the threshold.
Yes, but then we still have 44 hit points to get through.
Yeah, but it's progress, and you get the slots back on a short rest.
True.
What would Shatter do?
Um,
Still bullshit that Shatter doesn't deal more damage in these cases.
True.
Kind of what it's for. But
Shatter is 48.
So Chromatic Orb is actually better.
Yeah, and we actually... okay, no, we can hit it without killing all the gnomes.
Yeah, the orb is not AoE.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I mean...
I feel like we just... Like,
okay, you do want to do just the smoke barrel set thing?
Yeah, it's just like...
But those don't... Like, okay, do we actually have one that deals that much damage?
We have like 16 in our camp.
Okay, but do they stack? Like, how does that work?
No,
Are they counted as a single attack?
But they deal like 50, 60 damage.
Yeah?
Yeah, just insane amounts. Let me see if we have one on our smoke powder barrel. 44 plus 18.
Oh, it's a plus. Okay, I remembered 44, and I'm thinking like, yeah, it's not that much. But the plus 18 does the trick, I guess.
Do we have a bomb? Yes, we also have the smoke powder bomb. That's 3d4 plus 9.
That's not that much.
No, but the barrel is enough.
Whatever comes.
Well, we might need a couple though.
Yeah, also it might just kill these gnomes.
Yeah, I was wondering about that. How does that work? It would be just smart if they just would like move away, at least when it's exploding.
Let's see what happens if I just put it down.
Yeah, I mean, we can quick save and try this out, right?
Guys, give us a little space here.
And honestly, if you just give Will, like...
Get back!
2 days...
One spark and it'll blow. Okay, everybody runs. That's pretty nice.
Oh, they do?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like that.
Okay.
It's funny.
Hey, good looking.
So, do
Still
we blow
breathing,
it up?
despite
Sure.
everything.
What are you waiting for?
Baldur, can you hear me?
It's just gone? Alright, that's easy.
And people are coming out. Baldur! Ironheart Steward. Okay, it's burning, but...
This was really easy. Did they not have one of these barrels lying around?
No, apparently not. And there's the true soul.
Finally! Worthless slaves! Your incompetence has been my ruin!
Does not fail.
Excuse me? He just kicked one of them into the lava with a spell.
He's an asshole.
Yeah, and I definitely would have counterspelled if I had the option.
Yeah.
We can say, stop. No more innocents will die today, near. Or number 2, finish the slave's true soul for the absolute.
No.
Or we
no.
can say nothing.
Stop this madness.
Yes.
You care for the weak
Counter
true
proof.
soul. Most curious.
We can say, I act on orders of the absolute. Number 2, of course I care. I can't let these gnomes suffer. Number 3, this isn't about them. I just can't stand your face.
Of course I care. I love gnomes.
Does Butterscotch like gnomes? I don't know anymore.
No, Butterscotch hates gnomes.
Wow.
Really
The
does.
absolute demands their slaughter. Yet, here you stand.
Don Larian lie in brackets.
In bold defiance. A test, yes, you must be. The absolute bade you to try Nir's faith. Thrin, carve out her heart and serve it to the Rothe. If she indeed is a true soul, let the absolute save her.
Thanks, Nira, for finally, after all these years, teaching me how to pronounce Roth, which I will continue to call Roth.
Yeah.
But ever since I read that in the Dark Elf trilogy books, Vincent, which I have read, I was wondering, how do you say that? It's probably not Roth.
Yeah, I mean, they also call justicas justitias.
Yeah, they have some weird dialect, I guess,
Mhm.
going on the Sword Coast.
Yeah.
But they will always be Roths to me, and not
Yeah.
Rothes.
It's
It's probably something a drow would
It's
say.
a Roth broth.
Oh, God. That's the primary food served on Lazelle's campaign trail for the demo crash. the Roth broth. Stupid.
It's getting late, and
it is.
if you
We're
can't
getting
notice.
sillier. Yeah. Though, did you notice how drow, like, it's in the name, they have a tendency to pronounce stuff in weird ways. Like, why is it, like, it's written drow. D-R-O-W. Why do you say drow? Right? Why is it drizzit? It's written dritzed. They're just trolling people. They're the French people of Faerun, honestly.
Yeah, I write it
Chaotic
one
yo-yo
way,
rhymes
but-
with cow.
Oh, does it? What, the Rothy rhymes with cow?
Drow.
Oh, drow
Yeah.
rhymes with cow. Oh,
guess,
that's...
yeah.
Wow, I
Drow
never
cow,
noticed
yeah.
that. Thanks. I'm learning stuff about the Dark Elf trilogy.
Mhm.
Now in my mind, the Dark Ruminant trilogy.
Maybe it's just that English is a weird language in regards to pronunciation.
Well, yeah, it is a bit idiosyncratic. I hear Finnish is really good about everything is pronounced the way it's written.
Mm.
Although if you think about it, that even doesn't make any sense. Like, what does it even mean?
Yeah.
Spoken like it's written, like it's... yeah, anyway, I think we should kill this drow.
Yes,
is
I
my
agree.
point. This drow cow.
We can say, you wouldn't dare. I'm faithful to the Absolute. Number 2. That's your cue, Brithwa. It's time to get paid.
Okay, I will talk about random silly stuff a
Mhm.
little bit more. Did you notice how it really tries to push us to infiltrate the cult of the Absolute?
Oh,
There
yeah.
was earlier in this conversation, there was also the first option was like, oh, I would never betray the Absolute, or the Absolute commanded me to do it, or whatever. Then there was no deception in front of it, implying that that is fact. That, you know,
Totally.
Butterscotch believes the
Chaotic
Absolute.
yo-yo, I know that one. Fish has no silent letters, meaning every letter is pronounced.
Oh, there you
Oh,
go. That
yeah.
actually explains it. Thanks. Learning something every day.
Makes sense, yeah.
Yeah. That is true. Like, English has that's a good, like,
Chaotic
indicator.
yo-yo, sorry, so off topic, but I had to chime in LMAO.
No. Did you notice how this entire stream is basically off topic?
Yeah. Like,
please do.
We plan to end the stream when we're getting into a fight, but that's about an hour away.
Yeah. First, we have to talk a little bit about linguistics. And it makes complete sense why English is so bad with this, because they have tons of, like, silent letter, right?
Mhm,
Like
totally.
in conceive or whatever. There's like an I
Mhm.
and an E in it, and like definitely is a weird
Yeah,
one.
the favorite
There's no I in
is still
definitely.
Q, which is just one letter followed by 4 silent letters.
That's true. That's the best one, Vincent. Yeah, you could just put the letter; it would be the same.
Yes.
But they had to add a bunch of
Uh-huh.
vowels. That's also what elves do. Add a
Uh-huh.
bunch of useless vowels to everything.
Mhm.
Like, yeah. Okay. Anyway. But okay, I had a point though. Oh yeah.
You did?
It said like, oh, the Absolute commanded me without deception in front of it,
Yeah.
implying that that's
right.
real, which I don't think it would be. Like, the Absolute hasn't commanded us to do anything.
No.
It can't. And it would be lying to him. And it's also, yeah, that's how I opened to you, Vincent. It's like, the game, I think, wants us to infiltrate the cult. And of
Totally.
course, that's
Just-
not going to work for us.
And just by the very fact that, like, we killed every drow we saw so far, and then we get into this harbor, and nobody bats an eye. Like, we don't even get challenged or questioned.
Yeah. Okay. Again, I'm willing to suspend disbelief on that. If that happens at Moonrise Towers, I will be a bit disappointed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I mean, at least the Githyanki heard about our deeds. The Inquisitor dropped us a line like, "Oh, we heard what you did to the goblins."
Mhm. Totally.
So the game keeps track.
Yeah.
But here they just. I mean, to me it checks out because the fucking Dorgar give a shit about nothing. They've been
Yeah,
so
apparently.
indifferent.
Mhm.
So yeah.
That's fine.
Okay, I wanted
It's
to
just-
make that point.
Yeah, it's just a habit the game keeps having.
Yeah, and here again, it's giving us the option to still sort of throw out Lawton with the Absolute, but
Mhm.
we're not doing that, right?
Yeah.
What's the option here?
So, you wouldn't dare, I'm faithful to the Absolute. That's option number 1.
No.
Number 2, that's your cue, Brithwa. It's time you got paid.
Oh, yeah, actually, I regretted it earlier. Now I'm so happy we have this guy to do this.
Uh-huh. Option number 3. You so much as touch me and I'll tear you limb from limb. Actually, limb to limb, which I think is... Anyway, or we can just say nothing and stare at him in Butterscotch's fashion.
No, I'm afraid he will kill more gnomes.
Yeah.
That's my main priority. If it turns out cooperating with this Durga guy will get the gnomes killed, I don't want to do that. But, like, I'm willing to give it a try.
Sure.
And we'll even get the treasure.
So, that's your cue.
That's your cue, buddy.
Damn right it's time. You owe my crew a 10 days' worth of coin near, and the reckoning's come.
You bargained with this wretch. How vexing. Near is not without mercy, true soul.
Oh, come on.
The rat has given you a chance to earn my favor. Strike him down. Prove your faith.
I like that the game gives you the option to pick the other side now, but I'm not gonna.
But this is just... now he's really showing how weak a leader he is.
Yeah, you can even hear it. You hear his voice
Mhm.
crack and stuff.
Yeah.
It's like, he's well acted, like everything in this game.
We
But
can-
he's also very unlikable.
We can side with Nier, we can side with Rithva and the rebels, or do nothing.
It says Rithva and the rebels.
Mhm.
The rebels are presumably the gnomes. Maybe not.
Well, I think that these are the Durga rebels against the cult.
okay. Right. Too
But
many rebels to keep track of.
We go with Rithva, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll give
side
it a
with
shot.
Rithva.
Heretics.
Kana disapproves.
Let Near be your end.
Butterscotch goes first.
God damn it. And I know I said we're gonna get out of here when it goes to fighting, but I kind of want to kill this guy now.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6 enemies.
Alright. How many allies do we have?
3.
Okay. And the gnomes?
They are out.
They're not even on the battlefield?
They are on the battlefield, or some of them are, but
Alright.
they are not participating.
Okay. You want to see if we can take this guy?
Sure.
Real quick.
Question is, where is he? What the hell? Oh, Nier's still back in the cave. He's basically where he was before the
cutscene.
Yeah.
Okay.
True Soul of the Absolute. Level 5, 101 HP.
He's just level 5.
Yeah. Not too bad. Butterscotch's turn.
Good that she goes first. Well, we fear as many people as we can, right?
Can fear 2 of them. The Mindmaster von Mara and the Mindmaster Donal. And I like fearing Mindmasters.
Yeah, I agree. If she can take 2 people out,
Mhm.
is there anywhere where they could like hide immediately to not see her?
Yeah, there's a tent they can run into.
Yeah, we should take that into account. I don't know if she can go to the tent or something, so they can't hide there.
We can try.
I mean, we can briefly consider the alternatives. You could web people. I don't know if that's better. You could web the entrance to this tunnel, and so Nier can't get out or whatever. I don't know if that's better.
I don't know what their abilities are. So far, Durga have been mostly just attacking.
Sort of useless unless they have water nearby, in which case they're deadly animals.
Yeah. And that Mindmaster on the ship did something, but he failed, so I don't remember what he actually did.
I think just fearing them is okay. I just wanted to go through our options.
Yeah. I'm also not against webbing them in general, but...
I mean, yeah.
It's just
then they can still cast and stuff, you know?
Yeah. And... Okay, one of the feared will be the very last to act, or the second to last next to Shadowheart.
Okay.
But the other one will go in 2 turns, basically, or after the next 2 characters.
If you Misty Stepped, could you hit more
No.
or better people? Okay.
No, they are
All right.
these 2 are the only ones grouped at all.
Yeah, okay. That's fine.
Let's hit these 2.
Yeah.
Cast Fear on Mindmaster Donal. Mindmaster needs 70 to save. They rolled a critical success. Do we use support and die?
Yes, please.
Nice.
Yeah, this is so
Kill me
satisfying.
and you'll be hunted down like a dog.
Alright.
Okay, and then we...
Are both feared or just one?
Both are feared and both have their weapon dropped.
Yeah, this is very strong.
And they have to run away from us. Then we can maybe position ourselves. They will be easier to hit and cannot move.
And that, which is a lie.
Yes. If the target ends the turn where they can't see you, they can make another saving throw.
Yeah. I mean, it depends on how the game interprets it, right? In the PHB, I'm pretty sure it says target has to use their action and move to run away from you. But even in the PHB, there's a little bit of leeway for like how the DM is supposed to interpret that, right? It's just put yourself in the position of the anxious party, and they have to act as if they're really trying to get away from you. That might include going and opening doors and going through and stuff, right?
Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna try something. Like positioning ourselves at the edge of the tent is sort of difficult because it has 2 openings, and then it would be probably pretty easy to get to a position where they couldn't see us. But if we just stand in front of the tent and they can't, if it's actually true that they have to run away from us,
sure,
then they can't use it. Let's see if that's true. Okay. That was a strike from an ally, and a second strike from an ally.
Right.
And I already see that this ally is standing with her back to the lava, which is not great.
No. Yeah, we should avoid lava at all costs.
Karlach goes.
All right, we rage.
Love that screen.
Yeah, so good.
Okay, who goes next? There's a Mind Master that goes next, but that one is feared. After that is the Sergeant. We just attack the Sergeant.
What level is she?
They're all level 5.
Okay.
And the Sergeant is surrounded by all 3 of our characters, except Butterscotch.
Bad news.
We might even be able to kick her into the lava with will, but...
with the Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, don't know if I actually want that.
Yeah, because of the loot, right? Yeah.
Okay, but let's move a little away, so we can throw stuff at her.
Is everyone going at the same time?
No, it's just Karlach.
Just Karlach, okay.
Yeah. And then...
Stupid tavern brawler stuff.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's throw stuff at the Sergeant.
Easy.
Kill me and you'll be hunted down like a dog. Well, we'll see about that. Can we the shining star of the shining staver of skulls? It's a hammer. Very good. Okay. The Sergeant is at 5 HP.
No magma necessary.
No.
Yeah.
Okay, Fearful runs away. Takes an opportunity attack. Wonderful.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have to say, I mean, Fear is performing well. I don't even know if we need Hypnotic Pattern.
No, it's just difficult to target multiple enemies.
Yeah, but even if you just hit 2, it seems to be already sort of kind of winning the encounter.
Yeah, that's true. Okay. Will has Repelling Blast off. Good, so we don't kick her into the lava.
Sure.
And then we can...
I guess we just Eldritch Blast her. It's an easy kill. But you can hex, I guess.
Yes. Oh, okay. So I was wondering about... So she has 5 HP, right?
Yeah. 1 blast should be enough.
Yes. But she's immediately in front of us. And we can't move away from her because attack opportunity.
The gloves?
Yes, but that's the question I was wondering about. Can we use 1 blast to hit her and then another one to hit another one?
Yeah, geez, with these complicated gloves, I don't know.
No. If we activate them, then the blast is just immediate attack. So very limited range. But I guess we just shoot her very, very dead. You can also, like...
I guess so. Oh, you could try to... But you're already doing it?
I hexed her. That's it.
But yeah, I was gonna say, instead of hexing, try to bonus action shove her so she's out of, threatening range.
Sure. That could have worked, but...
this is fine.
How much strength? Yeah, he has 8 strength. Not a big chance, but, I mean, still, would have been fine, I think.
She dead?
One of them dead.
Okay,
and
good.
I can already see that we can talk to her.
Oh, okay. Not sure why, but okay.
Why we talk to her, or why we can see?
Yeah, no. Why? What could she have to say?
No idea.
That would be funny if you talk to them and all they do is insult you.
Yes. And then, there's another Durga up there. Okay. Well, we'll see about that. Elder Butcher. He attacks the master twice for 14 damage.
Okay.
Okay, Wicked Coercion. That's near casting.
I don't know that
It's
spell.
an enchantment cantrip, 2d4 psychic damage. Invade an enemy's mind and force them to join your side. They also take 2d4 psychic damage immediately and 1d6 psychic damage per turn. It lasts for 4 turns.
Do you get a save against the mind control?
On save, target still takes full damage.
Wow.
And I
That's a strong
assume
spell.
the coerced forced to fight for near and takes 1 psychic. Ends upon taking any non-psychic damage, and it lasts for 4 turns. Do we want to counterspell that?
Who is he casting it on?
On will.
Oh, and you take any damage.
Mm-hmm.
But then we have to damage him, and that takes an action from someone.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, this is a cantrip, but it's as strong as a proper spell.
This is like a boss cantrip, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's bullshit. But yeah, if he dispelled it, he just wasted his turn. So
Yeah,
it's
sure.
totally fair. Nope, you're not doing that. Sit down.
And then he runs up and says, "Not on my watch." And one of the Durga dashes. She was the one overlooking the whole operation. From up there.
And whenever you say that a humanoid NPC dashes, it's by now so ridiculous and useless
Mhm.
that I always envision them to be Naruto running as they dash. To be even more ridiculous.
One of them tried to. Okay, there's just a lot of like NPC fighting going
Yeah.
on. One of them tried to kick Shadowheart into the lava. Didn't work.
Oh boy.
Then.
I love how she's also the very, very last person to go.
As usual, yes.
Yeah.
Then one of them hit Thud for 13 damage, and Thud in turn hit the Mind Master for like 15 damage or whatever.
Man, we are a bit overpowered. I just completely forget that Shadowheart still has like spiritual guardians, which you could just throw on.
Yeah,
Just
or-
waltz through people.
Wait, do they still have
The daylight thing?
Mhm.
Should we do the daylight just to piss them off?
sunlight sensitivity?
Yeah.
Also, I love
the
that.
drow have that too, right?
Yeah, that I'm looking at a drow.
Yeah.
Yeah. While in sunlight, this creature has disadvantage on attack rolls and perception check that rely on. And
I feel like I want to do the daylight just to put a finer point on how shitty we think this place is.
yeah. Also, I love that we are also fucking our allies over.
That's true. Yes. I kind of like, yeah. And I
This
just
will just-
imagine that like it has daylight, but it also like Butterscotch went into like Shadowheart's spellbook. I know they don't have a spellbook, but bear with
Mhm.
me. And she like edited her spell that it doesn't just do daylight, but also like creates butterflies and like nice music and just to make everything sort of nicer. And
yeah.
like when Shadowheart is in the AoE, she's like has a flower dress on and stuff,
Mhm.
and it's all more proper.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's spruce this place up a bit, Vincent.
Okay. We can either barely get near and Delta. Like the AoE is big, but we have
Yeah.
the issue that we have in Durga with a crossbow on one side, and then on the entirely other side is near. So
Yeah, I
the
want
question
near.
is- Okay.
Definitely.
Just blast that dude.
Just to piss him off. Yeah.
You can probably run out, but maybe if we position it like that-ish, then he has to run pretty far out. Is that an ally? Yes, that's an ally. Okay, cool.
What's it look like?
It's just a sphere, pretty much not even like, I guess the miniature sun, about as big as Butterscotch, and it's floating like about 2 or 3 meters above the ground.
Okay.
And it just lights up the entire
It's just
place.
everything's really bright.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do they have
I guess
actually?
that's what I should have been expecting.
Yeah. Okay, I don't see that any of them have...
Oh, maybe they do the thing where the daylight spell doesn't count as actual sunlight.
Enchant an item to shine like the sun, or summon a sphere of sunlight that dispels all darkness around it.
Yeah, but
come on.
But people don't react to it who have sunlight sensitivity.
While in sunlight, I mean...
This is a thing, though.
But in... Yes, but in
I
5th
think
edition, they worded very carefully that it's...
Yes.
You know what I mean?
I do know what I mean, but I believe, and I can look this up for next time, but I think there's a Jeremy Crawford post, a Twitter post, where he says, no, vampires are not affected by the daylight spell.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I think daylight is actually worded in a way
you
where
mean
it doesn't affect. But here it is very clearly stating a sphere of sunlight, and in the sunlight sensibility it says when they are in sunlight.
It's just so fucking intuitive, and also I don't think would break the game in any way.
No.
Not more than haste grenades. Come on, Larian.
That's true, yeah.
Yeah.
Do we want to summon a weapon?
Sure, yeah, why not? Just do something that's useful, I guess.
Yes. So we had a little
Shadow
bit of fun.
why did you make the sunlight? Like, I don't know. It was so dark.
Also, it's fun because nobody is looking at the sunlight except Karlach, so Shadowheart just looked back and cast the sphere of bright sunlight directly in Karlach's face.
Yeah. Which does nothing.
Yeah.
Alright.
Let's go with Halberd.
Sure.
And not as a level 3. Okay, that Halberd can hopefully, yes, lacerate on near. 13 damage. Yes. Very good. And then we move away from the lava.
Yes, please.
Got to move.
Okay. And Butterscotch's turn.
Alright. Hey, can she like Melf's acid arrow someone maybe? That would be fun.
Sure.
Doesn't usually do that.
Is that AoE?
I don't think so.
Covers the target and the ground with acid.
Right, yeah, I was going to say, unless Larian changed it to their elemental stuff.
Yeah, the acid on the ground is just an AoE. Okay.
Could put it on... Huh?
Oh, we just got Scrying Ice down. Time near got his due. We just got 2 more assistants. We have Morgal just joined the fight. Cleric of Vladagur. And Stoneguard Orgoth.
Who the fuck is Vladagur?
I don't know.
Okay, but are these Dorgar?
Yes.
Okay, sure. I mean, they can all beat him up.
I guess this is the...
Can we just have fun with these guys and goof around while the fucking dwarves beat on each other?
Yes, but this is like we're at the start of a new turn now. So I think this is basically the game rewarding us for killing the eye.
This is now basically... Oh, I see. Well, that makes sense. That's cool. And this feels like a weird, from Nier's perspective, a tower defense game now. Like a hero line war. This is just silliness at this point. He just kills wave after wave of Drogar. With his stupid mind absolute powers. And at the end, out of the poison gases steps the one and only Grand Duke Absolute. The final boss.
Yes.
Cool. Shadowheart, can you make the daylight spell do disco lights? Like, please?
That's not how it works!
Oh, someone make a mod that does that.
Yeah.
And plays cool music.
Who do we acid arrow?
The Nier guy. I just want to troll him to the maximum.
Here, have an acid arrow.
Yes.
I hope he's immune or something.
Oh, dissolve him. That's interesting.
Does 12 acid damage, and now he's covered in acid.
Hey, and it might disrupt his concentration and stuff, you know? That's usually what the spell's used for.
And that's Butterscotch. And then Thought goes. Getting as close to the lava as he possibly can.
This is our ally?
Yes.
Okay.
That's the guy with the Hannibal Lecter mask.
Ah, that guy.
And Stoneguard Kerr casts Ensnaring Strike on Mindmaster Fonra. Okay, so our ally is casting Ensnaring Strike and on our enemy, and we can use a Port and Die.
Like a high one? Which one?
The 10.
10 could be used to make someone fail.
Yeah, I have
I don't
no
care
desire
about, yeah,
to
whatever.
support
Miss.
these weird Durgar allies.
Yeah.
Do not react.
I mean, the guy with the mask, come on.
Yes, do not react. Butterscotch is just looking at these idiots failing.
Yeah,
I could
she's
make
like,
you
I
succeed,
can
but
foresee
no."
this, and I approve.
Yeah.
I choose this future in which the Hannibal mask guy misses.
Yes.
This is the...
Hey, Carla,
Yes.
have you seen this idiot? Do not react. He tries it again.
And misses again? But Willoughby's just going down the quantum path where mask guy fails every time.
Yes.
Yes.
Do not react.
No. Except snarkily.
Yes. Okay, let's throw some things.
Yeah.
And one very stupid near guy.
1, 2.
Hit 1. Hit 2. And rage throw.
Carlage is such a beast, it's not even funny.
Yeah. And he's prone.
In this pool of acid. With like the big headlights on him. I wish we had the fucking scrying eye here so they could see his demise.
It's
like,
so funny.
Yes, held by Willoughby,
Holy
and then
fuck.
she like held it to her face. You see what we're doing?
Yeah.
We're coming for you. Yeah. She does Hulk Hogan voice, gets a mic out of nowhere.
Grabs it, looks at it like a selfie camera.
Yeah.
This is jackass.
Did I stutter? I'm Willoughby Butter. We're coming for you next, Absolute.
Yeah. Also, like
Stupid.
this Neo guy, yeah?
Yeah.
He told us, okay, I'm gonna fuck you. And then like, fight starts, he casts, get counterspell, and then just gets fucking 3 actions in his
Yeah.
face and is now laying there with 7 HP.
It's actually, he's like, I'm gonna fuck you. And then the dwarves are like, okay, go time. And he's like, I can also be very merciful. And then he gets acid in the face and is thrown with child corpses, has daylight on him, and everyone makes fun of him. It's like, even the mask guy is more grandiose than him.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
I just... have you seen The Avengers, the movie? It reminds me very much
Which
of
one?
the first one. There was a scene where they were fighting Loki.
Oh yeah,
and
with the Hulk.
Yeah, and he just
Puny
lays
god.
there,
Yeah.
after being thrown into the floor multiple times. And this is what Neo reminds me of. He lays there with 7 out of 100 and something HP, just laying there, breathing
Butterscotch
deeply.
like hovers over him. Nier, what happened here? Over and over again. I'm sorry about it. It's late in Germany. We're stupid, I know, but we're
Yeah.
having fun after having to sort of stressfully explore this grim forge for so long.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's finish these guys.
Kill some more people. Do we want to kill Nero? Oh, I think so.
Maybe not yet.
I want to see the betting.
Kind of like
letting him
see his next cantrip, maybe.
Wait, this
kill him last, Vincent.
okay, Butterscotch does not have any counter spells left, so
Yeah, oh, let's kill him. It's
yeah, just
fine.
goodbye.
Look, maybe he will survive.
Let's
Maybe we will miss
Hex's charisma.
He can't fail charisma harder than this. Man, does that guy not wish he would have stayed in his hole? With his gnomes that he could lord over? Like, better the poison gas than this.
He's dead.
Yeah, okay. Do you see, people of the Absolute? Your leader is dead.
Like also, yeah, for the Duergar, like, okay, we're getting in a fight now. This is really what? He's
What,
dead.
it's over already?
Shit!
God damn it!
Can I change sides? Oh.
Hey everyone, get in here! Just a big brawl. Weren't they called Grim Patrons as well?
They are all just failing their attack. They're
Maybe they are all blind from the stupid sunlight.
Yes. Like out of all the attacks you've heard so far, one has hit.
Oh, he's angry now. Congratulations.
That's Thud, the masked guy.
Oh, he's a barbarian as well. Wasn't he doing cleric stuff?
I don't know, man.
Yeah, okay. Maybe Durga are bad in D&D as well and pick bad class combinations.
Okay, Shadowheart's turn.
Alright.
Okay, there's a Mind Master with 1 HP. Let's finish him off, hopefully.
Flame.
Yeah. He's saved. Do we want to roll a portent die?
To just finish him off?
Yeah.
Sure.
Help, one of the guards is down. Help, one of the guards is dead.
They're criminals. Arrest them.
Guys, we have...
They stole the idol of Shar.
Oh, God.
Hey, the Hurt Master has been killed.
Yeah, that would be hilarious.
I think it's the
Downstairs
newcomers.
raised towers will be easy to infiltrate.
Yes,
Everyone
I agree.
recognize Butter, but no one would have guts to attack her.
Did I stutter? Yeah.
Okay, that's the weapon.
We should ask Mask Guy for his leather face to be even more intimidating.
Yeah.
Would look great on Willoughby, I'm sure.
Okay, we have 2 left. Is that right?
I don't know.
No, 3 actually. Oh, number 3 is there. Okay.
There's 2 from the start, still feared, hiding behind barrels or something.
No, not anymore.
Okay.
I think they are dead.
Heart attack. Like that.
Yeah,
exactly.
that was a critical hit. Woo! Butter doing what? Okay, one of our allies hit. Okay.
I have to say,
end this.
Yeah. For Grimforge being such a depressing place, it has a really hilarious ending to me. I enjoyed this tremendously.
Uh-huh. What else can we... Just throw a hammer, I guess. Okay, she crit with the hammer.
Nice.
Like, again, not a, like, war hammer, just like a normal hammer.
This girl's throws.
Yes. Let's throw a mug. So she throws a mug with her frenzied throw, right? He gets hit for 9 damage, gets knocked prone, and the only thing he says is, "Stand down or face the consequences."
That's not appropriate anymore.
No, that's you're a little late there. And there's just one left. Okay, our Brithva used his turn to enlarge himself.
Hold on, everyone, I'm enlarging. We can win this.
Oh, God.
For some reason, dwarves enlarging themselves is hilarious. Man, I wanted dwarves, but not like this, guys.
Oh, they're shooting at will. Does he shield? Yes,
Sure,
shield.
yeah.
Okay, he missed both attacks, and now he has like 12 enemies going against him. He has 4 HP left. Yep, that's it.
Shindilrin's shithouse. You see it? Cockstench had a wriggler in his skull. All the more reason to clear out. Here's your cut. Extra too, like I promised.
500 gold.
Clan!
Hey, I'll take
grab
it.
your gear, wipe your asses. Time I scrammed before more pricks from Moonrise Towers move in.
So the Durgar are just leaving?
I don't know what they want here. I don't know why
Yeah.
they're here. What's their point? What
I
the hell?
literally don't understand. I neither understand completely why they're here, though I will accept just random marauding. That's
Yeah,
okay,
and also, like,
enslaving people.
And hey, it's a fort, right? So if you have a clan and you find a fort, sure, why not occupy it?
But then I also don't understand why they're leaving. But I'm sort of also okay with it. Like, we did what the Myconid guy wanted, like way back. You remember?
Yes. I still don't understand whether he
wanted the Durgar out, right?
Yes, but was he referring to that very first ambush we cleared?
Maybe. Yeah, maybe.
We never got back. So
no, but the
he
very
told
first.
us, hey, can you kill that ambush group? And we come back like a week later. We killed every Durgar there is in your valley.
So we just had the Durgar like you wanted.
Yes.
Can we get our 80 gold now? After like a 12-year campaign.
Also, by the way, no more goblins in the valley.
Yes.
And
we
also
vote for Lazel.
Yes, we cleared most of the Gith.
Democracy.
Anyway. Democracy.
Lazel 30.99. Taste our Roth broth. Stupid. We gotta get out of here.
Yes.
But okay, I will finish the thought though. The sovereign guy, and there were two, which is confusing.
Well,
but the first one, Spore.
That's why we killed the other one, so it's not confusing anymore.
Make the Underdark a little bit simpler for everyone. Yeah, there's a lot going on here.
Yeah.
But Spore is the good guy, the one who's still alive, I guess. And he basically just told us, hey, just murder the Durgar, they've killed our people, right?
Sure.
And it was the other guy, Groot or whatever, the other sovereign who wanted the ambush dead, because they specifically were squatting on his place, is my interpretation.
Yeah, makes sense.
And then there was Tula who wanted the gnomes free.
Yeah.
Which I guess we did, right?
Sort of.
So we
by
sort of
proxy, yes. We just
Look, I remembered the gnomes and I wanted to help them.
Yes.
I kept talking about that. I kind of forgot about the sovereign guy, but I think we did his stuff also.
Yeah.
Because the Durgar are all going away. We can just tell him we killed them.
But basically, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. But right now we can say, he said,
yes.
Elder Brithwa said, time has scrammed before more pricks from Moonrise Tower move in. We can reply, and the slaves, what about them? Number 2, what makes Moonrise Tower such a threat? Or we can leave. Number 3, leave and take the slaves with you before I change my mind. And then number 4 is just the leave option for us.
Okay. Can you quick save right now?
I believe so. Yes.
Okay, good. I want to do number 1. What about the slaves? But I don't. I had the fear that this would accidentally be like, okay, you're leaving, but take the fucking slaves with you, which is the opposite of what I want. But otherwise, do number 1.
Okay. So number 1, and the slaves. What about them?
Clan property. They come with us.
Okay, we might have to kill
Karlach,
these guys.
grab your axes,
yeah,
Chief.
we're not done here.
You can't just let the clan keep them.
No, of course not.
You can use intimidation, set them free, or I will trash you like I trashed Near. Which is true.
That's
we did
really
trash him.
convincing.
Yes.
And she is in a really aggro mood right now. That would make sense.
Yeah. Also, yes, like I don't know how you call that, but that pose where you strike a pose and put your hands on your hips.
Like
exactly.
really pouting.
Yes.
Yes. Very, domineering halfling mode. Yes.
Then we can use persuasion. Let the gnomes go. They just slow you down. Number 3, good idea. They're a valuable asset. Or number 4, understood. I won't interfere.
So I guess we're better at persuasion.
I guess, yeah.
But I kind of don't wanna.
It's fine.
I guess we have inspiration, right? Because I do, like, we have to succeed on this check.
Or we just kill them all.
Yeah, I guess. Isn't that hard.
Yeah.
But I would like a quick
Karlach
solution.
still has some corpses left. So, intimidation?
Let's try it.
Set them free, or I will trash you like I trashed Neri.
This is a role-playing game, after all.
DC 10. We could also use Scroll of Charm Person.
Oh, can you use that right now?
Yeah, apparently.
Why not? They will leave afterwards, so they won't know that we charmed them.
And it just gives us advantage.
Okay. Yeah, I like that.
Crit.
Yeah, that makes sense. The dice have spoken.
Doesn't even add the guidance, it's just, yeah, you win.
Yeah.
Won't hear me argue. Your mouth's got the might to back it. Gnome pricks! You're off the hook! Scram before I get my senses!
I love the fact that they're all sweating in this.
Yeah. The attention to detail in this game is
Mhm.
amazing.
And that Carla's gloves are drenched in blood. We can say, what makes Moonrise Tower such a threat? Number 2, leave and take the slaves with you. It's a wild thing to say after
really
that.
weird.
Or we can just
Yeah.
leave.
What makes Moonrise Tower such a threat?
Your brain going mushy, Shark. That's where those absolute freaks hold on. Goblins, drow, gnolls, even humans. Ain't no one they won't try to turn. The way I hear tell, some prick there calls the shots. The general near called him. And there ain't no way I'm sticking around long enough to meet him.
Okay, and then we leave.
Yeah.
Hey, bunch of XP. Folk hero, Breaker of Chains. Will
Nice.
is inspired. Which makes sense because he was also the one to speak up.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's talk to some dead people. Real
Sure.
quick.
Yeah, and
Sergeant Thin. Do we want to
you wanna?
disguise?
Yeah,
us?
you must disguise.
Not right.
What is the funny disguise right now?
Might have been you. I can't bear
How
to
about a
think
half
about
orc?
it.
We haven't seen that.
Don't need to. We're together. That's what matters.
The gnomes I just talked to.
Yeah.
What did you say? Half
Oh
orc?
yeah, why not? We haven't seen that yet.
Which one of these is a half orc? Is there even a half orc? Strong drow, dragonborn, dwarf, elf.
They have half orc, right?
Inky, gnome, half elf, half orc. Yes.
There you go.
I'm your husband. It's my job.
Okay. Female or male?
Male.
Mutant is mutant.
Is he bald? Yes, he's bald.
Huh. Look good?
Yeah,
Rugged masculinity?
Not really.
Just middle age and a little fat?
No, not middle age. It's hard to tell the age of an orc, but he's not very old.
Okay.
He's like maybe in his 30s to 40s, I would say.
Cool tasks?
Yes, pretty pronounced. Also very wide jaw area.
Oh, okay.
And surprisingly long ears.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
But I don't know if they are, like in Lord of the Rings, they are sort of mistreated and tortured elves.
Or like resurrected ones.
Yeah, but I don't know how they... Is there... What's the story behind orcs in D&D?
Depends. I don't actually know.
Well, apparently they have long ears. And let's talk to some... Sergeant's friends. Yes. So much jaw.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
We can ask, who are you? Did you have any valuables? Who did you work for?
Who did you work for?
True souls. Near. Disciple.
Alright.
Who is this disciple? Who is near?
Who is this disciple?
Srel. Absolute's favorite. Speaks with general.
Srel, okay.
Srel, okay. Next one in line, I guess.
Who are you? Do you have any valuables and who is near?
Well, we killed Nier, that's obvious. Do you have valuables?
Boots.
No. Fucking boots.
Yes, we take those back.
Yeah.
Very much. Who are you and who is near?
Who are you? What is...
Thrin. Sergeant. Absolute.
What is your profession?
Who is near?
True soul.
Okay.
Cave in. Trapped.
The spell's power wanes.
Yeah, I think
you
the
can
idea is
ask
that
no
you
more questions.
In case you kill them, right, before you get the relevant information. This is, though, you know, for another playthrough, this is a much quicker way to get to the relevant bits.
Totally.
Yeah.
And then we talk to Nier. Hello, Nier.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Who are you? How did you get trapped? What were you doing here? Where did you come from?
Where did you go?
Yes.
Where did you come from? Cotton Eye Joe.
Did you come here with a Duragan?
What did you do here?
Find path to temple. Orders of general.
Oh, interesting. They were looking for something.
Yeah, and we know that Shah is somehow related to the Absolute, right?
Somehow, yeah.
Don't know what. How?
Yeah.
Maybe that's. If this is a Shah temple, maybe they were trying to, or the Absolute is either trying to undermine Shah, or to power her.
Or to find something that the Shahrites had.
Yes, also possible.
Yeah.
We still have Who Are You? How did you get trapped? What about this temple is so important?
Yeah, that one.
Tell me more about this general.
Both
These
are
are
good.
two, yeah.
Temple first.
General's necromancer, Balthazar.
Is that the name of the general, Balthazar?
No, I think that's the name of the general's necromancer.
Oh, okay, his man. They really have a lot of henchmen.
Yeah, do you think the general is the old lich?
The guy from the trailer, right?
Yeah?
Would be my guess, yeah. Oh, that's the necromancer. He certainly had necromancer vibes.
Yeah, but there was also there was this younger guy, so I would think that's maybe the necromancer. That's Balthazar.
Yeah, okay.
Because he had like this mage vibe.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you saw them.
Yeah. And tell me more about this general.
Yeah.
Absolute's chosen. Moonrise Towers.
Yeah, what's his name though? They're so coy with the names.
Yes. So now we have, who are you? How did you get trapped? Where did you come from? How can I get to Moonrise Towers? And did you come here with the Dulagar?
How do I get to Moonrise Towers?
Minthara in Goblin Camp. Safe passage. Moon Lantern.
Oh, does she have
Rider.
Wow.
Okay, lots of stuff here.
Minthara and Goblin Camp. Yeah, that ship has sort of sailed.
Did we loot a moon lantern from her?
I don't think so.
No, I don't think so either. He also mentioned the rider now. There was no rider there.
No, there was spiders though, like big ones.
Yeah, that's true. We
and
killed them.
I mean, there was still more to explore.
Yeah, I know. I know. There's always more to explore.
Yeah.
But okay.
So, yeah, no idea. I think that's our last question. We can ask, who are you? How did you get trapped? Where did you come from? And did you come here with the Duragar?
Which one do you want?
Did you come here with the Duragar?
Yeah, okay.
I don't know.
Sure.
Mercenaries. Absolute unites.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
Okay. Alright.
I'm gonna dispel this disguise because I cannot look at this jawline anymore.
Okay. Oh, way to hate on orcs, Vincent. What the fuck?
I mean, I don't know if they all look like that, but damn.
All right. What now?
Okay, let's loot.
Let's loot some guys, yeah. I hope it's gonna be good.
Oh, hers were the boots of speed.
Oh, really? So did we take them off when we were wearing those? Oh no, those just allow expeditious retreat, right?
Yes.
But Butter was wearing them.
Yeah, I think so.
Wow, okay.
No.
Good thing we got them back.
Are you alright?
We also have the Ring of Absolute Force. Absolute Tempest. If the wearer bears the Absolute brand, they deal 1 additional thunder damage, and they can cast Thunder Wave. Or maybe they can cast Thunder Wave either way.
Do you think that Larian gets some royalties from that vodka brand?
The Absolute?
Yeah, for all this Absolute branding that they're doing.
Maybe.
What's cooking?
Put it on. Can she just put it on? No. The 2 is...
The pride of
Oh yeah, Will was the one without any rings, so here, wear that.
Okay.
Can he now just... Yeah, he can just cast Thunder Wave. That's nice, I guess.
Yeah, makes sense
No
on
one
her.
back home will ever believe this.
And then she had 2 light hammers and some javelins, which can all go to our favorite thrower.
Sure.
And everything else is just stuff to sell and some gold. Also, I'm gonna
Damn,
run
it's
around
good
and
to be alive.
wait a moment. They think that the shining stave of skulls and the hand axe and
Hello.
stuff that we threw now belong to them.
We protest, huh?
And yeah, we cannot pick them up because that would be stealing.
You have to stealth, I guess.
That's stupid. What the hell?
Yeah, I guess the area reset and stuff and whatever was on the ground.
No, whatever. We don't
At
really
least
need
things
them.
have stayed interesting.
So sorry.
Near. What is Mind Flayer parasite specimen, of
Sure.
course.
It goes in the box.
Then broken moon lantern.
Ah, but it's broken.
A thick layer of dust coats the bottom of the lantern. Its glass is cracked, its metal bent beyond repair. So,
Object catches your eye. A lantern, it seems. Though no light flickers within.
The moon lantern. It must be.
A thick layer of dust coats the bottom of the lantern.
Damn. Too broken to help us through the shadows.
I guess the idea was that we talk to him and then we go back to the goblin camp and she repairs it
Yes.
for us.
That was probably the idea.
Well.
But we killed him and we broke the lantern. And it's okay. We'll find another way, I'm sure.
Yeah. We can use investigation, inspect the lantern in more detail, and arcana, examine the dust within the lantern.
I'd rather do arcana. It sort of comes up more rarely.
True. DC 10. And we have a bonus from 8 to 11 with guidance. Pretty good at this stuff. Which is good because we rolled as 2. But we still managed to fail.
It was a 1 in 400 chance to fail.
This is pixie dust, used to illuminate a lamp, or left behind after a pixie's death.
It's doing weird camera things again, because now I think the camera is currently in a wall. Because we have a black screen, and on the right of the screen is just like very blurry texture of a wall.
Okay.
Don't know. But also that Neri was killed near a wall, so it makes sense. We can use investigation, inspect the lantern in more detail.
Yeah.
DC 10 again, and we are still guided. 11 plus 4 plus 2, 17.
You see no burner or wick. It was not fuel that lit this lamp, but magic.
Okay, I believe.
Alright.
Then he has some stuff to sell. He has the Sword of Screams, a rapier. Will can have that.
Oh yeah.
A blade of flawless craft. As it parts the air, you fancy you can hear a faint whispering shriek. And it does an additional 1d4 psychic damage.
Alright.
Which sort of fits Will.
Yeah, sure.
Then a dagger plus 1, a potion of healing, and disintegrating night walkers. Very rare. These are boots. Nightwalker. Can't be enwebbed, entangled, or ensnared, and can't slip on grease or ice. Can cast Misty Step.
Oh wow.
And the description reads, darker than a starless night. Nightwalkers are made for secrecy in the honor of Shah. This particular pair was found deep in the ruins of an underdark fortress. Though the leather is old and the magic is fading, the boots were recently cleaned and oiled with care. Who gets these?
We can't let Shadowheart see these.
Yes.
Like, she almost has a full cosplay set. But, okay, either Shadowheart gets them or Karlak, I would say.
For Misty Step.
Yeah, and the mobility and stuff. But it sort of depends on me. What boots are they currently wearing?
Yeah, let's grab them for Butterscotch for the moment. Okay. I was sort of expecting there to be a dialogue between her and our Shah lover. What is she wearing? Boots of Striding. When you cast a spell that requires concentration, you gain momentum for 1 turn.
That's not so great. I think she gets the boots.
And Karlach is wearing the Speedy Light Feet. When the wearer dashes or takes a similar action during combat, they gain 3 lightning charges.
Oh, those are some lightning charges.
Yeah, and we have never used them.
No, it's true. But I still like the boots better on
also,
Shadowheart.
the Speedy Light Feet give her athletics, which is good for throwing people.
Sure.
What's next, I wonder?
And it's just good to have your cleric not be disabled and stuff. And have mobility on the
what the
cleric.
next move is.
And they are orange, which leads me to
That's not a Shar color. Holy
no,
shit.
not the boots themselves. The
Oh,
item
okay.
is orange, which I still see as these are quest items, basically.
Honestly, the real question is, which one of the two has the legs for these boots?
Well, they're... Okay, are these actually the boots as well? Yes.
Do they look good?
I wish I could zoom into her feet. But
Alright.
maybe it's wise to not allow that.
Yeah, there's a mod for that, I'm sure.
Yeah. So they are leather boots basically, and they go up to about the knee, and the upper part of it looks like it has multiple like rims stacked on top of each other. Looks good-ish,
Okay.
but pretty plain, honestly.
All right.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Then we can
No
some of the
traps,
others.
please.
Okay.
No. No.
Just looting some dwarves. Da, da, da.
These boots have seen everything.
Don't really have anything of value so far.
Yeah.
Beldrod, are you alright?
Just stuff to sell, like leather armor and necklaces and oil of accuracy.
Even that's not super impressive.
And a dagger for Kara to throw. There's another dagger. Kara can take.
Wits
Good.
and blades, always sharp.
Is there anything else that we can loot here? Are we done already?
Can't slow down.
Feels like we've killed more, but I guess not.
I think we
Okay.
got the good ones. You want
Yeah.
to talk to? I want to talk to Balrun before we quit.
Yeah, just before we do that, there's one more dead person, Vicky, which is in the room where the guys were trapped.
Oh.
Oh, there's a poison cloud here. Okay.
Out of sight. Out of
Yeah,
mind.
okay, we poisoned.
Hand slipped. Need to find a way forward.
There's a poison cloud in there, but it doesn't hurt us, it just poisons us.
So can you talk to Vicky, like speak with dead?
No, and she only had, like, even though
No.
it's a crime to loot her, it's only a single.
Better think about it.
Kind of sad.
Okay, let's talk to some gnomes.
Yeah.
There's Balrun.
Talk to Balrun.
Beldron! I was so worried! Did Near hurt you?
No, I'm all right.
Oh, he's
Did
older.
the sergeant hurt you?
Oh, who cares? We're together now, thank Iron Hand.
Oh, they care about each other.
Yeah.
I like these gnomes. I can't believe I'm saying this.
We ought to thank someone a little closer by, I think.
like they are
Good
father
hell,
and
Iron
son.
Hand you may not be, but you damn well fight like him. I'm grateful, don't mistake me, but why help us? You're one of them, aren't you?
Why does everybody think that?
I know. I'm sick of being thrown in with those guys.
Yeah. We can say, it would seem not. Number 2, are you always so suspicious of those who save you? Number 3, the cult think it owns me. I beg to differ. Number 4, you say you're grateful, but my coin purse is still light. And number 5, thank Tula. She's the one who set me on your trail.
Yeah, either that or the first one. What was the first one?
It would seem not. In regards to, you're one of them, aren't you?
Right. Yeah, it would seem not.
You did just lift a mountain from our heads, so good enough for me, I reckon. Here. The Iron Hand gnomes honor their debts. With Walburn gone, that falls to me.
Make it quick. We need to find Walburn. Now!
You're a little late, Barkus, my lad. He's already been sent to Moonrise Towers. We were just slave hands to the cult, but not Walburn. He knows things. Things they want to know, too.
Looks
What
like
has he
there's
gotten himself mixed up in now?
more gnomes to save.
Yes. Okay. We can say, before you ask, no, I'm not going to stage your rescue. Number 2, whatever the cult wants, I want the opposite. We need to free your friend.
That's kind of true.
Number 3, persuasion. This is no time to be coy. What is it that Wolbrun knows? Number 4, intimidation. I also like to know things. Start talking.
Do we want to persuade?
Yes.
Yeah, let's do it.
Because we talked to, what was her name? Tulip. And she had, like, we got a little bit more information from her than she wanted to give us.
Yeah, it's true. These gnomes have some secrets why they're even here and stuff. Yeah.
And we didn't push that, which is fine. But now that we saved their entire people...
Well, we're still being persuasive.
Yeah, but I think it's fine to push.
No, yeah, sure.
This is no time to be coy. What is it that Wilbur knows? DC 10. With guidance and persuasion. Wow. 17. 20.
Cool.
23. Success.
You'll call me mad, but fine. Walbran's found the formula for rune powder. What? Aye. The explosive of Gaerdel Ironhand's own creation. Fistfuls, wiping out armies. All those old stories. Only Walbran couldn't leave the stories be, so he went and bloody found it. A small supply, tucked away down here with a manuscript. He just made sense of the formula when the cult jumped us, so he burned the damn thing. If there's a single copy left, it's sitting in his head. Wow. Those absolutists pull it out and make rune powder, they could flatten the whole of the Sword Coast.
Oh shit.
That's great.
This gnome knows the secret to atom bombs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we should stop that and also get the wisdom for Hossif.
Yeah, and I need to watch that Oppenheimer movie too for some tips for Baldur's Gate. Yes.
Surprisingly little turn-based combat in Oppenheimer.
Yeah, the parallels are endless.
Yes. We can say, then we'll just have to free him first. Number 2, how long do you think he can hold out? Is there time for a side quest?
Can we do the Wizard's Tower first?
Yes. We'll get right back to him
we need
in a moment.
We need to find Balin, the dwarf. Have you seen Balin?
Yes. Then we have number 3, I don't plan on being anywhere near when they do. And number 4, if it's truly that powerful, then we can't let the cult have it.
Yeah, that was one where we say we will save him, right? Let's do that.
4th one?
No, the first one, what was that?
Then we'll just have to free him first.
That one, yeah.
You really would, wouldn't you? But not us. My people can barely stand, and we have business back in the city.
All right.
That business is what sent us after the powder to begin with. Now, we'll have to make other arrangements.
And just like that, you'd leave Walbran behind. I knew you lot were foolish, but I didn't know you were cruel.
If you knew half as much as you think, my lad, Walbran might have kept you around.
Okay.
Wow, throwing some shade here.
Yeah. We can say, enough. Bickering won't save your friend. Number 2, you're just abandoning your leader. That's cold. Number 3, run away then. I have my own business to be about. Number 4, if my path takes me to Moonrise, I'll see about freeing Wolfbring myself.
Enough. Bickering won't bring him back.
Yeah, also I like how for the last 2 weeks, everybody we have talked to told us you have to get to Moonrise Tower.
Yeah.
And now she says, well, if my path takes me there.
Yeah, should I happen to be there? Not committing here.
Maybe in the summer sometime.
Yeah. In the 51st cycle, perhaps.
Enough. Bickering won't save your friend.
And neither will this twit, apparently.
My people will find somewhere to regroup across the lake. Then, onto the city. If you find yourself in Baldur's Gate, seek us out. We'll raise a glass to Walbran together.
Yes, we will seek you out and also half the Sword Coast. Who's all in Baldur's Gate. Yeah. All right.
Okay.
That's it. The gnomes are fucking off. They're leaving.
Not really. They're just sort of milling about.
Okay, I guess they're lollygagging a bit.
Yeah, they're also still Duragar. The elder Brithva is also standing here and just walking in circles, basically.
Covered in dust.
Yeah, okay, but like we did what we came to do.
Yeah.
They can do it on their own time.
I guess.
Yeah, and I guess there might be a little bit more to explore here, but then probably next time, yeah, maybe we'll have one last look around. Go back to Chula, I guess. And I don't know what we do then, Vincent. What would be the next thing on the agenda? I think I do want to do the Wizard's Tower. I'm just curious about it.
Yeah, there's the Wizard's Tower.
Yeah.
That is probably...
That might not take that long, though. I don't know.
Yeah, hopefully.
But we'll probably do it.
I think we can finish the Underdark, the Wizard's Tower, and then the Dwarf.
Oh, the Balendorf. Yeah, but where would you look for him? Just anywhere in the Underdark?
No, he seems to be... Like, the quest marker indicates that he's west of the... west of the village.
Yeah, the Myconid village.
Exactly.
Yeah, we could certainly check there.
There was a path in that direction, but we didn't take it. That feels like both things will go pretty quickly. And then we still have the goblin thing. And the finishing the town up. I still want to know where that stupid cellar is.
Oh, the cellar. Yeah, okay.
Don't know if we ever find it, but
in my head there's like two categories of minor things, and that's like the Wizard's Tower and like the cellar or the Blood Village, which I'm also curious about, but honestly, who knows? Then it might have cool materials.
Yeah,
right?
just like look around for another 5 minutes, maybe go into the caves with the spiders. We are probably over leveled for that.
Yeah, at that point I'm like, okay, we don't have to look at every cave in Act 1.
Sure.
And because the next big thing I think would be, let's take the path to Moonrise Towers. That will be the next thing, right?
What about the Goblin Temple?
The
second level.
I don't know. Listen, I feel like if that's relevant, the game will send us back there, or we have to go through there anyway to get to Moonrise. I have no idea.
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure there is this door that we can take here.
Yeah, was that the one that leads to Moonrise though?
Yeah. The whole issue is with that we have somehow we need to activate the lantern.
Yeah, but okay. I guess we'll have to decide what we do, but those are sort of the options, right? And then for me the big thing is like going to Moonrise. And the question of which path do we actually want to take, because I feel like we could still decide, do we go right here through the Underdark, or do we go back to the mountain pass so we can sort of do everything?
Without the lantern, I don't think going to the shadow area is very wise.
Yeah, but we can certainly try and see, what is actually the problem here.
Yeah, totally. And I still feel like maybe the mace will help there.
Yeah, maybe.
Seems like such a powerful... Yeah.
I'd like to see how that works out, right? And I still don't know, is that a problem in the Underdark as well, or just in the Mountain Pass and all that stuff? I'll finally find out, I guess. Then we're in the thick of it, of Act 2, I suppose.
Yeah.
Right? But we'll decide until next time what we do. For now, though, we're done. This was very successful in my mind. Thanks for playing with me through the Grimforge. Was a bit slow at times, but I found the ending was...
see you next week.
Yeah.
Chaotic Yo-Yo, goodbye, and thanks for the stream.
Yeah, thanks for watching, guys.
Thanks for being here.
We will be back next week, right, Vincent? Will we?
Yes. Right.
Yeah.
Unless you have other plans.
No, I do not. So Thursday, 4 p.m., at least in GMT +2.
Yeah, the Central Eastern Standard Time, whatever it's called.
Yeah. I actually forget what is the East Coast time in America. I think it's early morning, 7, 8.
Yeah, and
we'll post it on
Twitter.
It's too complicated. Yes. Too complicated for right now, anyway. But we'll be back. Thanks for playing with me. Thanks for watching. I do mention the socials, as always, at the end. youtube.com/@HeMakesMePlay is where we keep the stream archive and occasionally post funny videos when we feel like it. You can follow us on Twitter @Makes_play. There we post all kinds of updates and times and so on, and if stuff gets cancelled. And of course we have the twitch.tv/HeMakesMePlay_live. That's all. We're leaving now. See you next week.
Bye.